Wow. What a weekend, everybody. Surprising weekend to say the least. 305 can talk again. What an eventful week that was to hear his laughter again. What else? Platinum Elite. And that's what we're going to start with tonight. Uh, with Platinum Elite. Let me get it ready. First, I'm saying hello to her in the chat room. Not so fast. Hey, he didn't go undefeated. I was on his show today. We know that. But he hit a few. Matter of fact, he hit mostly all of them. And what up, Iman? This Perry's in here. Good to have Iman in here this early. Catman. Yeah, I agree with that. What you're saying about TCU. But first, we gotta give this lady her flowers. She's one of my favorite people. Gonna celebrate some birthdays tomorrow night, everybody. When I get up here, I'll be on at the same time, 24 hours from now. Let me see. Well, I'll wait past it. I'm in food right now. Get back up here where I belong. Let me see. Here we are. The beautiful Miss Melina is in the building. It's good to see Melina. Welcome back, girl. Good to see Pack in here this early in the day. Wouldn't be this platform without these guys who are here tonight. Came in to say hello. And while, I'm in a cool mood tonight, let me say hello to all the great sisters who were saying hello to me today in Platinum's room, beginning with Brownie Ellie and Miss Tracy and Miss Nina, somebody new, and of course the glamorous and beautiful China White. Say hello to her boy Mace. So all those ladies, I love you. Thank you so much today. Well, everybody's in here today. I just did Iman. I did one. Me do Canes. Gotta be fair about this. 305, then TAC. I'm saying hello to everybody tonight. So everybody's saying is getting what's up in the chat room. Canes in the building. Pac-Man Clan Killer in the building. Seahawks got a rough schedule in December. Their last 6 games are brutal until they get to Arizona. Last game of the year for the Hawks. But you know me, I believe in the Hawks. Next year, folks, I'm going to tell you right now, and I said this before, look at Tampa Supreme. We better pull up tonight when I drop the link. Look at Tampa Supreme pulling up. I appreciate all you guys. Hit that like button, everybody. Next year, if you look at the NFC, the history of it in the 21st century, It's only been 3 teams who have ruled the NFC: Philly, Seattle, and Green Bay. Well, I got news for you guys. Uh, all 3 of those teams are going to be the new teams fighting for a Super Bowl spot next year in the NFC for a long, long time. And the reason why that is, in Philly and Seattle's case, Philly and Green Bay's case, they've got their quarterback. I think next year's draft for sure, Pete Carroll will get his new franchise quarterback. I think Gino is a 2-year run, or really a 3-year run, because he's going to quarterback next season. And then in his last season of his deal, he'll gladly be the backup because Seattle's paying him $105 million. He would gladly be the backup. Blue Jays winning over in extra innings, huh? Yeah, I'm going to celebrate Platinum Elite in a second. Let me just keep saying hello to everybody in here. I'm glad to see a good turnout early tonight. We'll stick on topic tonight, so we're not drifting here and there. Okay, good to see Tampa Supreme. He better come up when I open the panel in a few minutes. It ain't going to be that long. I'm opening it up for everybody to come in. Wow, it's good to see all of you. You don't know. Tampa, of course, a big Buccaneers fan. I don't know how he feels about Baker Mayfield. He'll tell me when he pull up in a couple of seconds. Jordan Hyman's in the building. I see his Chelsea football club is doing pretty good. Off to a good start. He's a big Chelsea fan. Melina and Moss are big Arsenal fans. So shout out to those beautiful ladies again. And that boy said that not so fast with Platinum Elite. Well, we're going to go over Platinum's picks while I'm opening up the panel in a few minutes. West Ham 10, Tottenham 10, and after we beat Man U, Arsenal 10 points too. Okay. Arsenal and Man U's playing when? Tomorrow? Moss? Good to see Moss in the chat. Boss Moss. Appreciate him joining our fantasy league. I expect pretty decent, hopefully, guys signing up tomorrow. Forest Fire Smoke is killing me. And I saw that boy, so I'm going to say what's up to him, and then we're going to start. I'm in Chiefs Kingdom, Dynasty, US. Hey, these are coming from the words of Patrick Mahomes, not me. And I'm going to elaborate on that after I talk about Platinum Elite's picks. And he said he said today, quote, I will never add extra bets again. Oh, man. All right, let me get to Patrick Mahomes real quick, and then I'll do Platinum Elite. Okay. First, Patrick Mahomes said 2 weeks ago that he knows that if the Chiefs win this year, they will displace Tom Brady in the Patriot Dynasty. He is absolutely correct. Number one, Patrick Mahomes. Excuse me. Number one, Tom Brady's retired. Number two, Belichick has been lost without TB12. Let's just call it what it is. And number three, the Patriots, except for one game, always beat Tom Brady. Always beat Mahomes except for one time. I think the way he is as good as he is now, Patrick Mahomes. Tampa Supreme says Brady not in the NFL, not in the league anymore. It's great for the NFL. A lot of people believe that, by the way. Seriously, a lot of people believe that. But Patrick Mahomes makes an excellent point. If they do win it, folks, they're the new dynasty of the NFL, and they're not going to be going away. As long as that quarterback's there, as long as Andy Reid is there, they're not going away. They're not. They're not going away. For all you people who want to see them, disappear, that's not going to happen with them. They're going to be around for a long time. Now, they're going to have to redo his contract. You get clowns like, I forget who they just gave a big contract to. No, we're not talking Daniel Jones here. I forget who they just gave a big contract to at quarterback. But he said it out of his own mouth. He's taking it the high road. The Chiefs know he's underpaid. They know this. Now he's underpaid. And they will take care of him, in my opinion. They'll take care of young Mahomes. As long as they are in contention. It's going to be a long time, folks. That's all I'm going to tell you. It's going to be a long time before Kansas City is going to disappear. And remember, they have done this 5 years without a defense. Let me drop the link because I want to make sure that they're going to get guys up here. Let me see what he said. Iman, Laurel, Mr. Miami, Canes, Tampa join the fantasy, and let's see who knows. That's not going to happen, unfortunately. Miami ain't going to play. Canes definitely ain't going to play. Tampa, nah. Laurel, we got to look for Laurel. We get Laurel, that's going to help us. Laurel's always doing something. And remember, Laurel's a trucker, so he's always on the road. So, yeah, you telling it up. Yeah, you like the way it is now, right, Canes? Yo, Iman, do yourself a favor. Iman, go. We need 5 more. Iman, go look at the scoring in the league. Do it right now. Go look at the scoring. You're going to say, damn, Mace, you really went in. Hell yeah, I went in. All right, let's go over something. Let me see. Going over something right now. Okay. Flag. All right. All right, Platt went 5-1 with his picks. You ain't lying. Scoring how? Yeah, if we get Iman, if we get 2 or 3 more, we can start the league. Yeah, we can do it. The scoring how? Yo, let's look at the scoring. Moss got it right. You know. All right, people, let's get up here. Platt lost with Deion this week, and he should have left Deion alone. Every game he picked was a blow except Deion. Deion got it done this week. All right, guys, you want to come up? Let's go. All right, so we did Mahomes. And again, I didn't touch on this yet. Let's give all the love and congratulations to Deion Sanders. Okay? I didn't think Colorado can get this good this quickly. Give the brother all the credit. There's no hate up here. I want to see Prime Time do well. Okay, he's one of my all-time favorite players. I supported him at Jackson State, and I do apologize, but the way all these other ethnic groups have bogarted the HBCUs now, and you got these Asian flunkies running these schools and Reggie Fierce running a school, you know you in bad shape. So I can't take HBCU seriously. Can't. Buffalo's one for you too? You won with Colorado? So Deion Sanders 1-0. They got Nebraska this week. And it could be a trap game because people right now are in love with Deion. And Deion shut a lot of people up. There's a lot of people hate on Deion. And I'm just going to call it like it is. It's a lot of self-hate brothers and sisters rooting against him. I'm going to keep it real here. I'm going to keep it 1,000. You know, the white man is hating on Deion. NFL really can't stand Deion. The way they treated his players last year, how they didn't scout them. I looked at his son in the highlights. He's a little small for me. Another Bryce Young, but he has a very good arm. That young receiver helped him out, though. Let's just call it like it is. And Moss is saying, they covered easy. You know, Colorado, Nebraska this week. And we'll see where they go from there. Okay, we'll see where they go from there. I think next year when they go to the Big 12, where Colorado used to be, they're going back to their old league. That's when Deion is going to pay dividends. No more Texas, no more Oklahoma. It's going to be all Colorado in the Big 12. That'll be Deion's conference next year. And Deion will definitely be getting into the playoff system. And by the way, next year in 24, if you didn't hear, the playoffs go to 12 teams next year. So 12 teams are going to make the playoffs next year in college football. And I think they should go 16, but 12 is good enough. You put you separate them 16 leads, and you take it from there. So the Buffaloes 1-0. Congratulations to brother Deion. So we did Deion, we did Mahomes, and we did who else did we do up here? I forgot. Oh, and we did Platinum Elite. UC gonna be getting beat down by the Buffs. Okay. Everybody's in love with the Buffaloes, I tell you that. I mean, Chris Fowler was almost in tears. And who's that? Joe Klatt? Joe Klatt was speechless. He's doing the game with Gus Johnson. Speaking of Gus Johnson, it's been a while since I heard from Gus, the Guster, as I call him. And Gus was on cue. Gus likes to do things a little hood style when he's in the booth to let the brothers know he's still hood, even though we all know he's boule. But give Gus credit. He called the end of that Colorado game perfectly. And that's the Gus Johnson that I grew to like a decade ago when he was doing the NCAA. I remember he did VCU with Shaka Smart, and he did them the whole way. And his calls were ultra phenomenal. And Gus was on point Saturday. Colorado, by the way, depending on what part of the country you're in, it's the early game on Fox. For me, it's 12 noon. My triple header on Saturday morning is Colorado against Nebraska. Then I'm going to do the rematch, the grudge match, which they are pumped up in South Florida for, and that is Texas A&M at Miami. And then the night game, I got to do Nick Saban. And let me say this. What an awesome performance by this team right here. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Woo! Gonna do it right now, everybody. Let me find it. Oh, we're gonna do it. Fair use, fair use. Everybody, fair use. Oh man. Oh, we're gonna do this. Congratulations to this school. And I was on them for a hot minute now. And they did not disappoint me. Let me get it for you. Let me cue it up for you. Let me do it for you, everybody. Here we go. Gotta give this school a shout out. Here we go. Congratulations to this program.
Photography has been a lifelong passion for me. Now I'm living with prostate cancer. I still know how to get the right shot. And I also know once...
Here we go. The CB and all the Florida State fans, this is for you. And Deion Sanders. And Derek Brooks, Ward Dunn. Jameis Winston. Ward Kent. CB83. There you go. LSU did all this talking. All they did was talk all week. And then before the game, what did you hear Brian Kelly say? We had a partisan crowd of LSU fans there. In other words, the LSU fans didn't travel to Orlando. Okay? And Florida State completely dominated the second half. Like I said they would. And the Seminoles are back, everybody. They are back. I told you people. So shout out to the Seminoles. Dismantling LSU in the second half. There you go. What a job by Florida State last night. What a tremendous job by the Seminoles last night. Complete domination in the second half. And let me tell you, it is good. No matter how much you hate a program, it's good when a program is relevant again. Okay? And this program is back. They have 3 first and goals. LSU Tigers got held every time. When they did 3 goal line stats. Okay? This coach who and Deion said something to Rich Eisen last week, and Rich Eisen has it. And the question is, why do Deion have so much hate for Florida State? Commandante Lou in the building. Happy Labor Day evening, buddy. I know you're barbecuing in Sugarland, family. It's good to see you, Commandante Lou. Getting back to this. There's a reason why that coach is the head coach at Florida State. And a very winnable ACC, I might add. Very winnable. If you, as the brothers will say, if you have your shit together. I hate that phrase, but seriously, a very winnable ACC. And I hate to say it, but the Seminoles played real competition. They're ranked 7th. LSU was ranked 6th. And they totally dismantled them in the second half in Orlando. And it's basically a home game for Florida State. So, just like New Orleans was a home game for LSU last year. So, LSU is 1 loss away. Their season be over. I'm going to tell you right now, let me get the day when these 2 teams play. Okay? Let me get it. Let me get the teams. Okay. Let me get it. Got it right here. Okay. Everybody was talking about LSU and how great they are and blah, 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 blah. And I did not want this. I wanted where is it again? Let me get this. That was a horrible loss for LSU last night. Especially the way Florida State dominated them in the second half. Okay. That was horrible. All right. That big Saturday is LSU at Tuscaloosa, November the 4th. A lot of things happening on November the 4th, I might add. But that's the big game for LSU's season and Brian Kelly's season. He got lucky last year thanks to Jason Taylor's son, who caught the 2-point conversion in overtime last year. This time, Alabama doesn't like being forgotten. And Alabama is taking a lot of BS from the public, the media. And Nick Saban's going to go up to Ferret after that loss. Sponsored by Lean. That's right. I dropped this link. No one's coming up. I don't know why. I told guys they could come up. I dropped the link before. There you go. So Alabama's back in the picture now. They're not going to be maligned anymore. Quarterback is very shaky. They're kind of worried about that kid down there. LSU drops because they got their ass beat in the second half. And Lou reminded me of something. This is our third anniversary tonight. Thank you, Lou. I'm still waiting for the Steelers to make that jersey. I want to get you in your size. Because Lou jumped on board before day one. Miami, go watch Raw. Let me see you, Lou, later. Link is in there. Third year anniversary of this platform. I want to thank everybody who supported us, like Lou, 305 day ones, I test 305. 305. I'll say it again. Big Money Sean. Guys like Third Ward Colombian, Platinum Elite, Dusty, Ism. But I wouldn't be up here though. China White, once we found each other again. Well, we'll see you at 10 o'clock, family. Just to name a few people, Mahogany Roots, he was here from day one. You know what I'm saying? Sheila E. Oh, yeah, you talk to I-Test? Okay. And shout out to I-Test. A lot of people came and went from this place. And 305 will be on the sideline while I'm doing all this talking. I just want to thank everybody, man. I want to thank guys like Fireman 2531, Tackman, Clan Killer. Even though he doesn't drop by no more. His name will come back to me. Michael Metroke. A whole lot of guys from the Manosphere who always pulls up. Little Rock 2517 always comes and say what's up. Tide Church, a day one. A lot of you guys. It's great to have you. Just to say thank you. Even though I don't see eye to eye with them. The Dolphin community. All those fools over there. I thank them for being here from time to time. They add good content when they want to. Definitely gotta thank Ian. Without a doubt. You know. But the guys who really got me started with this is guys who you probably never heard of. But I want to thank Big Dog, that's why I call him. TD Fins Talk. He taught me what camera to buy, and I did. It's in the box about 50 feet in front of me. Shout out and thank you to him and his beautiful wife, Hillary, and the kids. Appreciate you always, Big Dog. Don't think I don't. Still shaking my head over Tua that bad with put him in the same class with Andy Dalton, bro. Oh man, that boy Vader was up here right now. You know, just to name a few dudes, man. I'm gonna name more tonight as time goes on. And especially the guys who come into chat room, just say what's up to their boy Mace, guys like QZ, Wacky World. But if it wasn't for TD, it wasn't for, believe it or not, if you're in the Manosphere, you know these names. Donovan Sharp. Yeah, that Donovan Sharp. Yes. Who gave me a big pep talk into investing. my money into this business. I thank him always, Donovan Sharp. Always. This will shock you also. I'm going to thank uh, Obsidian. Yes, that Obsidian who gave me a little pep talk about building what I wanted to do in the first place, a radio hub and a website. He gave me some advice, some great advice at this. And believe it or not, all this happened in Kevin Samuel's room, March of 2020. Real talk. Right about the time the pandemic was about to hit. That's when that pep talk happened. But I wouldn't be here without one of the most brilliant guys I've ever came across. And I was in his chat room this morning. I was in his room chilling while I was getting me some cat nap. Is the great DJ Cooler. So for everyone who really came in and supported this platform, thank you so much, fellas. I really appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. I'm going to keep rolling on, and I'm glad that Lou reminded me that this was the 3rd anniversary tonight. So season 4 starts, and let's get the NFL started. What's up, nephew?
What's going on with you, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm in a good place. My mind is anyway.
I'm happy to hear it.
Are you pumped up for Sunday going to Cleveland?
As pumped as I can be. Start of a new season. It's gonna be interesting.
You think you guys gonna finally bring that trophy back to the Natty?
I hope so, man. I hope so. It's gonna take a lot of focus, man. Not that they haven't been focused. They have. It's just I worry about my issue is health concerns this year.
My worry with them is as it gets near playoff time, will their minds begin to drift? And I'm particularly talking about Higgins and Boyd. Will their mind begin to drift, where they know, especially Higgins, if they let Higgins go, I will say this right now for the record, he'll be the number 1 free agent off the market.
Yes, he will.
No question. Teams like the Giants, the Patriots, the Bills, the Jets, the you can even throw in a team like the Bears, teams like that, the
Right.
49ers.
I'm a bad. I mean, cut you off.
It's all right. The Raiders, they're going to be looking at T. Higgins real hard. Maybe even the Chiefs, believe it or not. He's that good.
Absolutely not. It's NFC. Like
T. Higgins is that good, folks.
I'll sit into the Bears for sure.
Yeah. The new Browns are back. Yes, they are.
And it's very rare that the Bengals make pre-deadline trades, but I would if that's the way they're gonna go. If they're not gonna re-sign him, I would trade him.
Interesting. Wow. Higgins, right?
Yeah.
You'll trade him at the deadline?
Before the deadline.
Okay. Interesting. I wouldn't do it because you're going to be making a Super Bowl push.
Right. Absolutely.
I mean, Mike Brown's got to figure this out right after the season's over, what he's going to do. And Commandante Lou, you got to be kidding me. You never heard of Obsidian and Donovan Sharp. You got to be kidding. I can understand TD, but the other two? Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, okay. I think the Bengals are going to be good.
Yeah.
I do question their secondary now that their 2 safeties are gone.
Right.
But it will be interesting about the Bengals this year.
Yeah. They are putting a lot on those rookies on the back end, for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be very fascinating. You're right about that, Lou. They're both the OGs, like them. And Obsidian, I look sideways because he done some shady shit. Sharp is in his own planet, bro. You either riding with that crowd or you're not. I don't ride with that crowd because I don't chase women and stuff like that. I'm not into the women's circuit, but uh, you know, they helped me a lot. Kuda, of course, and other guys along the way. This young man too. So did you, Lou. You believed in me in day one before. Once you saw that thumbnail, you was all in, Lou. Hell, you wanted to invest money in me, bro. I'm dead serious about that. Let me ask you this: who you like now that the season started? I'm gonna talk about uh, the AFC West tonight in a little while, the NFC North. So you know where I'm going with the North to begin with. I'll do that a little later. Who you like right now in the now that the season's here? Who you like in the West? AFC.
AFC West. I mean, you can't count out the Chiefs.
Nah, I never do that.
I mean, the Raiders is a lot of work. The Broncos, I think Russell Wilson is gonna get exposed this year.
I think he's washed myself, unfortunately.
He's definitely washed.
I agree with
Uh, I like the Chargers.
that. Okay. You're gonna put your faith in them one more time.
One more time. One more time. Right on. No doubt.
Canes, Chiefs all day. Uh I'm gonna go I'm definitely going with the Chiefs. But the team that's looking kind of sneaky is the Raiders, man. I remember last year I picked the Raiders for Super Bowl. I'm definitely ain't doing that this year. I just think the Chargers, all that talent, there's something missing with them, man. I don't know if it's heart, character, there's something missing with them always, man.
That's how I feel about the Raiders. Like I don't know. I mean, Jimmy outside of San Fran, I don't know how he's gonna do. Or New England. This is new territory for him.
Yeah, but Josh McDaniels is there. And him and Belichick wanted him, and they drafted him. So I think he's going to be fine. I think the question is how can you keep Devontae Adams interested? Because
Right.
you already dogged Jimmy G and McDaniels back in March. So you know that's still lingering. So, and I think unless they win this year, I think he wants to get to the Jets and play with Aaron next year. So,
Don't count
across
out
the
the
pond,
Saints.
say again?
Said don't count out the Saints either.
Or the Saints are in the other league. I'll do them tomorrow. Chiefs, Chargers, Broncos, Raiders. I'm gonna go Chiefs, Raiders, Chargers, Broncos. I think the Broncos are in for a long year. I think what Sean Payton did to them, basically dehumanizing them like he did, and I think it's gonna be a brutal year in Denver. I do. They better be glad, but there's a franchise quarterback waiting for them. Oh,
Yeah.
who you like in the NFC North?
I'm gonna go Packers. I like the Bears, but I'm gonna go Packers.
Wow.
I like I
Right.
like the I like the Lions. That's another tough division.
Okay. Well, you know I'm following Green Bay every day.
Right.
But I'm gonna go Minnesota again. And the reason why I'm going Minnesota again is
Wow.
the Lions I don't take seriously. Green Bay is a year away. I think the Bears are looking at a disaster there because that GM doesn't like the quarterback and he didn't draft him. And he could pull up the great numbers in the world. They're still with 5 or 6 wins. He's gone. I'm talking about the quarterback's gone. So he can be all cocky, and I like him. Justin Fields can be all cocky, but if they're not winning games, the general manager is blaming you. He ain't blaming nobody else because he didn't draft you. And he's looking at Caleb Williams and that May kid who I fell in love with this weekend. That's what the Bears GM is looking at. And I will say this right now, the Bears will have 2 top 10 picks this year. I don't see Carolina doing a damn thing with that midget at quarterback. I don't see it. So you got Green Bay. Wow, you like Green Bay. Detroit, you like. Bears are what, last and Minnesota third? That's how you got it?
I don't like Minnesota.
That's what I said. You got them
Yeah,
third.
yeah.
And Chicago
I
last.
actually got Minnesota fourth. I don't have no faith in Cousins. I don't.
Okay. So you got, here you go. You got Packers, Lions, Bears, and then the Vikings. That's how you got it?
Yeah, that's how I got it.
I'm gonna go Vikings, Packers, Lions, and the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
I think only one team in that division got a winning record. I got Green Bay 7-10. I'll say the Lions are 7-10 also. I'm not buying the Lions until they prove it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's surprising you go Minnesota when Green Bay has the most complete team.
I go Minnesota because I like that they added Flores as the defense coordinator. And they said Flores is doing a good job there. I don't like Green Bay only because they're too young. And I don't trust their defense back out there they're bragging about so much. But I will say this, and you said it to validate me like everybody else is validating me right now. That boy is for real. That boy is the truth. Okay? You saw that arm talent in Cincinnati, right?
Yeah. He's no joke, man. He's definitely gonna take the league by surprise this year. That's why I'm going with Green Bay.
For if they gel quickly, what a year! Wow. And you know what? I'm gonna be sitting up here, win or loss, as long as he's performing. I'm gonna enjoy every second of it until the day I die or the day he retires. And folks, I'm gonna tell you right now, you think that's gonna happen? You wait till Caleb Williams comes next year. This is not no who would you call? Oh, he's no Lamar Jackson, folks. This kid is pro ready. He is the next can't miss quarterback that's coming into the NFL, folks. Seriously, him and that May kid from North Carolina. I saw him this weekend. These two players are worth tanking for. So Arizona is doing the right thing by tanking.
You think Buddha gonna be out of there?
Oh yeah, they'll either cut him or they'll probably end up cutting him. They don't care because there's new people there. They knew what happened a year and a half ago when they say all he does is play Call of Duty. Yeah, he's out of there. Yeah. And can you stop wearing a sports bra, bro?
Yeah, you know.
What is wrong with these Negroes? A sports bra?
I don't know. I think you go for the cutoff look, but it's just weird. It's just weird.
Yeah, it is weird, man. It's crazy weird, man. Since I got you up here, I don't know if I'm gonna get you up here during the week, so let's just do the whole gamut. You like Green Bay? You like the Chargers in the West? Okay. Who you like in the AFC East?
It's a great question. Great question. I've been going back and forth on the AFC East. I want to say the Bills, but I like what the Jets is doing. I'm gonna go to Jets.
All right, so you got the Jets one. Who you got two?
Buffalo.
Okay. Miami 3. Okay. I've been saying this from March. I might as well ride with it. I'm gonna go Miami in that division. What they do after they win that division, I don't know. But I'm going Miami 1, Jets 2, Buffalo 3.
Wow.
I think Buffalo is just something, and it came out the other day. Shout out to Jason Whitlock, who came out with the story why Stephon Diggs has turned on Josh Allen, and he said what it is Josh Allen may be the fifth one in the building and the first one to leave. And the Bills have been covering up since he's been there. He doesn't study. And you could tell by watching that game, Joe Burrow completely outclassed him. Folks, you don't know how big this Week 9 game in Cincinnati is for the Buffalo Bills. If they lose this game, folks, they're done. Then everything will come out. The infighting will be even more. Dissension will be there. And trust me when I tell you, folks, they're going to clean house in Buffalo. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're looking at a house cleaning in Buffalo this offseason if they don't get to the Super Bowl.
But it's crazy that you say that, though, because he's been propped up as the next one.
I just called it. I just been saying it for 3 years. He said that he's trash. I don't think he's trash.
His talent is too good.
Yeah, but what you see of him is in the big moments. You can't blame him the year that the Chiefs came back to score to tie it in 13 seconds. That was on the defense and special teams. But too much talent, man. This is year 4 of this group. They got better as a group. But I'm with you. Well, you like Buffalo second. I just don't see it for the Bills.
Yeah.
You know. Who you like in the NFC South?
NFC South?
Yeah.
Saints.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that on my. I already put it up on my community page. When you guys wake up Wednesday morning, it's gonna be posted. Who would you take, the Saints or the field in the NFC? Because the Saints gonna have the best record, folks. They have really no challenges on their schedule. They're gonna beat Jacksonville at home. They're gonna beat Tennessee at home. They're gonna beat the Giants at home, and they're gonna beat Detroit at home. After that,
and that's what I was saying about Devontae. I think my money's on him going to New Orleans after Las Vegas.
Oh, to be back with Derek Carr again?
Yes, sir.
If you play fantasy football, I gave a certain somebody who's in the chat right now advice. Anybody who's playing fantasy football in the next 48 hours, you better take Derek Carr as your quarterback because Derek Carr plays the easiest schedule in the league. And I'm with you. New Orleans should go no worse than 12-5. They can go 14-3.
Right.
They may lose a game in the division to Atlanta, but they ain't gonna lose too many games, folks. They're not. So you got New Orleans. Who you got second?
Tampa Bay.
Wow, you better on Baker Mayfield.
I am.
Wow, you and Rich Eisen, the Baker Mayfield belief. All right, the third one we got it.
Third. Third. I don't even know. Carolina? I don't know. It's all on Bryce Young. Really. I'm gonna go Carolina.
Okay. I'm gonna go New Orleans. I'm gonna go Atlanta because Atlanta is loaded. Nobody knows about the quarterback. And I didn't see nothing out of him in exhibition. He couldn't get the team in the end zone. I'll go Tampa third, even though I'm not a fan of Baker Mayfield. And then I think it's going to be a long year in Carolina.
Ritter's tough to call, like, because you got to believe in him. Like Luke Fickell believed in Ritter, and that's why he was doing so good at UC. He has to believe. If that belief ain't there, Atlanta's not going to be very good.
Well, the owner gave him the seal of approval. Arthur Blank loves him. Arthur Blank said, during the summer, we don't need a quarterback. We got our quarterback.
Nice.
So, I like Ritter, by the way. You know that. I'm a big fan of his.
Right.
I'm supporting him. I just feel that I think he'll. I know it's gonna sound crazy to people. Don't be surprised. Atlanta again, easy schedule. They can go 11-6 in that division. Another team with, as a matter of fact, Atlanta has the easiest schedule in football. Them and the Saints got the easiest schedule in football. As crazy as that may sound. So. Moss goes Saints, Falcons, Bucks, Panthers. The same way I got it. Yeah. That's the same way I got it. I wanted to put the Falcons first, but I didn't see enough of Ritter. He didn't show me much in the preseason. He was one of those guys that he moved the ball 20-20, but once they got to the 10-yard line, I believe he threw an interception, so I'm not going for that. What up, bro? Bring him up here. What a great weekend he had, except for Deion. Who you got in the south of the AFC?
I've been going back and forth about that too. I got to go Jacksonville. I like Indy, but I'm going Jacksonville.
Okay. And Houston and the Colts 3rd and 4th.
Right.
Tennessee 2nd. I'm gonna go Tennessee because I think a lot of people don't understand how much Hopkins has energized that franchise, and he really has.
Yeah, I forgot about Tennessee. That's man. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with Jacksonville.
That
I got Tennessee
of Henry and Hopkins is
right. Tennessee second. I'm gonna say Tennessee second. Jacksonville, Tennessee.
Okay. No. I flip-flop with you. What's up? Congratulations, sir.
What's going on, Platt?
On a great week 1.
Yeah, what's up, man? We had to add games that shouldn't have been added and made a major mistake. You never do that. The TCU, I mean the Colorado game should have never been a part of the group, so it won't happen again. So, and also Deion, I'm not impressed at all. I wasn't impressed. I think he should be fired. And they should beat Nebraska. They should. I don't know if they will. We'll see.
Platt, you be having the hottest takes in the world. Deion should be fired.
I wasn't impressed at all. I'll give his son credit though. I do like. I think his son's a good quarterback, but he's young though. He's not ready for the NFL. But I'm not. We'll see. We got a bunch of games left. I'm not going to. Not a game I'll play. Not a game that I would put money on or even care about. But I do think from watching Nebraska, I think they played Minnesota. I think they should beat Nebraska, but not a game that I care about. But yeah, I can promise you that won't happen again, man. This is one thing that you learn about this stuff. You don't just add games just because games look good. You just go with the games that's going to win. I mean, and that's what you focus on. Fuck the rest of them.
There you go.
Ask you a question, Platt.
Yeah, go ahead. Man.
Do you lay during the game, or you don't do that at all?
Yeah. I'd like like making wagers.
Yeah, like second quarter, halftime.
Yeah, I don't put them out, but I'm saying that never goes out. You go with the winners, but yeah, a game you always looking to win a game, and you can hop on certain teams. I'll tell you a team you guys don't know about was Arizona. Arizona was 32-point favorites over somebody. The Herm Edwards team. They was playing somebody South Utah, and they were supposed to win by 32, and they went to the half 17, I think. I'd got to go look at it. I think they was only up by like 3 points, and it was a classic overlay. So at the half, I expected the line maker to give me half of it. If they 32 for the whole game, they'll give you half for the halftime, and they did. I couldn't believe. Matter of fact, they had a rain delay. I think it was Friday night. They had a rain delay, so the game didn't kick off till like 2:00 in the morning, from the half because they had a rain delay. And I could not believe they posted that game because I was looking, and they posted it, and they gave me Arizona like 14. It was South Utah was like 17 and a half at the half, and I said that team 17 points, and I won, but yeah, I was just watching the games. I said, dang, I can't believe they gave it to me, and I took it, and I won that bet. It was a very easy game to play. Just Arizona is not a good team, and they was expected to win by just way too many points.
There you go.
But you don't add to them.
We give you, folks.
You don't add to them. This Duke, Clemson, the people were putting out Duke all day. As a matter of fact, I don't have any money on it, but they put out. They said Duke would beat them. They said Duke will beat Clemson. Now, average person is not going. They're going to associate, and then this is the only game on. They're going to associate Clemson. That's Clemson. There's no way they're going to lose to Duke, but Duke's winning right now. I don't know. We'll see how the game unfolds, but that's what they were saying, that Duke will actually win this game. So it's a lot of stuff that factor in, and you guys going to. One thing that people got to understand is the handicapping and stuff like that is about money, and it's not what you think it is. And I'm saying the public is just a gambling public. The public are a bunch of fans. It's so much that goes on to predicting these games. And like I was telling Mace, because I said I'm gonna do it this year. I'm not surprised. We're gonna win, but we're gonna lose games. You can't win all your games. You're gonna lose games. It's just that you just soften the blow. You don't lose all your games, but you're not gonna win them all, but you're gonna lose games. But we'll see.
You're not gonna have a hard week.
Well, next week, this pro day, we'll see how it goes, but we'll see. We'll see. And you see my Washington pick, Mace, my boys, Washington.
Oh yeah, I was watching that Saturday afternoon. That boy was throwing missiles, man.
Yeah. Well, actually, the Pac-12, man, USC put 76 points. So they knew that they fucked up against San Jose State. They come back and score 76 points. And everybody in the Pac-12 was just destroying their opponent, right? So
Oregon destroyed Oregon State. You picked that one. That was a big winner for you. 17 and a half. They won by 5 touchdowns. Quarterback threw for 3 touchdowns.
Beavers won. I stayed away from them. Like I said, smart thing, you stay away from the SEC. I saw they destroyed everybody. They pretty much won. Ole Miss, Lane Kiffin. If I was gonna play SEC, I'm gonna rock Ole Miss because he's deliberately he's blowing teams out on purpose. I mean, he's doing it completely for the fan base.
Texas won, didn't he?
And you're right. That's what I'm laughing.
Yeah,
it's true.
Texas did. I think Texas won. I think that I didn't keep up with them. I know Oklahoma, they destroyed whoever they played. I don't know what Texas.
73-3.
Yeah. See, that's what you want, but that's what you want. You want to make that money.
As a booster, that's what you want.
Yeah. Well, you want to make that money, so.
Nick won 56-3.
FSU. I thought
I called it.
Yeah.
I gave them and my Fayetteville. I mean, not Fayetteville. Keep going. Jacksonville State 2-0. That was my pick this past week. Only picked that game. They covered again.
Okay.
I'm not picking them this week though.
I got you, man. The whole point is whoever you play, if you play at all, if you even play, you just want to win these games. It's very hard to win the A game, and people always from the outside looking in they doubt how hard it is until you stop doing it. So we're gonna do it. We'll do it this week. We're gonna give up the picks and they can look at them and then they'll win. But mates, I'm gonna stop, giving up the picks and then we'll see what they do because this shit is what I'm saying is I already know how these games are gonna go because it's the line maker. He's gonna slam the door shut on the public. So because a lot of these teams, I also saw Penn State did something I swear I've never seen with less than with it was third and goal with 7 seconds ticking. The clock was ticking. He went for a touchdown. I've never seen that since I've been watching football. I've never seen a coach score with 7 seconds left. I mean, the clock is ticking. All you got to do is take a knee. The game is won. And he covered. He wound up covering by about 3 points. He went for it. I've never seen that before, ever.
Wow.
So I had to sound down. And the lady asked him something. I don't know what he said, something about West Virginia. I don't know, something about, I don't know. It was something about gambling or something. That was crazy, but he covered. So, and I've never seen that before. I've never seen a major football team on like inside the 10 with the clock running down and they've won the game, go for a touchdown. And he did. So,
yeah, James Franklin doing his thing.
Yeah, and I would caution guys. I see all the people talking about Deion. I would caution guys. I'd be careful of Deion. Okay, he won. He was 20-point favorite. Like if you had Deion, woo, man, what you talking about? Man, if you'd have put $1,000 on that, a 20-point spread, that'd have been $1,000 to win like 27 grand. 20-point favorite. I mean, a 20-point dog. That's if you can even find a book that'll take the bet. There are books that'll take that bet. A 20-point dog, you put 1,000 on Deion. It'd have been 1,000 to win easily, probably 32 grand. I would caution people. I'd be careful with Deion because something's not right with that. Something is weird going on there. So, and I'm to make my point is this. I think they should beat Nebraska. I think they're going to lose to Nebraska, and I think they're going to get blown out by Nebraska.
What's weird about Colorado, Platt? Can you put your finger on it?
I'll let you guys call me back in a quick second.
They won that game, and which now sets them up where, like I said, a team like Nebraska, they should, like when you look at Nebraska and you look at their offense, Nebraska don't score like that. So you would think that, okay, they can go in and beat, because Nebraska's not a TCU.
Right.
I think what happens when teams like Deion is they beat good teams, and then teams they're supposed to beat, they fuck up.
Okay.
And then you start looking at the whole thing. Is this just a weird team and there's something going on with it? And a lot of people are going to be right. And I like his son. I think, most coaches don't green light a quarterback to throw for 500 yards in his first, like major college. And obviously Deion did. So that's another thing.
You don't expect him to get into the top 15 this year?
Oh, Colorado?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Okay.
But I'm gonna tell you this though, from watching, even though the Pac-12 blowing out like San Jose and all that stuff, there is just like with TCU, if he is gonna be in a division and win, the Pac-12 is a division he can win because he can outscore teams. He can score, and that Pac-12 they do a lot of scoring. So they don't play a lot of defense over there. So Deion bought he bought an offense. He got his son and then when he got a lot of those players, them guys are fast.
Mm-hmm.
So he got guys who can take the ball, who can get yards after the catch, and they ain't big on defense. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what he does. He got to play Nebraska. We'll see.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I'm gonna be front and center for that game.
Okay, it's a game. A game. We won some money though. So if you were out here and yesterday, or actually the day before, because we started with Notre Dame, and that's Notre Dame is my dark horse. If you can't get on them, we might be late to the party. But yeah, I haven't even looked at Notre Dame who they play, but I will be taking Notre Dame this year. That's my dark horse. I'm looking at Clemson. I'm looking at Sweeney right now. They're struggling with Duke. I'm hopping on Notre Dame for the year, not to win the championship, but to bring that money home. Notre Dame has been destroyed. They're 2-0. They have been absolutely destroying the competition. And it's just a matter of time they start where they're playing Clemson. They play Florida State. They're going to play these big teams. And I think that, they might even upset them. But I think as far as making money, if you're a dude that's making money, I think Notre Dame is a wonderful team this whole year to just rock with.
Okay, Notre Dame. All right. Not usually a team I rock with, but hey, Notre Dame.
Yeah, I'm looking at Duke 6-0. Going into the you got a whole quarter to go, and the public. Now I can look at this game. I'm looking at this Duke Clemson game. The public, right? When you talk about public, average Joe does not associate Duke with a team capable of have the ability to beat Clemson. But the problem with Clemson is since Trevor left, they haven't improved that quarterback. That guy who plays quarterback, he's okay. He's really not that good. And their defense has left. Clemson's lost a lot of players. They don't really have a big offense. And they're number 9. So the odds, they're overrated. They shouldn't be number 9. They probably shouldn't even be in the top 25. Duke's not ranked. So Joe Public, right? Joe Public, which the linebacker makes his money off, is assuming, Clemson, it's easy money. Clemson come back. So we'll see what they do at the half.
All right.
Yeah, because I don't have any money on this. I think I will be betting. I got to look and see what they do. But I personally, because I was told, take Duke to beat Clemson. And I'm not going to do that. I would take the points. You got 13 points, but I'm not doing it. I'm not taking them to beat Clemson, right?
Right.
They might win. They might win. So if they can take this thing to half and get another touchdown, if they can get a field goal and take this game to the half with Duke being down, say 9-0, it's a great opportunity for a gambler if you take the Duke. If you take Duke, because you're gonna get some points.
And they're playing right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that's how you can get that's how you can get a bet in, right? Mm-hmm. Off just using the public. Because see, what I'm saying is what's gonna happen is this. When they open this thing, it's open now. It's actually live betting. You can bet on them now. But when they open this thing up at the half, Joe Public, right, is gonna jump all over Clemson. He's gonna put everything he got on Clemson. All Clemson gonna come back on them, man. Oh shit, I can't believe this. And I'm looking at it now, I think I was told, now I didn't agree, but I think the person who was telling me was right. I think Clemson will go win this game. We just looking at, we don't know it yet because this is the first game of the year, and we think this is granddaddy's Clemson. It's not. This is a all Clemson gonna have to do. They're gonna probably lose this game, and they're gonna play spoiler the rest of the year. They're not gonna do anything because they got to play Notre Dame, and then I think they play FSU. They ain't gonna be no FSU.
I was looking at Notre Dame's early schedule while you was talking. They got another walkover this week, but next week they play the Ohio State. Who you got in that one?
I take Notre Dame to cover. I'm not gonna take Notre Dame to win. To like beat them.
Okay, to cover. Just where your money was. That's all.
Let me interrupt.
To cover. Okay.
If you think North Carolina State at home with one of the top quarterbacks that's going to be coming out into the NFL draft next year, it's a walkover. Think again.
North Carolina State.
Yes. And by the way,
yeah, Mace. He said Mace. He said Ohio State.
No. Yeah. He said this week.
Yeah.
The game has an easy one against NC State.
That's what I was thinking.
And I wouldn't be surprised.
You talking about the Mac Brown NC State?
No. Mac Brown's Carolina with that kid May.
Mm-hmm. This we talking about the North Carolina State.
Yeah, the Wolfpack. Yeah. Matter of fact, take a look.
I don't know why. I mean, I haven't looked at the game. I don't know why Notre Dame wouldn't beat them.
Tell you one thing, Notre Dame has been very impressive, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know why wouldn't they beat them?
Because NC State's pretty good.
Who did they play at the start of the game? Who did they play?
I think this is NC State's first game.
They haven't played at all?
I don't think they have. I'm checking right now. Yeah, they did. They won. They won 2 weeks ago.
Who they play?
I'll let you know right now.
And Clemson just fumbled. I mean, Duke just fumbled. And see, that goes into a winner, right?
Yeah.
No, when you don't have and look, Duke might win this game. But to be honest, when you look at games like Duke, Clemson, you cannot to slay these giants, you cannot be fumbling. You can't fumble, man. And they turn the ball over. It's hard enough to stop them. You giving them a short field. They got 12 minutes to go. They're only down by a score. They have the talent. All they got to do is, and really, if they stay on the ground, they'll beat Duke. What's they're fucking up is they're passing too much. If Clemson just stays on, they just pass the ball again. If Clemson will just pass that football, just run that football and just match Duke head to head. Now, I don't know, but you would assume Clemson just out-recruit Duke man for man. You know what I'm saying? Your interior lineman, your offensive lineman, your running backs. Why can't Clemson? They should have the talent to just run the ball on them.
By the way, Deion's a field goal favorite at home against Nebraska this week.
Their favorite?
Yeah, by field goal.
Well, look, man, I'm not going to play that game, but I'm going to tell you, I take Nebraska. They're not, you don't go from being a 20-point dog to being favorite. That's what I'm saying. That game, I wouldn't, you know what? I'm not going to put it out, but yeah, I'll put money against Deion.
Okay.
I'll gleefully, come Sunday, I'll put money against them. They're not going to win. Because I'm looking at Deion, I can tell you they're not ready. That's not a winning team. They're not ready to start covering bets. That's a bad team. That's a 1-10 team. They squares out a win. Okay, good. They beat TCU, who lost their quarterback and they lost their running back. They won that game. Okay. And they're also a bad coach. What about TCU just being a bad coach team? Okay. They won. Now, Nebraska. I watched Nebraska, Minnesota. Minnesota's not an easy team to beat. I watched Nebraska. I bet you Deion can't beat Minnesota. So I watched Nebraska played Minnesota, whatever, and they lost. I think they won by 3. Man, Nebraska's not even a good team, but Deion just woke college football up. I'm telling you, they're gonna come to play this game.
I agree. That's why I'm not touching it.
Yeah, Deion's not in no position to be covering a game like I'm favored by 3. No, they're too bad. They wanted. Yeah, I take that. Just if you just go by the mathematics, when you look at a team and then you look at Clemson just scored. So when you start talking about breaking confidence and will, Duke, when they were Duke stopped and 3 and out, they was finna get the ball. They just fumbled. That defense just gave in. The wheel of that defense.
Yeah,
Clemson just broke it. Now they're leading. Now all of a sudden Duke is gonna look in the mirror and say, we're down by 1 playing Clemson. So now all of a sudden the defeat ain't that real now.
And that point for you, Notre Dame is 7.5 point favorite at NC State.
Okay. I want to see that line for that Ohio State game, and it's at Notre Dame. I might have to put something on that.
Well, I think you'd be smart to do that, and that'd be next week. I think you would, because I'm not sold on Ohio State, and I'm certainly not sold. I'm not sold on them beating people by, like blowing. Like, if you give me 17 points, I take that all day. I think Ohio State will win, but I don't think, and then fucking the way Notre Dame play, I think they'll win, but they ain't gonna win by no 17 points. And Notre Dame, Ohio State has consistently underperformed.
Right.
Yeah, they did. I don't know. Did they cover last week, Mace?
Who?
Ohio State.
No.
They didn't cover?
I saw that. No.
Yep. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're making you, they're charging you a lot. That's when I saw that. I didn't touch that game. The line makers making you pay extremely high price for Ohio State.
They did not cover at all. That opened my eyes too. I said, they didn't cover at Indiana? No.
Unbelievable.
He's on the hot seat, by the way.
He should be.
Because
I don't know why
they want to bring Urban back.
I don't know why they don't just bring Urban back. Because he does not. Urban is the guy who can actually win in the playoffs. And this guy, and it's not, because now we're comparing apples and oranges. The line maker and Ohio State are 2 different realities, right? You got Ohio State, and then you got the line maker. And the line maker is going to make you pay a premium on Ohio State. There's a lot of Ohio State fans. Now, with Michigan, right? I watched Michigan ECU. Mm-hmm. Michigan beat them, right? Michigan covered. I think Michigan covered. I don't have the line in front of me, but I watched.
Michigan definitely covered. They ran Ramshot, whoever they played last week.
They ran both of the running backs? Just both of those? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And that's what he's focused on. Like you said, he's focused on beating Michigan. Penn State, that's what he's focused on, beating Michigan. And Michigan and Harbaugh, something about, is he under suspension?
Yeah.
So he's not even
3
there,
games.
right?
Yeah.
So he wasn't there for the ECU game?
I thought they rescinded the suspension. He wasn't suspended, is what I thought.
Nah, he's suspended.
Yeah, Harbaugh's out first 4 games, bro.
Oh, okay.
Salute everybody. Salute, man.
Salute to you, bro.
Vader. Salute.
What's going on, Cash?
Chilling. Salute,
What's up?
Mr. Platinum.
No, man, the smart move to make, we going into football, college football. USC, Michigan, Ole Miss. And the reason I say that, I haven't put out my picks. The reason I say that is this: it takes a lot of time to pick a game, period. But those 3 teams, what we know, what we've seen, and Notre Dame, they're going to cover. They're going to cover. So they're going to run. They're going to put points on the board, and they got a defense. They're going to stop you from scoring, and they're going to score. The rest of them teams, with Boise and Washington. Well, I personally like the Penix dude. I think he's better. I think he's better than the guy at USC.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's a better quarterback. And
game?
Well, he was, when he blew his knee out, he kept getting hurt. But what he's come back and done, he can put points on the board, man. Washington. So, and they're covering. So, and Boise too. Another thing you learn is Boise. That was Washington. Hey, man, what do you think Boise's going to do when they play those teams in their division? They're going to kill those teams. So when they start go home on that blue turf, that's another thing. So you got a couple of games you file away, and you don't even worry about the rest of the stuff. You don't even pay attention to the other stuff. Somebody was talking about Arkansas and Ole Miss, and it's like LSU with Florida State. I mean, did you guys see how Florida State was just mistakes, how much better they are over LSU, but they kept fucking up. Yeah, so yeah, and I wouldn't want to do that. I don't want to play that game again. I wouldn't want to touch that again. That FSU versus LSU.
That was your big them and Oregon State. And I forgot the first game you picked. They were your biggest winners. They were lopsided wins, bro.
I know Oregon State. I got you.
Those shits were lopsided.
The Beavers. That was San Jose State.
Yeah.
The Beavs. Yeah.
45-12. Quarterback looks spectacular. Could be a lot of good quarterbacks coming out in this draft next year, folks. A lot of them. Penix is very good. Platt loves Penix. 305 is back in the building. He loves Penix. I was impressed with Penix too, believe it or not. I was impressed with him.
Definitely laid the beat down on Miami, Ohio, for sure.
About Miami versus Miami, Ohio.
Yeah, they won by 5 touchdowns. The offensive line looks tremendous. The running game looks beautiful. We're going to find out this week. And by the way, I have 2 picks this week. I'm taking Jacksonville State plus 13 at Coastal Carolina. I'm going to take Jacksonville State. But I'm going to take the Hurricanes. The point spread opened up at 7.5. It's down to 4 now. In that game, I'll be doing that game, me and Canes, this Saturday in South Florida against Texas A&M. We've been waiting a whole year for this game, bro. Been waiting a whole year for this rematch, bro.
Hell yeah.
I got you, man. Florida State, Miami. I got you guys. Miami
I'm
Dolphins.
a Florida State fan. I'm just glad, and I said this when I did my monologue to start this platform tonight. It's good to see Florida State back in contention, bro.
Well, they got a lot of talent. I like that quarterback, bro, and I like that wide receiver.
I'll take that quarterback over LSU's quarterback any day of the week. They got that quarterback from LSU, 3rd in the country. He's okay, but the way they talked about him, and I'm glad, and I'll say it again, Platt, and you missed when I said this. I never liked Brian Kelly, and I'm glad to see him lose. And to hear this man whine in the pregame show, oh, it's a partisan crowd. What the hell you expect? Of course, those fools from Tallahassee's going to drive to Orlando to see them beat your ass like they did.
Well, watching that game, what that tells me is this is the beginning of Florida's going to have. They might make the playoffs. I would rock with FSU this year. I would
agree with that.
I watched the line maker because he's going to eventually start making you charge. Adding touchdown, you got to do like extra shit. Then they ain't gonna be able to cover. But I'd rock with them. They got a strong team, and you got to remember LSU, SEC, a strong SEC defense. For them to be able to put points, they're not going to be facing defenses this year like that. Not that strong.
And Platt, no impressed me last night more than anything else.
What?
They have 1st and goal 3 times. All 3 times, Florida State had a goal line stand.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. That coach, who a lot of people don't like, and Deion said last week, he is basically has cut Florida State out of his life. And Wouldn't that be a game next year when Colorado
Yeah,
be a lot better for him to play in Tallahassee against Florida State? That would be a hell of a game.
look, I have no listen. I have no problem with Deion Sanders at all. He's not doing nothing that's been done 1,000 times. When you talk about overrated, it's a bunch of teams in the top 25 that's overrated that shouldn't be there. It's a bunch of coaches that do commercial that ain't nothing, ain't talking about nothing. So Deion, I watched Deion the whole time sell chicken. Him and his wife and his family sell chicken. And I was like, man, so this is what it's gonna be the whole year, just watching Deion coach and sell chicken to blacks. And I ain't mad at him, but that's all that's Deion the chicken commercials.
Is he on a chicken commercial?
Yeah, he had a bunch of KFC commercials. If you watch that, I watched the game.
I seen the Affleck one.
I didn't watch the game. I was sleeping.
No, I watched the game. He was all on there.
I didn't even
They
know.
was doing like the box, the chicken box. You buy so many fingers, you get so many wings and stuff. And it was just Deion and his wife. Deion and his, I don't know if they're married. Deion and his family were in the commercial, the whole commercial. It was a bunch of them the whole time. I don't have no problem with that.
That's sad too, and that's where Deion should be, is Florida State. Everybody knows.
No, you shouldn't be here, no Florida State. They would have lost. They would have lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can Deion. Man, you. Man. Okay, man. Nah, he got to take years to learn to coach Florida State, man. You know how to use that talent. You can that game could have went either way. Now, even though the guy they wind up in the third quarter, getting ahead of him and winning, but man, you have to be able to just give Deion some time. Give Deion some time. You look at a guy like Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin coached USC. He coached. Well, first of all, he's the son of what's the guy Monty Kiffin, right? He's
the Tampa Bay Buccaneers here.
Yeah, he's the son of a head football coach. So he's grown up in football, around football, his whole life. He coached USC. He coached Tennessee, FIU. Now he's at Ole Miss.
He was at Alabama for a minute.
Yeah, he coached with Saban.
Hate Saban.
You got to get these guys. Give Deion. Let's look. And now they're making $100 million contracts. So Deion doesn't have to go pro. His son is gonna go pro. Deion is okay. Deion, this is the beginning of him starting him a career, get him a nice little 10-year, 15-year career in college football. He can go to different teams. He can go, he'll get paid. So but now you talking about coach now, Florida State. Deion ain't ready to coach no damn Florida State. This year,
Brock,
no way.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's better where he is right now. I'm gonna tell you why. Next year, he goes to the Big 12, and Texas and Oklahoma is going to the SEC. It's going to be an easier transition that Colorado is going back to the Big 12 where they used to be.
Okay. I mean, okay.
Florida State at Clemson in 2 weeks from Saturday. They'll be in Clemson.
I'll take that bet. I'll take
bet?
the Florida State. Yeah, I'll take that bet. Hell yeah, I'll take that Florida State. Yeah.
I'm looking at this schedule right now, man. And unless Clemson beats them or Miami beats them, they can if they beat Clemson, they're going to go undefeated. They have to Miami Hurricanes and Pittsburgh's their toughest comp. Them and Clemson, Miami, and Pitt. They get through that.
Who you talking about?
You're playing.
You talking about Florida
Let me
State?
go back to. Yeah, Florida State. Let me go back to this again because they play
Yeah.
somebody late in the year.
Mace, they're not going to lose to Pitt.
Okay.
No, they're not going to lose to Pitt.
How is Pitt looking this year?
I don't know. Canes can answer that because he's a big Hurricane and ACC fan. You're playing North Alabama at the end of the year, Clemson. Really?
Well, look, at the end of the day, man, you just worry about tonight, tomorrow, this week. Like I said, I don't even normally put my picks out 2-3 days ahead. We're going to do it again. We'll see. We're going to lose. Eventually we're going to lose, and then somebody will say, see, he don't know. So then do it. My thing is this. I say this any day. Do it. Fuck what I'm talking about. You do it. Because I know what they make. They make money off this shit every day in Vegas. You don't need me. There are plenty of dudes. Go pay them. Go buy their picks. If it's easy to do, anybody can do it, then do it.
It's not easy
Anybody
at
can
all.
do it, do it. Because anybody can't do it, and this shit is not what you think it is. And they know what they're doing. They know how to bait you onto picking. They know your greed. Like you said, they got me last week. I put that goddamn Colorado game in my list. I shouldn't even put that game up there. The Deion, I shouldn't even be looking at no stuff like that. But I did, and I lost. And let me tell you something. A whole lot of people took a bath on that Deion game. A whole lot of people lost money on that.
I totally agree with that.
Nobody, I don't know anybody to believe he was going to actually win the game. Yeah, who believed he would win, Mace? Who believed he would win the game?
A lot of brothers did. I wasn't one of them. Me and you.
Oh, they did? Somebody told you he was going to win?
Yeah, a lot of brothers told me they're going to win. Yeah.
Wow, okay. I didn't know that.
Bro, they cannot keep their merchandise in. No joke, man, since he got there.
Okay.
Me and you, we see the bigger picture than the bandwagon train of Deion going to Colorado. Well, hey, they shutting this up right now. So I can't say a word. But I'm not rooting against them either. I think next year their team going to the Big 12, that with that group of teams, Deion's gonna have a 9-10 win team next year.
Okay. I think what's gonna happen to Deion is that they got to take him seriously now. And he beat TCU, and no team is going to look at them as a 1-10 team. You guys can just go through the motions. Don't even look at game film. We'll beat them. It don't matter. No, they got to take them serious.
Yeah,
and that's the worst thing to happen to Deion. What's going to happen now? Yeah. Go ahead.
This is how I look at it. He's one of the best 5 recruiters in the country.
Okay.
Who do you think kids are going to play for? Nick Saban, or when Deion Sanders gimps into their living room?
There you go.
He did it at the HBCU at Jackson State. He got 3 of the top. He got the number 1 player in the country 2 years ago. And that's what I like. And now he's in Colorado going to an easier league beginning next year. He can take his lumps this year. But with another good recruiting class coming in there, they're going to turn that shit around quickly because the league is easier. He don't have to face Pac-12 quarterbacks like he has to do this year.
Okay. Oh, we'll see.
This year I see him winning three games flat. I'm with you. I think they'll win just a couple more. Nothing special.
I don't think they'll win anymore. I think that his biggest mistake was beating TCU, and I think every team's got to take him serious now. I think that he had that. I'm a bad team or 1-10. He had that on his side. He had that, but now he doesn't have that now. So we'll see. We'll find out Sunday. But my whole thing about, I think, because I said it. I said, well, he'll beat Nebraska. I said that before he beat TCU. They beat TCU. I don't think he's gonna beat Nebraska.
Matt
Did you
Rule
watch?
was
Did you
there.
watch a lot of that game, Mace?
Say again?
You said you ain't watch a lot of that game at all.
Not at all. I didn't see that game. I saw the highlights. Halftime of the Washington game. I saw the highlights.
And Travis Hunter looking like one of the best players in college football.
I totally
on
agree with
both
that.
sides of the ball.
Yeah, he looks good. That kid looks good. I think next year though, Colorado with going to that weak league. Wow. But what Deion got to do though, in this recruiting class coming up, Son ain't gonna be there much longer. You gotta go get him another quarterback.
No, that ain't gonna happen. Are you thinking Son going pro next year?
No, I think he'll play one more year.
I actually like his son. I think his son's a good quarter. I think his son can play in the NFL. If I was Deion, I'd let him do 4 years. He needs to get bigger, and he needs to learn the game of football. I don't know what he would gain by going into the pros. Deion is a fucking millionaire. What's the big deal? He don't need money.
Exactly. You don't need
He's young. Why does he have to go to the pro in the next 2 years?
I agree with that.
Right. Where is he? I don't know what year he is. I don't know. Is he a red? He didn't redshirt at all, did he?
He would be what is he, a junior now?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Now he's a freshman. Okay, at Jackson State, was he a freshman?
Oh, he wasn't there the first year he was there. That was the year of COVID. He came the second year.
Okay, so what is
came
he, a
in
junior?
21.
He's a junior now?
Yeah, he's a junior now. Yeah. He was there the second year when Deion was there. He was there in 21.
A true junior?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
So he wasn't on the team in June of his first year at Colorado. He came in the second one.
Okay, I mean okay. I mean, I think he has. I think you get the guy from TSU. I don't know if he made the cuts. I know I saw him out there doing a preseason. He got out there. He had on an NFL uniform. Deion's son, he'll get a shot. He'll get a shot to play in the NFL. Will he be successful? Who knows? I don't know how big he is, but we'll just have to wait and see. Deion is okay. We'll see with Nebraska. I think Nebraska, a lot of people are going to wake up to what Deion can do when they play Nebraska. Because the Nebraska's coaching staff is right now looking at him clown. He was on the Michael Irvin. He was down there with with Michael Irvin and Skip Bayless. He was running his mouth. He was on somebody else. He went on somebody else's ESPN show, shooting his mouth off. They're looking at all that. They are looking at all of that.
He actually was doing that?
Yeah. Yeah, act like he won the Super Bowl down there, just running his mouth. And Nebraska is Nebraska, they just had they have an alumni. The Cornhuskers, that's a big alumni. So
huge.
Yeah, 100,000 fans and stuff. We'll see, Deion. So, you'll be coming in there. And we'll see.
Yeah, Matt Rule next year will have his guys together too. Nebraska will be a lot better next year under Matt Rule. I agree with that.
We'll see, man. Also, just a little, just so you know, the Pittsburgh, this pros take off on Thursday, whatever, and then Sunday. Man, I'm gonna look at it again, and I'll know probably Thursday. Okay. But fuck that, bro. I'm taking Frisco. I'm not sold on. I don't think Pittsburgh got it. I don't care about no 3-0 preseason. Everybody's ready to write them in. They don't have a quarterback, bro. They just don't have a quarterback. That garbage where you throwing the ball and they scored a couple of points, and Kenny Pickett. I'm not sold on them. I think they got a defense. I don't think they have an offense. And I we'll find out Thursday that if I put the play, when I pick the teams, I'm just not sold on Pittsburgh. And I'm trusting my instinct on this stuff. And that's one thing I'm not gonna go against my fucking. I went against. I was fucking with that Colorado game, and I normally don't even touch stuff like I was looking at, and I put that out, and sure enough, I lost the game. I'm not going. Everything about me in Pittsburgh is telling me go against them. Don't trust it. And they're saying everybody in the public think they got it. Super Bowl. Everything's saying go against this team, bro. And I'm gonna stick to my instinct. Everything's telling me don't trust Pittsburgh. And we'll see though.
Duke just intercepted Clemson, and it's going to stay because it's holding on Clemson. Junior, yep, but already ranked rather high for the draft already. Mm-hmm. I think the Browns can beat the Bengals. San Francisco at Pitt, not sure. Yeah, Moss said that the kid, I don't know how you pronounce Deion's son, but he should stay in school 2 more years. I agree with that.
Well, I don't see. When you look at a guy like Deion, he's a millionaire. If your son is worth, say your son is he already knows. They know now. They got age. They know. They just like the guy who he popped his knee for Michigan. He could have went in the pros. Now he wouldn't have been no top round pick, but he could have went in the pro. But they said no. Just come back next year, man. Get healthy. You'll be top 10 pick. So it's a money thing, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, you tell Deion, his son, I'm like, hey, why not rock with your father, man? At Colorado, you got a high status. You can come back the next year. Don't worry about it. Man, look at what they make. They're making $200-300 million on these contracts. So how's he losing? He comes back, he's stronger, he's healthier, he'll be a top pick, he'll get guaranteed money. Deion's an NFL, Hall of Fame NFL player. He'll be a part of that fraternity. His son now, all his sons, right? Deion's his safety son. He's putting all his fans. Yeah, just bring him on in. So that's what I'm saying. I don't see the reason. It's not like he's from the project and they're poor and he's saving his family. This guy's, why does he have to go into the pros so quick?
Exactly. He got food waiting for him at home.
Right.
Moss wants to ask you, are you going to take the Chiefs and the over 6.5 against Detroit on Thursday? Would you take the over?
Well, I'll know Thursday, but from looking at that game, when I see games like that, let me tell you, I personally think this is the year of the Chiefs.
I do too.
I think the line maker is fucking around with that line. I see how low it is. It's under 1 score. The Detroit game, I don't know what he's looking at.
A lot of people putting money on Detroit, Platt. That's what it is. They believe the hype.
Well, I wouldn't believe against fucking Kansas City. I think they'll be a better team, but not against Kansas City.
I think people are getting tired of the Chiefs, man. That's what I think.
I'm not.
Why would anyone get tired of the Chiefs? Hey, baby girl, Toya in the building.
Yeah, I'm sick of the Chiefs already, man.
Wow, why would you be? Actually, that line maker was shading them all last year, so he's probably gonna try to get that money back. Because that's what I'm looking at. He wants to. A lot of people ain't fucking with the Chiefs because you can't get the money. They'll win the game, but you're telling me. I'm telling you. I'm looking at this game. You're telling me all Kansas City got to win by 7 points. Now, are they it's at Kansas City, right?
Yep.
They're coming to Kansas City after winning the Super Bowl. All we got to do is win by a touchdown to bring the money home. I don't know, man. It's hard for me not to take that bet. Now, I'll let you know Thursday, but it's hard for me not to take that bet.
I'm gonna take the Chiefs because, again, these fools are buying into the Lions hype. And I'm not buying it. Seattle next weekend in Detroit, by the way. a very improved Seahawk lineup that Pete Carroll has.
I got you, man. They should be.
I think they should win by a touchdown, Moss.
We'll see. I mean, they should. They should.
Yeah, the Chiefs is gonna cover against the Lions. That's damn near a given.
54 and a half over.
Don't
I mean,
do that one.
54 and a half is
Oh,
over,
man,
over under.
Yeah,
It's not
I
really
would.
like- yeah, go ahead, Platt.
No, I wouldn't do that one. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do that one, bro. Because that's you know what? When you say the Chiefs gonna cover against Detroit, that's a given. That's like me saying TCU is gonna beat Colorado. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, you still got to play the game, brother. So there are no guarantees out there. So and all that stuff you have to take time, man. Like I said, you're gonna lose games. It's impossible. In fact, this is what happens when you win all the time. Guess what? They won't take your bet.
Let me say this. Toya, we love you, babies. You say hello to all three of us up here.
Yeah.
What's going on, Tori?
Yeah, when you're a guy, what's up, Toya? When you're a guy and you're a poker player, and you're a dice player, and you go down to the strip, Vegas Strip, and you're winning 20,000 rolling dice, and you go to the next book. I mean, you go to the next casino, and you're right there, and you're rolling the dice, and you check another 20,000. Then you check them for 60,000. All of those people, they got cameras. They're gonna want to know who is this person. They're gonna look at what you're doing, and then eventually you're gonna go in there and you're gonna say, "Okay, I'd like to get the dice." They're gonna say, "No, we'll no longer accept we don't want your action." You'll get banned. So that's how you're paid off for winning. So that's when you start talking about handicapping and picking games. A lot of guys who can win can't put the bet in, but they can give you the advice to put the bet in. They've been banned because they see things other people don't. And this is where you getting in the ego and attitude and all this other stuff. I'm telling you, man, because like we see 2 weeks into it and we're winning. I'm telling you, not to brag. I know what they are about. I'm saying this linebacker stuff. I know what they about, man, and I catch them a lot. And we're finna demonstrate that in 44 seconds when this game goes to halftime. I'm gonna show you I know what they're gonna do. I know what they're gonna do because they're gonna push Clemson hard, despite the fact even Duke's winning. Duke's probably gonna kick a field goal. Now that's gonna sort of that's not gonna mess it up.
It's 3-2. It's 3rd and 2 right now.
Yeah, with 37, but I'm saying we gotta get this time off. But I would prefer Duke doesn't kick a field. I would prefer Duke go in 7-6 because the line that he's gonna give you, it's not gonna be as good as it should be. But what I'm saying, that one thing I do know is that the public, this is what I know. The public don't know shit about Duke. Now I'm gonna say this again. I don't have any money on this game. I was told, man, Duke will beat Clemson. They said stupid ass publics all over Clemson. Said Duke gonna beat them. And I'm looking. They said that ain't the Duke team that you think, championship Duke team. That ain't the Trevor Lawrence Duke team. That's Clemson team. That's a completely different team. And I watched him yell at that quarterback. Now, what's going to happen? He'll probably bench his quarterback. And that tells you right there that that's problems. That's trouble in paradise. Because he did that before. That's when Trevor took over against that tall brother. He had that brother. I remember that game, Syracuse game.
Didn't keep him there long.
That was a 21-point favorite at Syracuse, and he benched him at the half. He brought Trevor in. They didn't win, but they came back. They still lost the game, and then that's when Trevor Lawrence began, and then they started to win. They didn't win that game though. Now he backed him up good. Yeah, take him out of field goal range. Yep, take him out. Run this clock down.
What's the line on Bengals Browns, Mace? You know?
Uh, 2.5 Bengals. Bengals are favored by 2.5.
That's too close.
Well, because
Yeah,
the Browns only beat them.
I think Cincinnati's overrated. Also, I think Deshaun Watson is finished. And I think that his best days was at the Texans. I think that he's probably not even the best quarterback on the team.
Wow.
And I think Browns are gonna find that out 4 games into the season when they 0-6, 0-5, and they're gonna have to make changes. But see, this is what I'm saying. You have to jump on this stuff now. You're never gonna get those opportunities when they make those adjustments.
I totally disagree with you, respectfully.
I got you, man.
Watson's got a monster year this year.
I got you. We'll see. And I'm gonna tell you the motivation. When you start losing that money, you get motivated, brother. I'm telling you that. It's fun until you start losing. Then you're gonna have to wake up and start. You can't play games.
All right, Black. I think you're looking at it. They went for it on 4th and 7.
Yeah, I see that. 28. Yeah, he got the first down. See, that's telling you that Clemson. I'm looking at that. But like I said, the guy who they're saying you guys don't understand how good Duke is. That's what they're saying.
Tell you one thing, my mother's at home watching this. She's not happy. She's a Clemson alum. She's not happy. Oh, mom ain't happy right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, you all of it's like that, man. And the public is where they make their money at. And
they sure do.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at the card, man. But it's gonna be interesting. And with the pros, Jets are another team. I think that's a team to go against. I think that Aaron is average. Cooks is washed. And you got a Jets defense. Where you gonna get like they're still the New York Jets. Where you getting the defense from? You got a over the hill, washed up quarterback with a often injured running back, and you got the public that's stupid that think they're gonna win money. They're gonna think, I'm taking the Jets, man, the Jets. Nah, I'll be going against the Jets. I'll be making money betting against the Jets.
All right, Duke just fumbled.
Good.
You can't make this shit up, folks. All they had to do was kick a goddamn field goal. They're ahead at halftime.
Perfect. Now this is going to force that linebacker to give you a nice. It was 12 points. They'll probably make it 5.5, 6 points. They're up by 1. This is still Duke, though. So what I'm saying is, for anybody, you still putting your money on Duke. Do you want on football, not basketball? Do you want to put money on college football, Duke? So, but no, you know what? We'll see. I'm gonna go look at the book and I'm gonna see what the line is. We'll announce the line, and I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do.
You really think Rodgers is washed, Platt?
I think he's average. I think that Green Bay's better without him.
Okay.
I think all Green Bay, Wisconsin Platt agrees with you right now. He's like dead to those fans up there, like he didn't exist.
Yeah, okay, okay, and that's fine, Mace. They don't have to like him, but I'm just saying, the whole thing. It's all this, and you're right. They got a right to be mad at him too, man. You know, he left them. They got a right.
He was MVP just 2 years ago.
Should he have been?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
That's a great question, Platt. Actually, I had no pushback.
Who did he beat out that year? In 21, who did he beat out? Trying to think. 21. Mahomes, he beat out. Josh Allen had a monster year. No, Allen had his monster year. Yeah, he had a monster year that year.
Yeah. Burrow, like he beat them all out.
Yeah. All right, Platt, I got the update if you want to know. You know the Chiefs are 6.5 at home. Over under 54.5. The Falcons are 3.5 point favorite at home. Minus 110. Ravens 10 points over Texans. That could be a lock for somebody. I just don't see it for Houston.
I think that's too many points for the Ravens. And guys who take that bet, they haven't been watching the Ravens. Ravens do not score. Now, do they win the game? They'll kick a field. They don't score though. They'll be. That's not the Raven team that's like 14 winning. They haven't been that way in a while. They certainly went that way last year.
You think Odell ain't gonna make a difference?
Man, you know what, bro? You want me to be for real? See, we got. I don't think Lamar is. I think Lamar. I think he's over. I think he played horrible last year. They say he was hurt. They gave him all this money, and yeah, Beckham is a great, quick and stuff. But I don't think Lamar knows how to use him. He got a lot of good receivers, but you'll see. You'll see. I watched the Ravens, and Ravens defense. I'm not even sold on that defense. The Ravens defense is very, very average.
Black. They did. Monster said in the chat it went from 5.5 to 6.5, and now it's 7.5 Clemson for the second half.
Oh, they posted it here. They just went to half.
Yeah.
First, they got to go to half. Hold up.
They went to half already. They're in the locker rooms right now.
You're probably right. Okay, 7.5. Hold up. 7.5.
It's 7.5.
Give me 7.5. Hold up. Give me 7. Give me 8. I'll take that. I'll take that Duke all the way. Give me 8. Give me 8. They're not gonna win by no 8 points. They're not gonna beat no Duke by no 8 points. I'm glad Duke fumbled, and I'm glad that guy got that ball. He tore off for about 25 yards. So everybody's looking at that as Clemson's coming back. I watched Dabo screaming at that quarterback. I watched Dabo scream at that dude. That's telling me there's trouble in paradise. I think Dabo wants to bench him. I think he wants to bench him, and I'm looking for that. Now, look, I got to get me another book because it's not even posted on my book.
All right. Bengals so 2.5 still over the Browns on Sunday. I don't care for this game, but the Jaguars are 5-point favorite against the Colts. That's not one of my picks. Vikings, it went from 7 to 6 now. Vikings 6-point favorite on Tampa. Saints a field goal now. It opened up at 4.5. It's now a field goal against the Titans. I wouldn't be surprised if Tennessee walks into the Superdome and win.
Yes.
Then my game, one of my games that opened at 3.5 is now 2.5 49ers. You know I'm taking the Steelers on Sunday.
I don't, as far as the Titans, if you're a fan of the Titans, in my opinion, they're tanking this year. I don't know why. Ryan Tannehill pretty much is washed. He's done. They don't want him. They already got they got Will and they got Malik. They got the two guys they're going to compete. They don't like him, so I don't even know why he's back there behind center. They don't want him to be the quarterback. This would be, if you're going to go against a team, you go against the Titans. And the Titans have extremely suspect defense. That's not, we got Vrabel. That is not that Titan. They do not have a strong defense. So when you say coming in, going against the Saints, going down there against Gruden, Gruden is pound for pound, coach for coach. Vrabel couldn't carry Gruden's socks.
So that's not Gruden, that's Dennis Allen.
No, I'm saying Gruden is right there. Who you think is right there helping that Saint team? John Gruden. They bought John Gruden back. He's down there in the Saints. He's working for the Saints.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's down.
Oh
John
my
Gruden is back
Lord.
in. John Gruden is back in NFL. I don't know what his position is, but he's right there with that quarterback. The guy from the Raiders.
Derek Carr.
It's down there with Derek Carr.
All right.
John Gruden. And when you say pound for pound,
yeah.
Mike Vrabel, man, if you think Gruden is not coaching that team, come on, we both be smoking. He wouldn't be around there. He's just not there playing spades.
Yeah, he's on the
dominoes.
Phone somewhere.
Yeah. If he's a part, let me see. Go. I'm trying to see what this book's gonna give me. Oh, there it is. It just posted it on second half. Okay.
Sound like you don't believe in Derrick Henry, Platt.
Right here. Nah, they ain't giving me no 8. They're giving me 5.5. I knew they wouldn't give me no damn 8. They give me 5.5 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
This game here was 3.5 back in June. It's now down to the Bears just 1 point favor over the Packers. I already said I love this game for Green Bay. And
did you say 1 point, Mace? One?
The Bears went from 3.5 point favorites to 1 now.
That's the line? 1?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Jordan Love effect, baby. Broncos 4 over the Raiders. Chargers, this opened up at 2.5. Now the Chargers are a field goal favorite over the Dolphins. Eagles are a 4-point favorite over the Patriots. It opened up at 6.5. Seahawks still 5.5 points favorite over the Rams. And the game I like, I love the Cowboys 3.5 at the Giants. And the Bills and the Jets, about 2 weeks ago, this game was 1.5. It's now up to 2.5. Buffalo's favorite at the Meadowlands next Monday night. So those are the games this week. So Green Bay, I guess Jordan Love is leaving an impression on Las Vegas. Trouble in Paradise, Green Bay poison. People must be betting on the 7.5. He's laughing because Moss is a gambler.
Who got 7.5? Who getting 7.5?
What casinos give you 7.5? Moss. He said people are betting at 7.5. Trouble in Paradise in Green Bay poison. People must be betting Green Bay as now it's 0.1. Yeah, it was 3.5 about 6 weeks ago. Gruden
what I would do, look, since we rarely do this and we're doing this live, go into the halftime, take Duke, go in there and take the money line. Don't take the 5.5. Go to the money line. It says plus 200. Put your money on Duke to outscore them. Duke will come back, win this game. They're only down by 1. All they got to do is win. Duke will win the game. Clemson will lose this game. So that's what you do. And you got to look at your own pocketbook and make your own decisions. But go ahead. I'm putting that out there. Go ahead. Take Duke to win the game. So you put whatever you can afford on it, whatever you got. You got $50, put 50 on it. It depends on what kind of game you play. I'm looking at this game, and the book is scrambling their ass off. I'm looking how they're trying, doing everything they can. They got that line is way too low. It should be about 8, but it's they know that Clemson's finna give this up. They know it. The public don't know it, but the money the wise guys are hitting them up. And because they came out with 5.5, that's not even. It was 12.5. They don't want to give you, it should be about 6, 7.5. If they give you a 8 on something like that, more than likely they know something and they're gonna cover. But they're afraid of this game. And they saw Diebold screaming at his quarterback, and now I saw that too. So that's all I needed to see. If he benches his quarterback, bro, great. Let me see. John Gruden's position in New Orleans. Offensive coordinator.
All right, the money line right now in this game is the money line is right now 500. That's the money line in this game.
Okay.
And damn, this game opened up at what? This game here, 13 and a half. Clemson.
Yep. Mace. It says John Gruden.
Yeah. I found out he's the consultant for the Saints.
Yeah, so he doesn't have an official role.
Yeah, he's doing it from his beach home.
All right. Well, I guess you don't buy it. Well, in all honesty, though, you can't buy into that because if he's doing it from he's not really, because the head coach has calling all the shots. Head coach doesn't have to listen to him at all. You're not even paying attention to John Gruden. Well, then I would say, man, I'm just saying, if you ask me, Mike Vrabel, John Gruden, I'd take John Gruden. Just schemes, So we haven't put that out, and I might do that, but I'm just saying when I look at these games, I think that's a no-brainer. Take the Saints to beat the Titans.
Sound like they lining Gruden up to be their next head coach.
Might be. Might be.
That's what that sounds like.
So you think Gruden will watch his friend get fired and then take his place?
Exactly.
I think Gruden can find a job in the NFL. I think he can find a job. His jobs are gonna come open.
Chucky.
But you know what, Mace? The money, if John Gruden wanted to, because somebody's talking about University of Tennessee, they're especially in the SEC, the South, they don't care about that race thing at all.
No, they don't.
But yeah, John Gruden's not a redneck though. So John Gruden is more of a West Coast guy. John Gruden could come into college football and get $100 million deal, man.
Yes, he can. That's not even a problem. He wants to do it. And knowing Gruden, he will take a small school too and still get paid. Like he'll take a school like Central Florida because the recruiting base in Florida is awesome.
He ain't gonna get that one. He ain't gonna get those. And by the way, that's my dark horse. I didn't put that out, but I watched them bust a corn on whoever they played somebody. They blew them out, and I've always rocked with Central Florida, man. I love Central Florida, and they're a powerhouse this year. They're a powerhouse this year. So no, just some of these teams, man, they just stick out.
Yeah,
and don't necessarily you got to pick them. It's just like you'll see who you're looking at the card. You'll be like, oh, okay, so Central Florida's playing Kent State, and it'll be like 39 points, and you're like, shit, and you'll just take it, and you'll just say, damn, and they'll blow them out. So, and they won. They're gonna have a good year. So,
me, I like my Jacksonville State. You know that.
Okay. They were 1 point against that ain't for me. But no, they're not. That's good. Did you like Jackson State? But not. That was Texas UTEP. Yeah, nah. No, those are teams that's happen to be on the card. Ain't nothing else on.
Yeah.
Yeah, UTEP. I don't fuck with no UTEP.
I don't mean to laugh, folks, but you know me. I'm a little out there in space, folks. I just it happened because who was doing the game? Was it Joe Buck? Somebody was doing it, and they said, "You do know that Jacksonville State is in Alabama," and I was like, "Come on!" Oh, it was Jim Nantz, because I'm a big golf fan, and I was watching the FedEx Cup a couple of weeks ago, and the golfer that won he went to Jacksonville State, and then Jim Nance said it's in Alabama. So
Okay.
UCF, no mas. No, you don't like UCF, the
Who?
home of Dante Culpepper.
Who doesn't like a Mace?
Mr. Miami.
Oh.
Canes, they get no love. Bleep them. Think you Florida guys take your college football a little bit too seriously. Oh man. But seriously, my pick this week, I'm gonna go with the Hurricanes at home to avenge their loss with the referees cheating against them last year at A&M. I'm gonna take the Hurricanes this week. They're a much better team now. Tremendous offensive line. If anything, that coach did right. He's really the recruiter, Mario Cristobal. He ain't coaching. Can't coach shit. That he's really building something good in Miami. So I'm gonna take Cristobal and the Canes this week, +4 at home against A&M. That's my pick this week. I'll throw in a bonus one. You know I'm gonna do this, Platt.
Okay.
I'm taking Jacksonville State on the road, +13 at Coastal Carolina.
There you go. You know what I like though, Mace? I like the fact that you let me do the picks, and then you just let me put my picks on there, and then it just sits there, and then it separate. Because like I'm telling you, it's this stuff. Because I want it to be separate. Because I want guys to look back and see the difference in the sense that this shit is hard to do.
Sure is. It really is.
And when you see your money, that's another thing. When these guys go out here and they start losing, that's when they start dealing with reality. They just accept they can't do it, and they got to let people who do it.
Yep.
And when guys tell you not
to do it.
Yeah, when guys tell you not to play, they mean it. They tell you certain games you just don't play. Now, this game tonight, like I just told you, take Duke. They're down 1 point, 5.5 point dogs at the halftime on TV. Nobody else is on. The public is heavy on them. Linemaker's telling me who's going to win the game. Linemaker just told me Duke's finna win this game. Take your money, put your money at the half, put it on Duke. You'll cash your ticket 2 hours, an hour and a half from now. You'll be counting your money at the window. You're not going to get these opportunities all the time. You better get them now while Clemson still has this aura of a winner. I just watched Dabo scream at his quarterback. He's probably going to bench this guy. And let me tell you something. Once he benches him, he just caved. The game is over. Because he can't put him back in. He can't put him back.
Do you got to be certified to have your own sports book?
Book?
Yes.
I don't know about. Well, you have to meet a certain. I think the money or something. You have to have a certain amount of money.
Okay.
No,
well,
you
say
about your
sports?
own sports book, like you own your own sports book at your house, at your
website,
Well, you can do that, and that's illegal. You can do that, but what I'm saying, you can do it from an illegal standpoint. You can just make up a website, but the problem is that they are governed, and you have to pay people off, and if you don't pay people off, they can come after you. You can be held. Yeah, you can be held responsible because it's fraud.
Right.
I don't know, Mace. Coastal Carolina is pretty good. Let me comment on that.
Also, go ahead, Mace. Now, I was just gonna make a point about line when you say that. If I decided to make my own sports book, right? I want to go out and I pay a bunch of internet guys, right? I pay them and they make me a sports book. I got to use Vegas lines. Let me show you the difference. If I come on and I start like this Clemson game, and I say fuck that, come to I put on the internet, man, forget that 5.5 or that 6. I'll give you 3 points. What's going to happen is that's not Vegas lines. So other books are going to catch you doing that. So all that's illegal. So eventually you're going to raid you, and they're going to charge you with fraud because you can post, but you got to say you don't use Vegas lines.
Okay.
And then you're not going to be recognized as an official sports book because you're just making up lines. And that's when you get in that fan duel and you get in that all of that stuff, because that's how they skirted the law, by just two people just wagering against each other, making up their own lines.
Bunch of Wall Street, no joke, a bunch of Wall Street guys who couldn't cut it. So they just got together and they started FanDuel, and it's blown up. Let me ask you this about Coastal Carolina. This is what I wanted to say. You know they only lost by 10 last weekend at UCLA play.
Yeah, I saw that. That's a good team. Coastal Carolina's a good team.
Yeah. Only I looked at UCLA and I said, man, get your asses to the Big Ten, bro. Get out, bro. You couldn't blow out Coastal Carolina, bro, at home.
Well, I disagree, Mace. I think Coastal Carolina. I think Liberty. It's a bunch of those teams.
Yeah,
that are not bad teams. Like bad, they're not bad. They're not going to go out there and win. But
that's true. Remember Northern Illinois, like a generation ago, they used to go to the Big Ten and beat all their teams on the road. And the Big Ten said we're not scheduling them no more.
NIU, that's MAC, right?
Yeah. So did Fresno State 20 years ago. They did the same thing with Derek. Anytime, any place. Okay. That was their slogan.
Some teams, man, because of that offense and like you say, the recruiting, some teams, forget the name, they're hard to beat. And they match up well, even with Alabama. They just match up well.
You're right.
Now, this is a classic right here, what we're watching.
Mm-hmm.
Duke, Clemson. This is a classic. Most people think this is their granddaddy's Clemson. You know, this is the Clemson from the playoff days. Trevor Lawrence, Clemson. It's not. Yeah. It's not. In addition, they're not even getting those flags. So, and Clemson to me gets a lot of favorable flags. They kept that line low. They didn't give you. They actually shorted you if you were on the side of Duke. And once again, Duke looked like, he just took off. First down. So coming out the gate, they're moving the ball. In my opinion, the way I look at the line maker, and what I've always tried to do is I don't want to be a fan of a team. I don't care about the coach. I don't care. I just look at that line maker and I just watch him. And when he gets scared, I know you bet. When he's scared, you go the way that if he's afraid, that's when you bet. When he don't want you to go a certain way, when he keeps trying to get you to go a certain way, you go the opposite way. And that's how you defeat him.
Did you see that run just now?
Yeah, I saw that.
Crazy. Moss when they leave. Flat. He's telling you
he just took off. Another 20 yards. And they were trying their best they was trying their damnness to get you to take Clemson. And that's what you don't do. And that goes into fandom. Like if you're a fan, then you're going to take Clemson. But if you don't have a dog in the fight, you're just going to go with your side of the money. And that's when the line maker, if you had a book, really, to be honest with you, man, you need to be right at a sports book with $10,000 in your hand, waiting for these opportunities. You walk up to that counter, you say, okay, go give me 10,000, they give you a ticket. You just put 10,000 to win. You sit down, and then you go up and you get your money. That's how you win money at this. And you don't have a team. You're not there for anybody. You're just there to make money. And you watch the linebacker and you watch the team. And you watch the line maker and you look for opportunities. And this, by them having the only game, obviously they have the name. Duke don't have no name. I don't keep up with Duke. Duke actually, I think it was 9-4 last year. They're not a bad team. But you do not associate Duke and Clemson in the same room. You know, it's like this will be a blowout, which it could be.
Did you see that touchdown run?
Yeah, there you go. You're ahead of me, Mace. I see him. Is that a white guy, Mace?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he faster. He's faster than they give him credit for.
Sure is.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, that white dude moving. Yeah, he's a lot faster than he's given credit for.
He didn't go out of
And they
bounds. He
saw
was
something.
up
They saw something
13
at
and
the half.
12-7.
They saw something at the half, and they're exploiting it. Yep, touchdown. Now, what's going to happen is this. He already yelled at his quarterback. If this guy, and this guy's not that good. I've watched him. I'm not impressed with this guy since he took over. If this guy has a bad start
Yeah.
and he yells at him, that's just going to make him more nervous, Mace. That's not going to help your quarter. That don't help your quarterback. You don't yell at your quarterback during the game. You yell at your quarterback during the practice.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the reason why I never liked Brian Kelly, because Brian Kelly used to humiliate his players on live television. He didn't go out of bounds. This was a hell of a touchdown run for this quarterback. That's a hell of a touchdown run. Ran the sidelines and everything. And Dabo was
Clemson is.
He didn't step out of bounds, Dabo. Yeah, they gave him the touchdown. He didn't run out of bounds. He watched this footage.
But Mace, this is classic. This is a classic drop your first game.
Mm-hmm.
But see, this is okay, just like Deion won his first game, right? This is turned college football against Deion. And I don't know if he's ready for that. I don't know if he's ready for that. This guy, to me, this in a lot of ways will be the best thing for Clemson, because if they lose this game, they can play us against the world football now, and they can regain that old school Clemson image, because now these guys will watch game film. Now these guys are going to listen to the coaches. Now these guys are going to execute his plan. Right now against Duke, I can look at this and say, oh, them guys was playing Game Boy. Them guys were playing video games. When Dabo was telling them to study game for him, they weren't paying no attention to Dabo. They like, that's Duke, man. Sorry ass team. We're gonna blow this team out.
You're right, Chris. I'm laughing.
Yeah. So somebody said he got a backup somebody said that they will probably be playing this year, because the backup he got is supposed to be good. Now, I hope he doesn't put the backup in too quick. I'm being for real, because he might be what that team needs. So I hope he waits too late. I hope he puts him in, but it's just too late. Because I do think it's the quarterback. I just think Clemson. I've always felt that quarterback was trash.
Yeah. The way Florida State looks and their schedule, I just don't see it for Clemson, man. Florida State's gonna run that. Like I said, Miami and Pitt, that's the toughest games ahead. Florida sucks this year, bro. Suckle.
I got you. You're a Florida dude, though, right, Mace?
No, I'm Miami dude.
You're a Miami dude. You like all those Miami teams?
No,
I got you, man.
No, I don't. I can't. I don't like the Heat. I don't like the hockey team. You know, all my teams is out west. The only East Coast teams I like is Miami Dolphins and Miami Hurricanes. All my teams are in the west. That's NBA, hockey.
You don't like Florida State?
No, but I think they're very impressive. No, I'm not simple. Not at all.
FSU, yeah.
I'm just glad that they're coming back on the national scene. And the way they looked last night, folks, beware of Florida State. That's all I'm telling you. And the wrong quarterback, okay, was the quarterback who they said was number 3 in this coming up draft in NFL. He doesn't look like it, folks, at all. That Florida State quarterback, very impressive.
Oh, yeah. This is college football, man. You want to You want to hop on it? Opportunity, bro. Opportunity. Now, Mace, we put out for the guys. It's only a handful, 8 people, 3 people watching. That's fine. We put out that if you guys out there, if you're gambling, you could have hopped on this halftime bet, man, and got you some of this. Got this. You got 5.5 points, and you got a touchdown with a quarter. A little bit of a quarter left. Now, watch this. Watch what Clemson does, right? Clemson 3 and outs. He throws an interception. Man, he throws an interception. He's gonna replace him, Mace.
Yeah. And this quarterback for Duke is just throwing barely over 50%, 13 to 25 for 153.
So who's that? Riley Leonard, a junior.
Yeah.
Riley Leonard out there running touchdowns.
That sounds like a Southern boy, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's why they assume they're gonna lose, Mace. Oh, okay. Clemson just tore off.
Flat.
Uh-huh.
He already replaced the quarterback.
Already?
Yeah, and Florida and Clemson's going to get a touchdown. Oh,
Clemson.
He got tackled at the 18. Yeah, they already replaced their quarterback. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're ahead of me. Okay, Clemson. He just tore one off. Okay, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm about 5 seconds behind you, Mace.
Yeah.
So what did they say? This new quarterback, what did they say? He's the was he scheduled to play or what?
I don't think so. I think that, like you said a second ago, this is not our Clemson. You might as well say me and you black. Let me play in the audience.
Okay, this is quarterback.
The Clemson of 3-4 years ago, folks.
You said number 7. This is the that's the quarterback, number 7.
Yeah.
Who's the quarterback, Mace?
Number 2, and he's at the 1 yard, a half-yard line.
What's his name?
I'll let you know right now when he turns around. Klubiak.
Klubiak.
Yeah,
Okay.
Klubiak. That's his name, Platt.
Okay. Oh, and guess what what are they doing, Mace?
Right now, Clemson moved early.
No. I'm saying, what are they doing, Mace? What did I say that they needed to do to win the game?
Yeah.
They're running the football, Mace. I said I said the problem is keep passing this ball, and that's what they were fucking up. And everybody was saying if they run the ball, they'll win the game.
Yeah, you're right.
And then they come out now they're running there on the 2-yard line. This guy that they got, this quarterback, he's probably just a runner. And the big tall black guy is a passer.
Yeah. And they took him out for the runner.
Yeah, my phone died. My phone died. I'm about to drop down.
Hey, I appreciate you being up here, young man. Thanks, nephew.
No doubt. Y'all got it, OGs. Y'all be easy.
You have a good night, man.
Yeah, y'all too.
Yeah, you got
Clemson's
not a lot
going
to say.
backwards, man.
Huh?
Clemson is going backwards. The quarterback that stumbled and fell on his ass is going to be 2nd and goal at the I'm going to say around the 10. Yeah, the 10-yard line. They went backwards. He's trying to run for his life. Good play. So it'll be 3rd and goal at the 10. Klubinik, that's his name. Klubnik, that's his name. Klubnik is the backup. John Cena versus The Miz. Okay. Phil Mafah, the
That's what
big
you be
running
looking
back.
at. You be looking at that stuff, Mace?
No, they put it in the chat.
The Miz.
I'm watching the game with you.
Yeah, I hope not.
No,
3rd and goal, Mace. You're ahead of me. So what's going to happen, Mace?
I'm going to say they get stopped.
Well, you'll know. You're about
And
5 seconds.
The quarterback tried to do a sneak. They stopped him at the 5. So Clemson be keeping the field goal.
Okay, so he's trying. Okay, so basically he just did a whole lot of running.
Yeah.
handing the ball off and running.
Yep.
And this is their ideal of a running quarterback. This guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that he tried to sneak. Yeah, looked like he got it. Got him.
Yeah, they
Duke
got
got
him.
him.
Yeah, he's 5 yards short. One thing about Dabo, he loves the kicker, believe it or not. Whoever's his kicker every year, he loves.
Okay.
Here we go. This should be an easy one for Clemson. So it's going to be 13-10. They blocked the kick. You can't make this up.
Okay. Are they running it back?
No. He blocked it and it went behind the goal line. The fans are going crazy at Duke.
Okay. All right.
So 13-7 Duke with about 8 minutes to go, and Dabo swinging with stick to his stomach. He's saying, hurry up, Nick. Retire so I can take your place at Bama.
Oh, Dabo?
I think that's going to happen, yeah, because he played on the 92 championship team that beat Miami at the Sugar Bowl. Dabo.
Okay. I mean, if that's what they do, man, I watched.
They won't miss the beat. They won't miss the beat if they do that.
Yeah, I watched Bama. They do basically run the same offense, new players. All those teams. The only team that at an SEC that I think that I was impressed was Ole Miss because Lane to me is going to he's not going to cover all his bets, but let me tell you something. If you want to make money,
yeah,
this guy is going to. He don't care. He's going to destroy these. He's going to put as many points as he can on these teams, these bad teams.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to do everything he can to put points up. So, but yeah, you can see Clemson. They got it blocked. Whew. It's going to be interesting, man. They got 2 quarters to try to recover.
Yeah, they still got plenty of time, but if this team scores again on this next drive, even a field goal, Clemson's in trouble.
Well, they got like 15 yards to carry. They're having trouble with that quarterback, with the Duke guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way their defense, the way they're setting up their defense, they're not ready for him. They're not ready at all.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, Mace, we put out, that's the play. We're gonna go ahead and we'll probably, today is it's Monday, Tuesday, probably Wednesday, Thursday. I'll hit you on the email or whatever, probably Thursday. Thursday, we'll probably do something and we'll go over our picks. And you already got my play. I said Clemson will win the game. They already up by 7. We'll see. And that's pretty much it, Mace. And I'm pretty much done.
All right, man. Let me know, and I'm ready for you whenever you're ready.
I got you, bro.
I'm gonna put the thumbnail up tonight before I'm done, so everybody will see it.
Yeah, we got our record. Mace, we going in. We are up, and we're gonna put out 3. We're gonna give you 3. We're gonna give you 3 picks in the pros, 3 picks in college football, and that's it. Nothing else.
You got it, family.
All right, bro.
Thanks for coming, man. Appreciate you.
All right, Mace.
All right, man. Good night, family.
All right.
The Great Platinum Elite. We're gonna do that show Wednesday or Thursday. I'm doing the thumbnail right now, and plot is hot, folks. Started off blazing, folks, and had a great week last week. Deion's the only thing that tripped him up. So it'll be either Wednesday or Thursday. And the first show was a hit. We took it to like 2 o'clock in the morning. We had a lot of guys in here. If they bet with Deion, they won with Deion. Yeah, the ACC channel. Well, at least the game is on ABC, your local ABC affiliate, on Saturday afternoon, 3:30. least we could see it locally. That is a huge game for the Miami Hurricanes, folks. And I'm going to take the Hurricanes to cover this week and win. Got to. Never liked Jimbo Fisher to begin with. All right, he was interfered with. Did they throw a flag? No, of course not. So Duke is going to punt. The Astros rolling today, and Texas continues to falter. Astros 13-6. Seattle lost at Cincinnati today. The Blue Jays held on in extra innings and beat the A's. A's been playing well. They swept the Angels. Boston won in Tampa this afternoon. Diamondbacks beat the Rockies. Diamondbacks needed that because the Orioles woke up this weekend and laid the smackdown on the Diamondbacks. Orioles are playing the Angels right now, matter of fact. I'm getting all the baseball scores for you. I'll read Moss in a second. Twins. Mr. Miami's going to love this. Twins destroy the Indians today at Jacobs Field 20-6. You know the Indians have waved the flag. 6 home runs for the Twins today. And I'm telling you right now, Jimmy Dolan is going to house clean in Cleveland. And I'm hearing rumors that they may get rid of Francona, which to me is a terrible mistake. The Indians are falling, folks. And it's a sad day for football. The Phillies came back tonight, beat the Padres in San Diego. Phillies are rolling, folks. Phillies may come out of the National League again. They may. I think this is the year of the Mariners, the way they've been playing. Boy, it's going to be tough to go out there and beat them. Angels 1-1. If you didn't hear the news, I'll do Ohtani first. Ohtani's agent screamed at the Angels late this afternoon and told him that he needs surgery now. So they scratched Ohtani, which means they're going to probably end up sitting him. Angels, just an inept organization since Artie Moreno bought them 20 years ago. You don't know if they're going left or right. And like their fan says, no one gives a damn about the $4 beers at the ballpark in Anaheim. And Mike Trout has informed the Angels over the weekend that he's going to have a meeting with them. And basically what Trout's going to tell him is, I'll go to the Yankees or I'll go to Philly. If you can get me there, I'll waive my no-trade clause. And you better believe that both of those teams will be front and center to get Mike Trout. I think both of them will leave the Angels. Angels traded their top prospects like the dumb organization that they are. And I think it's time for the owner to sell the team. Okay. So that's the news in baseball right now. NFL, like I said, the Packer game went from 3.5, now it's a point. And the Chicago, let me talk about that since I'm up here. Let me read what the guy says first. I got CBS Sports and ESPN. Hawaii, he told us, was the only wrong one. Hawaii. Jays chasing down the West. How about the Miami Marlins and the Houston Astros? Yeah, I did say 20-6, Mr. Miami. The Twins went to Jacobs Field and spanked them today. And even though Jimmy Dolan don't like to spend his money really on the baseball team, they're already saying in Cleveland he's going to make a move, and he made this clean house completely in Cleveland. That's a good young team in Cleveland. This is an off year. And the problem with the Indians is they don't have a power bat. All right, Clemson. Oh, good tackles. Just stole the football. He's 2nd and 4. So the Indians have hit rock bottom. And the Twins sent them a message today. You're not coming back. It's September now. we will win that division outright. Yep, last month of baseball. I was doing the NFL up here, the picks. I like, believe it or not, I do like Miami next Sunday night against the Patriots. I saw the early line for the Dolphins, their 2-point favorite in Foxborough. And I kind of like that pick, the Dolphins next week. I can give you next week's early line right now. As Clemson is driving in the third quarter, 7 minutes left in the third. That third quarter is taking forever. Okay. Let me give you some early line for week 2. Vikings are 6.5-point underdog against the Eagles next Thursday night. I'll be off next Thursday night. So I kind of tell you what I think of that game. Green Bay is a 1.5 underdog at Atlanta. I may have to look at Green Bay. Very hard for that one. The Chargers will head to Nashville for the Titans home opener, and the Chargers are 3.5-point favorite. I'm going to leave that game alone. The Raiders are in Orchard Park, and it's 8.5 right now. The Bills opened up at 8. It's now 8.5 up in Orchard Park. Seattle, 2.5-point underdogs at the Lions. I'm going to have to come back and look at that one. Texas and Colts, who cares? Buccaneers and Bears. The Buccaneers, their home opener, they are a point underdog to the Bears. This is a good one. Ravens and Bengals already opened at 3.5. Cincinnati is now down to 3. Ravens are favorite at Cincinnati. The Chiefs and the Jaguars, one of the best games next week. It's an early game. The Chiefs opened up as a 3.5-point favorite. Right now it's 3 in Jacksonville. That's the Jaguars home opener. The 49ers are in LA to kick on the Rams. I will seriously considering taking this pick as my lock. The Giants are in Arizona. So the Giants are like the Dolphins. They'll open up at home week 3 at the Meadowlands. And I know they got a tough game that day, but it'll be their home opener. Oh, I'm wrong. Their home opener is Sunday night. I forgot about that. Giants at Arizona. The Giants are playing 2 road games in a row. Their first road game. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry. Giants are 4.5-point favorite. That may be a game you should take, folks. Jets and Dallas. You know I'm taking the Cowboys and the field goal. That is definitely one of my picks. I'll leave Broncos and Redskins alone. This is my other pick, which I love. Love, love, love. I love the Dolphins getting up. Is New England favorite? I love Miami getting the point. I'm definitely taking Miami to win that game. And Steelers, Browns, I'll come back to that next week. Saints and Panthers, I'll come back to that next week. So right now, I got the Cowboys -3 against the Jets. The Dolphins minus 2.5 to 1 point against the Patriots. Those are 2 of my best bets for next week. And I'll pick another one during the week next week. But right now I got Dallas at home against the Jets, and I got the Dolphins next Sunday night on Sunday Night Football at Foxborough. Tua is 4-0 in New England. I mean, against New England. His career. All right, something just happened. All right, Florida State excuse me. Folks, I apologize. My mind is not all there. Clemson is fumbled and Duke recovered. So, wow. You can't make this shit up about Clemson, boy. And if they lose this game, their season's over. And the way Florida State looks right now, they're not going to be Florida State this year. Florida State looks very impressive. So, Florida State, Miami at Florida State. November the 4th. November the 4th is a big day. A lot of good games that day. LSU's at Alabama. Miami's at Tallahassee. So here we go. Duke. I like this. They're in a free man spread. Boy, look at Duke run the football. Be 3rd and 2. 5 minutes to go in the third. This should be a fun fourth quarter, folks. Especially if Duke scores again. A lot of intensity out there, people. Third and 2 for Duke. Quarterback drops back. I will ran up that middle if I was the quarterback. Duke is going to punt. So that was short-lived. What's up, Coach?
What's going on?
Good. I spent 2 hours with Platinum Elite.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, he just left like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cause what was his explanation on Deion Sanders and Shador?
He said he'll never go against his mind ever again. We were both shocked. I was shocked for sure. But you gotta give Deion credit, folks. I just hope his kids don't have a letdown this week.
Yeah, they at home, so that's a good thing. They at home, so let's see what they do. Yeah, because Cornhuskers, they had a terrible game last week.
Me and Platt was just talking about this before he left. I love Colorado moving forward because they're going to the Big 12 next year. And now that Texas is gone, he is in Oklahoma. He's going to end up being the best recruiter in the Big 12.
Oh, yeah, he's going to get all the Texas talent. Yeah, he's going to get a lot of that Texas talent staying in there. Yeah, remember I told y'all, I said this might be like the Colorado might be like Nebraska was in the 90s when he used to get all that talent. So, yeah, he got to, but it's all good, man, Yeah, I said what I had to say about it. It's on next week. Now it's on to Nebraska Cornhuskers coming to Folsom Field. So let's see how they good with success. Because they got issues over there. But like Deion said, his defense and offensive lines is what he got to build. He told him his skill positions was going to be straight. That ain't nothing. But he said he got to get them D-lines and offensive lines up. So, but if he can manage to have a good year this year, then he'll be able to get the meat and potato guys in there, and then he can really compete for something big down the line. Yeah. But that should do with Sanders, man. Hate to say it out there, but he was over there looking like Tom Brady out there, boy. He was getting the ball out quick and wasn't playing around, wasn't getting sacked. Everybody thought he was a scrambling quarterback, but he's more of a pocket passer. We see, So yeah, he was out there moving it.
I told Platinum, and he couldn't believe it. I said, "You know how many people, Black Americans are rooting for Colorado?"
Oh yeah, they rooting for him. Yeah, a lot of Black people rooting for him because everybody knew what happened down there at the HBCU. So, and everybody knew who Deion is. So, people really looked at it. They took the emotions out. All the information came out down there, and now. After this year, people are going to be talking about Deion getting on the page where he at now. So, Yeah, Deion paying his dues in his
Well,
coaching
they already
game.
told him at the press conference they can't afford him right now. They really did. The athletic director said, "We don't have the money to pay you," but you know why he took the job anyway? He did it because he wanted his family to get the hell out of Jackson, Mississippi.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
That's why in that press conference, people read between the lines. He kept talking about you leave this campus and nothing but green grass and beautiful air. Yeah, because as long as he wins, yeah, they're always going to treat him well. And
Right.
that's a job to me. Deion should not leave. I think he should stay right there.
Yeah, that's a good place for him. He don't need to travel nowhere. That's on. Yeah, he need to stay there. Yeah, he need to stay there. He don't need to be.
I'm
Some
gonna let
guys.
coach. I'm
Go
gonna let
ahead.
coach talk for like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Go ahead, coach. Entertain. Keep talking about Deion. They want to hear that. I'm
Yeah,
desperate to
man.
hear that.
Oh, I will. I'll educate him on it. Yeah, man. Deion Sanders. He's a coach, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Deion has been coaching, man. Back in the day, back about 2013, 2014. I don't even watch the OWN network at all. Right? I don't fool Oprah Winfrey, right? But she had a show called Deion's Playbook. And I watched it, and it was all about his prime you when he had this campus in Dallas and he had another campus in Fort Worth. So it was chronicling that. And I remember Shiloh and I remember Shador, right? And you wouldn't even think them kids really gonna play football. Like the Shador, Shiloh, he was trying to be a band guy, whatever. What all that means is them kids been in the limelight and they've been around the media and cameras in their face since 2012, since 2013, right? And on top of that, that show was chronicling a father after all that mess that Deion had went through 2 years earlier with his wife, with his estranged ex-divorced wife, Pillar, right? And those kids. And you seeing a father raise his kids to be who they else. And the good thing about Shador, he making his own name in his own way, being a quarterback. So yeah, I've been seeing these kids, man, for years, man. And Deion graduated from HBCU. He had to get his degree before he even coached at Jackson. He went to Jackson, basically did an internship at Jackson, brought a gang of resources into the program. Now he done moved on up to a Power Five, and he's doing it this way. He got L's on the people's chest, for leader. He got D over there on Travis Hunter's chest for dog. You got JC. You see the JC, it stands for Jesus Christ. So he know what he doing. He know how to codify his language. Yeah, he went in on them guys after that first win, but I think Deion will be all about football and business next week. And when he come in, if he win that, he'll be cool. He just had to prove them guys what it is. But hey, man, this guy's gonna have a national powerhouse real quick because if I'm an offensive lineman right now, hey man, I want to block for that. You know what I'm saying? For them skill position guys. And also I want a pass rush because you see like that secondary they got is going to be good. So if you're a defensive end or you're a defensive tackle, yeah, you're going to come up there, man, and deal with them up there. The good thing about Boulder, Colorado, it do get cold, but it ain't like just freezing up there. So like when they be around January, February, it really get cold. But I've been in Denver. That's right outside of Denver. I've been in Denver. It don't get below zero out there that much. It stays in the 30s and 40s. So you can still do what you do. It's snow though, but the snow cool. So it's decent weather out there. Like I said, Deion having a good time out there. He don't need to leave there. That's a good place for him. He can make a name for himself. And the last great coach that was there was almost 30 something years ago. So, and he picked the ideal situation. They were terrible, and he was able to do what he needed to do, bring his Louis luggage in there, and revamp a team. There's no questions. And let's talk about the Lee Corsos and all these guys. You cannot be in today's college football with the portal and recruiting now. You can turn a team over instantly. Look at what Florida State did yesterday. They overturned their roster too. So you can overturn your roster through the transfer portal. And another thing, the UIL, the NIL,
Yeah.
my bad. The NIL is working out because now you see Caleb Williams, he's getting endorsement deals. So yeah, he's selling Wendy's now. Now you're gonna see not Shiloh, but Shador and Travis Hunter. They be getting endorsement deals and things like that, selling cars, all that kind of stuff, based off merit of earning your play. So, and Deion even talked about that. He don't want to pay no guy to cover, too much, but at the same time, you want guys to be able to earn it. So you starting to see some good things going on. Deion is already set. Man, Deion already had 3 commercials already in that game. He had the Aflac commercial and also selling almonds. He's selling California almonds now. So Deion is going to be have more commercials than you thought he had back in the day. So he's gonna be selling a whole lot of things. Like one dude, his homeboy, he got a YouTube channel named Richard Fain, saying that Deion's speaking engagements is gonna go to almost $300,000 a speech now. So he ain't gonna have to worry about anything. So like his dude said, even though Deion is over here making $29 million, you know what I'm saying? He probably getting paid now. But I think when they announced that that he wasn't getting paid yet, they had to vote on it, and they had pretty much an unanimous vote. Only one person voted no, but that's just how it goes in and voting there. One night, so he getting paid. They said that Deion should be over there making almost $150 million a year over there, if because of the merch and because of speaking engagements and because of all other kind of endorsements he's gonna end up getting. So that little $29 million that he got from that school, he's gonna probably make almost $150 million over the next over the duration of that contract. So Deion ain't losing no money, and that's where and the lesson that Deion taught you. Sometimes you gotta go to the depths of hell. You know what I'm talking about, to get to where you want to go. You got to go do interns and bet on yourself, and that's what all that Jackson State was about. He betted on himself. He had to pay his salary to his employees, so he betted on himself. That's why they only got 3 years down there, and he parlayed that into a Power 5 school, a school that do got some prestige about itself way back in the day. So, I got a damn near almost a $200 million a year budget, except a $2 budget down there at Jackson State, and that's just business. And one thing Deion Sanders is first is a businessman. He don't play. He didn't play down there when he was at Florida State. He was already getting checks from the New York Yankees. Anybody remember? Go ahead.
These fools 3 years ago got on my case when I first started up here. And I told them, the second Deion sees a top 5 playoff school, or back then BCU school, and BCS school, that's what I call them. One of the 5 power conferences, I said he's gone.
Yeah, everybody knew that was as a stepping stone.
Nah, these ACBU clowns really thought he was going to stay for like 7 years.
No, they didn't know who Deion was. Man, come on, man. People got to start taking people who they was at face value. Deion was always about the money when he was at Florida State. Deion was about the money when he went to Atlanta. Deion was about the money when he went to where? San Francisco. You know he was about the money when he came to Dallas. And he was about the money when he went to the Redskins. Yep. Last time he really wasn't about no money when he went to Baltimore. He just had to get the game out of his system.
All right, Clemson fumbled the ball at the goal line, and Duke is managed back to the 30-yard line. So like that.
Oh, we forgot. Hold on. I'm tripping. Remember he went to CBS that 1 year?
Yeah.
And he tried to negotiate the contract. That's how Shannon Sharp ended up getting in there. He like, you're going to pay me. And he left because he seen the ratings blew up on CBS this morning. I remember that. The ratings blew up. What Deion did, he came in there and did that little what you call teaser deals. That's what Deion do. He do what you call teaser deals. He'll sign for a little $2 million, right, or $1.5 million. Then he'll sit back and he'll wait, and he comes back and say, "Hey man, these ratings are up. Y'all got to pay me." Well, CBS like, "Nah, we ain't paying you." And that's when he went to NFL Network and he chilled over there for almost a decade, and then that's when he moved on over there to Jackson. So yeah. So I mean, yeah,
Yeah, I'm
Deion's
hearing
a
you, Coach.
calculated. He's a calculated individual. He's going to get what he's worth. Like he said, he's gonna work his butt off, and he's gonna get what he's worth. He's gonna get what he's worth. He paid his dues down there at Jackson State. And he been coaching kids, like I said, since 2011. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Because before that, he was coaching over there at a high school called, I forgot, I think Trinity Prep or something. He was the offensive coordinator. And I think a dude named Thurman, some guy that was the head coach over there. Then that's when he went to Jackson when Shador was ready to go. So that's what he was ready to do. And main thing
Yeah.
he wanted to do was coach his kid too. But go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say for the record, I do support Deion Sanders. So if people think I hate on Deion, I look at the whole picture. And to me, I think the best move they are going to make is going to the Big 12 next year, where Colorado used to be in the old Big 8. And
Mhm.
Deion becomes with Texas and Oklahoma out of the league now, beginning next year. They're going to the SEC.
Right.
He's going to be the kingpin of recruiting next year. And Colorado will win 9 games at least next year.
Right. Oh shoot, they mess around and run. The kids can they get offensive linemen and defensive linemen in there. They get those meat and potato guys in there. It's over because quarterbacks and skill position players they gravitating to Deion. So and Deion already showed you with the Travis Hunter type of kids. If you want to be a versatile player and everything, he gonna let you be a versatile player if you want to be. You know, will he play 100 snaps every week? Absolutely not. But in certain games he will. So it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even see an inch of that game. I saw the highlights and I saw Gus Johnson being Gus Johnson at the end of the game, which was tremendous tribute to Deion. And
Oh yeah, I watched that whole game. If I had got in early, I would have been there at that game. But I wasn't able to get in there. But yeah, man. I watched that whole game from wire to wire, man. You know, and the main guy I was wanting to watch was the quarterback. I wasn't worrying about the Travis Hunters of the world. I knew they was gonna do what they do, but I mainly wanted to watch Shador though. That's who I wanted to see, and that kid came in there ready to go, man. You know, could have been an indictment on TCU. We'll see what happened against
Nebraska.
but yeah, Nebraska. But his schedule don't get deep until Oregon and USC. That's when they're gonna get real. So, cause they got Nebraska, then they go to Colorado State, the little in-state thing they do every year. Then they got Pac-12 play. So we'll see what's up. But they dismantled that damn conference, did they though, Mace? Golly, that conference is gone. What the hell happened to the Pac-12, man? What did they do wrong?
The thing that killed them is to be in that league, you have to have a good medical school. And plus, people, and this goes to show you, Coach, when you're playing late at night, no one's staying up to watch after a long day of college football.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
I mean, Coach, I'm not lying to you. For a long, long time, I really never watched Sunday Night Football on NBC because I was too tired. Especially if I had to get up at 2:30 in the morning to go to my therapy session at 5 o'clock in the morning. I didn't have the energy.
Right. So pretty much all these games, all these West Coast games, they're going to be They're gonna be 4 o'clock kickoffs, in the Eastern time zone now. So everybody be kicking
No,
off at
they're all
4.
gone. So no one cares about the Mountain West, so they can play at 10 o'clock at night.
Right. So that's really what killed the Pac-12. Yeah, it was they start. Yeah, it was their start time. Yeah.
It
So
was
now
their
they.
start time, and sadly, USC was gone for a while.
Oh yeah, they were.
Once
Yeah,
Pete Carroll left, they really went down. All right,
they
Duke
back
just
now.
scored a touchdown on Clemson.
Yeah, Clemson struggling with Duke, man. Clemson done. Yeah, they done. But okay. Yeah, that's what I was realizing, man. Cause the Pac-12, man, they don't. Yeah, they done. So yeah, they done
Yeah,
lost
they just
everybody.
Kane said salute to you, Coach.
Who said salute to me?
Canes.
Oh yeah, what's up, Canes? Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, had a good day of shorts today. Shoot, my short numbers went up today. So yeah, y'all check out the short game over there. Also check
Yeah,
out the
I'll
Gas
take a
Show
look at it.
podcast news.
I'll take a look
Yeah.
at it before I go to bed. Duke got the 2-point conversion, so they're up 21-7
I'll be damned, boy. Clemson gone, boy.
with 10.5 minutes to go. Clemson got no quarterback.
They finally couldn't get no quarterback, huh?
Nope. I think Dabo is getting ready to go replace, in my opinion, the greatest coach of all time. I think Dabo's ready to go home to Alabama.
How you think how long you think Nick Saban gonna coach?
I'm gonna say 2 more years.
No, okay.
He
Yeah,
does
about
what his
time.
wife tells him to do. So if his wife tells him, "Hey, I'm done with Nick, you got to stop this. We got grandkids."
Yeah, they ready to move to Austin too.
Yeah. People
Yeah,
don't know Nick Saban's one of the old school white men, and I'm not being funny here because he's from West Virginia. His wife calls the shots in the family.
Oh
That's
yeah, he
the
does coach football. Yeah.
yeah. That's the main reason why he left the Dolphins. Mrs. Saban looked at Miami as a drug dealing paradise. He said, "We're getting the hell out of here."
Yeah, basically a cesspool. So
Yeah, Miami's definitely a cesspool, no doubt.
yeah.
And she wanted out of Miami. Nick lied like a sailor to everybody. I'm not going to be the next Alabama coach. Next time you see him, he's on a helicopter heading to Tuscaloosa.
Man,
Take that up.
I think almost like a decade ago, almost like 2016, 2017. Yeah, about 2017. Texas almost had Nick Saban, but Mac Brown, Texas wouldn't just fire Mac Brown. They wanted Mac Brown to resign. Mac Brown wouldn't resign until Nick signed the back. Then he resigns the next day.
That's how Nick operates.
Yep. And I guess
Coach,
Nick was gone.
you live down there. What do you think about the rematch next Saturday night in Tuscaloosa, the Longhorns at Alabama? You don't know last year, folks, if you didn't see it, Texas was about to roll Alabama out of Boston, and the starting quarterback busted his shoulder, and Alabama escaped with a last-second field goal.
Yes, they did. Well, it's gonna be an interesting game here. Because like you said, Texas still got some playmakers over there, so we got to see what's happening, man. It could go either way, man. Like you see, Alabama might didn't take Texas seriously last year. Then now you can look at them and say, okay, they know they're for real, so they can be ready for them. So I don't know. I can't call this game in Tuscaloosa. I got Alabama in there. Want Texas to win, but I think Alabama gonna get them, man.
305 says, "What's salute to you?"
Yeah, what's up, Coach? Man? Everything good?
I can't call that one either. I can't call that one.
No, I'm doing all right, Mr. Miami, man. I'm doing good, man. Yeah.
Sarkisian believes they're gonna go up there and beat them on Saturday.
Yeah, if they defense They defense played very well over there. I don't know if Gary Patterson running that defense over there now. He probably is. He was a consultant last year, so he might be running that motherfucker. I gotta look it up, but I ain't
He
heard
was
no
the
noise.
offense coordinator after my good buddy Lane Kiffin left. When Lane Kiffin went to FAU.
Yeah, now ain't he over there? He over there in Ole Miss now.
Oh yeah. Platt loves that team, boy. He likes some Ole Miss.
But I'm gonna tell you, team, y'all kind of better watch out for though. That's that A&M team. They got Bobby Petrino running the offense over there, so y'all better watch out for that A&M team. Better watch out for that one. They the one
They're
that gave
Miami
Alabama some
on
problems.
Saturday. Yeah, they're in Miami on Saturday. So
Right.
that match down in Miami, A&M in Miami. So
Yeah,
Bobby
I definitely
Petrino's
will.
there now?
Yeah, he the offensive coordinator down there.
That's a hell of a job for Bobby.
Yeah.
Petrino's a little weird, but I do like his offensive style. 305 said to you he's sipping some Budweiser and some Hennessy.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
but
Well,
he
you
can
back
talk
in
to
the
me.
game.
Yeah, he'll be
back
up
now.
in about 15 minutes after his WWE.
Oh, yeah. WWE almost over. Yeah.
Clemson got no passing.
Yeah, they was over there having some garbage. They was having some garbage rumors last week about Hulk Hogan and shit. I'm like,
yeah, I heard. Clemson is running the football because they can't pass, believe it or not. So they're just pounding and grounding. What do that tell you, folks? They got the backup quarterback in right now. They don't have a quarterback.
no, they don't have nothing because they shouldn't be struggling against with no Duke Blue Devils. This is supposed to
Coach, I said it. Clemson's down by 14. Platt. It's 21-7 Duke. Not the other way around. Duke is up 21-7. Yeah.
No, Duke up. Yeah, Duke whooping butt. Yeah.
Yeah, Platt.
Yeah, Platt. Duke doing a good job.
Almost picked that ball off. Hey, no
Go ahead.
team impressed me, Coach, more than Florida State last night.
Oh yeah, that was very impressive.
That was
I knew damn well I shouldn't have been fooling with no LSU last night. I thought LSU was gonna have something for them. LSU ain't got nothing.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Everybody's saying LSU can come out the SEC and beat Florida.
Nah.
I mean, they'll beat Florida. Come out the SEC and beat Georgia or hell.
Nah, that's over with. That's over with, bro. That's over. Because they can defend over there. So yeah.
I had a little chit chat Saturday morning with Mr. Fantastic. Shout out to my man and very classy guy. And I asked him the question, can Georgia free peak? He's a big Georgia Bulldog fan. And he said definitely. And then the coolest part was he asked me how I'm doing because you know I have the problems I had. He said, how you doing? How you feeling, Mace? Everything good? And I said, yeah. And I appreciate you. And he's a class act. So shout out to my man, Mr. Fantastic 824.
Yeah, shout out to Mr.
305
Fantastic.
is in here. Yeah, Platt.
Yeah.
Platt, you're always welcome to pull up again if you want. It's going to be 4th and 7. Clemson's going to go for it, folks.
Yeah, they might as well. There's 8 minutes left. No choice.
Yeah, this is the game for Clemson right here. They're trying to do everything to draw them off sides. They didn't do it. They're blitzing. The quarterback is going to get it. So it'll be first, and they're going to give him a flag for, in their opinion, a late hit.
Oh man, guys got to chill out on them 4th down plays. Them 3rd down. That's what happened in the Colorado game. Colorado had made a dumb penalty, man, like in the second half. Yeah, man. It was 3rd and 12. Dude touched the quarterback or something. He pushed him down. They threw a flag. And that's what made it a shootout after that.
He didn't even hit him, to be honest. All he did was tackle him hard. The kid was running with speed. He didn't hit him.
Nah,
Like
he
the
really
way
didn't touch him.
they
He just
hit
pushed
him.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, what they think is he hit him with the helmet, and that did not happen.
Mm-mm. Yeah, them 3rd and 12s when you get to a quarterback, yeah, that's
If
gonna have to
I'm
just.
Duke's coach, I will review this. If I'm Duke's coach,
You can review that. You
yeah,
can
that
review
was
a
with
late
the
hit.
coach screaming at the kid. Yeah, you just gave Clemson
Oh,
life.
that
Kid.
ball.
Just gave Clemson life. Now Clemson's gonna get the ball at Duke's 30, but he didn't hit him in the head.
Nah, he was sliding though. That's what they getting him for. That's unnecessary roughness.
Yeah,
But yeah, man.
Yeah, all right. They're going to commercial
Yeah.
break in that game.
What's up, everybody?
Hey,
What's going
what's
on,
up,
Mr.
305? How you
Man?
doing, man?
Just sitting back, chilling. Just
Yeah.
got done eating on some chicken, eating on some burgers.
Was your
Yeah, I had a
was
chicken
your,
box.
was your
I'm talking about some straight home cooking, Southern style.
No, okay. You had some southern fried chicken.
Dante
Okay.
Lou says, "Welcome
Come on,
back,
barbecue
Reveline." There you go,
on the
Phil.
grill.
Yeah.
He said, "Welcome
Yeah,
back,
coming out of the
Reveline."
Lou.
Thanks, brother Lou.
There you
Yeah,
go.
coming out of the Loo.
We celebrated
What's up,
305 up there last week.
Coming out of the Loo.
Your girl. Let me rephrase that. Our girl said hello to me in platinum, and all the women said hello to me in there, and I rarely get that type of treatment. But boy, they were all there
Sister.
today.
She's my
Oh.
sister.
Yes, she's in the chat today,
Mm.
cracking up on Platinum's sermon about
What's up, brother Platinum?
about the if you didn't hear the news, folks, this chick was bragging about dissing black men and goes shaking her ass in the video. Next we know, a black man smashed her in the face with a brick.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah.
Great.
Yes, the game show podcast news. Alkaline Couple has been reporting on it all day on the short feed, baby. Yeah, I've been on it. Oh yeah, man. Hey, hold on. I got to break down. I broke down on the game show podcast news I did earlier today. That's about 2 hours ago. That female was running around slapping people.
Yes, she did. She slapped a white guy. He didn't hit her back.
Mm.
She slapped a couple of black guys. They didn't hit her back. But when a brother asked for a phone number and she didn't give it to him, next thing you know, she got lumped side that besides her head with a brick. And she's crying, how come none of the black men help me? And you can hear the background. The brother said, why should we help you?
Right. You run around slapping people. That's that karma, though.
Come on, Dr. Lou
Got
says
slapped.
cheers to Prince
Yes, sir.
Pierre in the chat.
Oh yeah, what's up, man? Cheers back at you, man. Hope you're having a good Labor Day.
That shit, when Platts played the part where this Somalian chick was shaking her ass, I'm like, and Platt was
Oh yeah,
right.
she slapped the white boy, then she started doing, then she started twerking.
Boy, let me tell you, he's right about one thing, and I was laughing my ass off. That's the type of chick brothers would run to, bro. Seriously.
And women's got to get back into that. You got to get back into your feminine frame, ladies. Y'all got to quit this old goddamn want to be tough, slapping men in the mouth, getting your Brittany grind on, Brittany rent on over there at the podcast. Y'all got to stop all this, man. Because it's going to be some sickos, these Freddy Kruegers and Jason type of dudes and Michael Myers guys I heard, they going to do you bad. Scary movie ass shit, bro.
Yep.
That shit they do on Scary Movie 1, 2, and 3.
Dungeon shit.
Charlie Murphy.
They slapping chicks with bricks. They slapping chicks with bricks, bro.
All right, they're reviewing. They're reviewing.
Not laughing. Go ahead.
No, they're reviewing the penalty because to me he didn't hit the kid like they said he did. It
Man,
looks
that's
like
a penalty. Man, I don't believe they can overturn that though.
That girl would have slapped somebody would have slapped somebody. Somebody would have shot her.
Oh man, they talked about something. Yeah, man. I mean, it's sad. You know, you can't be out here. I mean, because I think the dude, I think the person that hit her with the brick saw her doing all that other felonious acts, and said, "Hey, how you doing, baby? You know, whoa." And she talking about, I can see her probably talking noise to him. She had to talk some noise. Come on, you was all being sassy with everybody else. I know you was sassy with him.
Hey, coach, update. They said that the quarterback from Clemson fumbled the ball. Duke got the ball back.
Whoa.
Again?
Yeah.
They called it a fumble?
Yeah.
Damn.
So
That's good
2nd and
coaching.
11 for Duke.
Oh
With
my
7
Lord.
minutes and 40 seconds.
Nah, this game's over. This game's over, man.
So the referees,
The
folks,
referee chief from
Man, how the heck they gonna call it? How you fumble on a slide, bruh?
working for
Boy,
the paper.
you can't
boy,
make this shit up, bro.
can't make it up. Clemson, boy, they terrible. Yeah, Florida State back pimping over there in the ACC, baby.
That's what I said. I told these guys, but I saw the rankings
Yeah, I gotta
last
hear.
week,
Man.
and they were 7. LSU was 6.
You gotta
I
hear
told
from Bucko
everybody,
Mouth tomorrow. Bucko gonna be cussing me
Flo-
out tomorrow.
Hey, coach, Florida State schedule. They're gonna beat Clemson. The way Clemson looks tonight, they're gonna
Man,
beat Clemson.
they gonna put 70 on Clemson. Shit, there ain't nobody worrying about no damn Clemson. They can't do nothing with that number 4 guy out of Michigan State. Shit, they gonna do with him. I saw that guy. Guy over there mousing folk over there.
Hurricanes are the only team that can stop that team going undefeated.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna see Miami next week against the A&M Aggies.
Yeah, I can't wait to see them Saturday. We got a triple header, folks, this Saturday up here for college football. I'm gonna do all 3 games, starting with Deion's homecoming in Boulder against Nebraska, and I just named him Matt Rule. That's his school. Then the middle game
Man,
is
everybody gonna be there.
yeah, everybody's
Shannon
gonna be
Sharp gonna be there. Stephen A gonna be there. Michael Irvin gonna be there.
there. Of course, that's his guy.
Everybody
And
there.
Michael Irvin gave him the pep talk. Toya says, "Shout out to you." She's in the chat, the beautiful one.
Shout out to you. Yeah, check out my new format over there at the Guy Show Podcast News. Alkaline Copper reporting.
Yeah, we're gonna do Texas A&M in Miami for that rematch.
That's at nighttime, right?
No, that's 3:30. Then the night game is it's gonna be fascinating. Texas goes to Tuscaloosa.
Oh, that's good. That's a night game. Okay, I'll be watching all them
That's
games.
on ESPN. Yeah, I'll be on the air for all those games. And after that Alabama game is over, I'll see you for the pregame show on Sunday, folks. 10:30 Eastern.
Yeah, man. NFL football back.
It is back, folks.
Yeah,
pregame show up here at 6:00 on Thursday evening. And it's going to all be about Patrick Mahomes. I don't give a damn. And I love Dan Campbell. It's a shame that the media has really pumped up this Detroit team.
Man, that draft they had, man. And you remember, I was liking the Detroit Lions, man. I was saying, what I tell you, Mace, I gotta watch their draft. Told you, man. They went out there and did that old felonious. Come on, man. I'm gonna chill out.
There you go.
Because sometimes you be wanting the team to do good. You be wanting the Detroit Lions to come on up, man. Be somebody. But you're gonna go.
Yeah, you're right.
Man, y'all got to draft together, man. They had anything that, man. They could have had
football.
Man, they were chilling.
If you're gonna follow the storyline, folks, to me, the number one storyline in the NFL this year is the plight of Justin Fields. Them and the Buffalo Bills, Justin Fields, because if he don't win 7-8 games, he's going to be a new team next March, folks. That GM ain't playing around. And when you got May and Caleb Williams, 1-2, and I saw May for the first time on Saturday, okay? I can see why the
Yeah,
scouts are in
because
love with that.
Shador ain't gonna come out at the 25.
Yeah.
He was smart. He'll stay because he'll be number one pick in 25. So he might as well go on and do 2 years in
Then you
Colorado
got,
and get a
yeah,
degree.
I agree. And you got my guy, KJ Jefferson, who is the best quarterback in the SEC at Arkansas. Boy, don't think
Then
Pete Carroll ain't going to be looking, folks, because they
then you got
drafted
Marvin.
quarterback this year.
Then you got Marvin Harrison Jr. coming out too.
There you go.
Brandon Moore. Shit,
There you go.
man. That's not gonna be whoever get that guy, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting to get that kid next year. Because one of these guys already got a quarterback, man.
Yeah.
Get that guy. It's gonna be some smoke in the city. I don't know who gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be interesting. Just gotta let the season play itself out.
Texas, Alabama, Saturday night, folks. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Texas
Like
is
I
not
said,
bad, folks. And
no, they're not a bad team.
And Alabama, folks, you know, Nick is receiving the lack of respect they've been getting coming into the season.
Yeah, but Texas ain't running their mouth like that though. They chilling in the cut. But yeah, just disrespect coming out the nation though. Yeah. Yeah, you know, people down on Alabama this year. They pumping up that Georgia Bulldog, that LSU fraudulent Tiger,
I'm
and
with
that Texas A&M.
I'm with
Texas
fantastic.
A&M.
I'm with Fantastic. I don't see who's going to be Georgia, man. I'm with him. And I told you guys I would reach out to him, and he hit me back, and I'm glad he did. I appreciate our friendship so much. See,
I think the SEC championship is gonna beat Texas A&M and Georgia. And I hate the Aggies. But I don't like them. I hate them. You know, I'm a Longhorn. I hate them, but I gotta be 100.
All right, Coach. You're not going to believe this.
Go ahead.
Interception by Clemson again.
Man, they ain't got no damn quarterback. Boy, they got a
The receiver caught it. He started running, and it slipped out, and it came out of his hands. And the safety from Duke got the ball in midair and slid. So the ball will be right there. And Dabo Sweeney is not happy. And Dabo, if that's going to be your quarterback against Florida State in 2 weeks,
no, he gonna have to pull that dude.
You're gonna get your ass beat down.
And too bad I ain't even got ESPN no more.
And let me tell you, Dabo, real talk.
Oh,
be glad that game is not in Tallahassee. Because if that game was in Tallahassee, they will try their best to put 80 on your ass, bro. You better be
look
glad.
At that in Tallahassee.
You better be glad that game is in Clemson.
Ah, boy, what the hell the wide receivers at in Clemson? Clemson ain't recruiting shit no more. Who's still on all their damn recruits?
Trevor Lawrence ain't there. I can name a number of pros that went in the first, second, and third rounds are not there no more.
And they're not replacing talent. Well, these guys gone
into it, man. People don't realize that plays a big part. The first show with me and Platt last Wednesday night was a huge success. A lot of people showed up. Platt went 5-1. You know what? He went 5-1. You know what game he lost, and he added that game last. And I went in his chat to congratulate him today, and he said, "I will never pick against my instincts ever again." You guessed it, Deion bit him in the ass.
Yeah. Well, I know Platinum last year said Deion ain't shit.
He still believes that. Hey, I tried to tell him, you got who? You got, I don't even say Florida. I don't even say Saban anymore. You got Cristobal in Miami. You got that cocksucker who we'll see Saturday afternoon, Jimbo Fisher, and Deion are the three best recruiters in the country.
Yeah, Dumbo. They call him
and I got
Dumbo
news for Jimbo. Those days coming down to South Florida recruiting, they're over, Jim. And
Dumbo.
when we whip your ass Saturday afternoon and run your ass back to College Station, nigga, you're gonna find out the hard way, bro. Am I right,
So
305?
this weekend, Texas A&M, they're gonna get franchised. We're gonna lay the smackdown on them this weekend.
We've been
In
waiting a
Los
year for
Angeles,
this rematch.
in
We've been
Los
waiting a
Angeles,
year for this rematch, bro.
in Los
that man
Angeles
ain't playing.
Chargers, this weekend, we're gonna lay the smackdown on your ass too.
Love
I
the
told you
Cowboys this weekend, folks. I'm taking the Cowboys this week and next week. The line next Sunday and for their home opener against the Jets is a field goal. I love Dallas there, and I love Dallas against the Giants this Sunday night.
Yeah, they need to come on out here and knock New York out the box or something on their merry way. And
Toya's
get
cracking
on
up in the chat.
Yeah.
She like what I said about Jimbo Fisher.
it's Dumbo
All right.
Fisher.
Duke just
Dumbo.
got a
Yeah.
20-yard run from the quarterback.
Dumbo fish.
Dumbo
Yeah,
Fisher.
them Aggie fans, they crunk down there. Them Aggie boys crunk. Yeah, them Robley. Yeah, them
Yeah.
Robley boys down there. Yeah, they crunk down there. They think they got something. I gotta say, man, you know, Miami nigga, I don't put them in their place. I don't want to see them. But the Longhorns got big business. Pimp on them Bama boys.
We gotta be on them like fire ants on some meat.
Fire on some meat.
Fire on some meat. Y'all finna roast them, huh? Finna put
Yep.
them on. You finna
Yep.
roast some Aggies on an open fire, huh?
All
Yep.
right, Duke is running out the clock. It's 4 minutes left.
Yeah, that's what all they need to do. They don't need to do nothing dumb. You know, get out of here.
I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah, Clemson.
I'll tell you one thing. Yeah, she said she was laughing what I said about Jimbo Fisher. I said don't run it.
It's Dumbo Fisher, not Jimbo Fisher. Dumbo Fisher.
Yeah, see what he's gonna say about Dumbo. Dumbo got Bobby Petrino over there, boy, calling him play though. Shit, you better be ready. You better be ready with Bobby, boy. Bobby, you know Bobby got a playbook. Shit.
So everybody, if you love Deion, 12 noon, I'll have it up here. I'm on all day. I'll probably be out of here by 11:30 at night on Saturday night. Doing the triple header. Deion first, grudge match between A&M and the Hurricanes second, then another grudge match which no one has a feel for is Texas at Alabama.
Can't have a feel for him.
Yeah.
I ain't like Bijan Robinson still in town and all that shit. So nah, ain't nobody got no feel for that game. I ain't fooling with that Tuscaloosa shit. No, and nobody knows what Alabama got. This is the same bullshit, man. Again, fuck around and have one of these teams that ain't shit and beat somebody. Man, I don't fool with Nick, man, on these off years, bro. You gotta watch him. But Texas might have something though. But man, Rice ain't no damn litmus test for me. Ain't learning nothing from no Rice. Shit, learn how to boil some rice, fry some rice. Yeah, that's how you learn how to do it. Know how to cook rice. Nigga can't do nothing else with that.
And them Los Angeles Chargers, it's gonna be hard justice for them.
All right, Duke is gonna win.
That's who y'all got.
He one guy and he did.
Sorry, ass
That's who y'all got. That's who y'all got. Week 1.
Coach.
Yeah.
Duke 40-yard touchdown run, and it's over. And these people throw him on the field.
If y'all pick off Herbert 3 times, I be in this motherfucker talking about that's what you get with Kelly and Mo ran offenses. Turnover prone motherfucker.
I guess this is the biggest win in Duke's history, the way they're celebrating.
It's a big win for him. Yeah, it's a big win for him. Yeah.
I'll say this: if Dabo has a quarterback next year,
oh goddamn, they finna embarrass him, huh?
It's gonna be ugly.
28-7.
Yeah,
I'm way behind.
36 yards for a touchdown.
Yeah. Jordan Waters.
Too bad I ain't got
ESPN coming in 2 weeks. That is gonna be ugly,
I lost all my ESPN and ACC channels.
Now, Mr.
Damn.
Landy, what is the dispute between Stephen Ross and you guys?
Hmm?
You do know Stephen Ross is Spectrum. You do know that. He is, family. He is.
Oh shit.
Yo, what's going on with the Spectrum game down there? What the hell they doing down there? Why you ain't got no ESPN?
Miami, that's his building that he owns. Right there in the heart of Midtown Manhattan, 59th Street and Broadway, that gigantic, beautiful building with the aquarium as soon as you walk in the door.
That's what we get.
Down the
William
down
Buffett
the
died.
street from
Soon as
Maine.
William Buffett died, motherfuckers, the rich boss is fucking up.
He down the street from Mace.
walk into that goddamn building. You walk into that goddamn building, and what's the first thing you see? A fucking aqua and orange fucking aquarium. You can't make this shit up.
Hell no.
Oh
And
shit.
then, you know, Stephen Ross talks about I gotta go this place, I gotta go to Ann Arbor, I gotta go down to Miami on Friday. And you got these fools in the middle of 59th Street waving white hankies when his helicopter takes off the roof.
Hi, Stephen Ross.
All right, the quarterback is finally
Stephen
throwing.
Ross he needs to sit down.
I don't know what's up with Spectrum and that, bro. Because that's happened here in New York too, and people are pissed, bro.
I'm just about ready to turn this mug off.
Because to me, Spectrum is better. I had it for 22 years, bro. I loved it when it used to be Time Warner.
I'm thinking about going back to AT&T now.
No Gators,
Yeah.
Mr.
You better get
Miami,
the hell away from that. Yeah, William Buffett.
Duke, yeah, Duke touchdown. And Toya says, see, and Toya, if you still here, I just want to say goodnight to you, baby. I know.
Gator.
Yeah, Lou,
I'm a Hurricanes fan.
And Toya, after I watch Coach's shorts, I'm gonna watch your show because your show started at 8:15 tonight, supporting the brothers. So I'm gonna watch that tonight before I go to bed. I always stay up to like 3-4.
Hey, Moss, that's what I represent. The Miami Hurricanes.
That's right.
Since 1984.
I gotta
Russell
find
Fowler.
I gotta find my Devin Hester
No,
jersey.
no,
Michael
Miss
Irvin.
Toya over there, Miss Toya.
Jerome Brown.
Hey, I got a Devin Hester jersey. I gotta find it.
And Winston Moss. The Blaze brothers.
There you go. All right, they're checking out.
You ain't got shit going on over there, Dabo. You ain't dabbing on shit, bro.
So, to me, this is I'll say it again.
Damn, another fumble? Goddamn.
Dang.
No, they got the ball 1st and 10 at Duke's 47. Now it's another fumble.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
So, a sack. The ball went forward.
Right safely, Clemson.
All Clemson has to do is hop on the bus, going I-74, and they'll be home because where the campus is, where Clemson's at, it's right across from the Charlotte border.
Yeah, it's right over there. Yeah, 85. They gonna jump on 85.
It is
That's
like
all they
driving.
gotta do.
Coach knows. He goes over the country. He knows.
Yeah. You
It's
take
like driving.
40. Yeah, y'all they do because they in Durham, right? So they in Durham. Duke is in Durham.
Like,
So you take
it's like
40,
driving.
40, you go to Green. When they get to Greensboro, they take 85. We take 85 all the way down. Right on in
like-
the motherfucking Clemson.
Yeah,
Clemson is
Greensboro. God bless us.
Clemson is Georgia. Clemson is Georgia
Huh?
Georgia, South Carolina state line. Clemson
It's
is
like-
exit 2
Yep.
or 85.
Yeah.
It is like driving here to Georgia. That's a long ride.
Oh yeah. From Durham to Georgia. Yeah, it's not long. It's a pretty
Florida,
drive.
Georgia. I gotta you gotta watch out for
There ain't
Perkins.
nothing but that's a flight. Ain't nothing but like a 45-minute flight though.
All right, the kids are ready to charge the field. Platinum's back up here, and I'm in.
Yeah, Platinum Elite. What's happening?
What's up with you,
What's up
bro?
with the Platinum?
Ain't nothing much.
Hey, is that too loud?
No, not at all.
Nah.
I go there. I'm going to cut it down. All right.
No, it's not loud.
No, Mace. The computers can pick it up. I'm gonna go cut it down.
All right. All right, the kids are dancing. They're about to storm the field in about a minute 51. And Duke, yeah, you might as well let Duke run out the clock.
Man, this shit over with. Get the hell out of here. Clemson is done.
You know,
Dabo ain't dabbing nowhere. No way, no how.
You know, honestly, Duke ain't that bad last couple of years.
No, they really not bad. You know, there's nothing great about them, but
what you expect. They're Duke.
Right, they're basketball. They're basketball school. Shit, anybody fucking down?
Now, Mace.
Yes, sir.
I didn't call you before kickoff. I didn't play this game, right?
I know.
Okay. So, but I told you that I was told that
Duke was going to win the game. Yep.
Yeah, I was told Duke was going to win. So now I didn't believe the person who told me. I'm looking at him with my face like bullshit. That he'll beat no Duke ain't shit. Anyhow, Duke's won the game. Matter of fact, they've won the second half. Now I did hop on the second half, and I told your people.
Yep, you sure did.
Put whatever you want on it. I said it's up to you, right?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, we got the guys.
They're gonna let them put 50 on them.
Yeah.
Shit.
Who else was up here who said he was going to bet too? Was me, you, or somebody else?
Yeah. Somebody said they got a 7.5, 8.5. I said you ain't got no 8. They said they got 8. Then they finally dropped the line. It was 5.5 at the second half. 5.5 money line. Money line was 200,000 to win 2,000. 5.5, 110 to win, 110. And I'm looking at this game, and I told you, I said he was arguing with his quarterback. I said, I said that's all I needed to see.
And they benched him.
Yep. I said that's all I needed to see. I said he called out his quarterback, and I said that's telling me they finna lose this game. And I said I don't need to see nothing else. Linebacker was scrambling, trying to protect themselves. They're using the fact that it's Clemson, the notoriety of Clemson, the popularity of Clemson. Nobody really keeps up with Duke, and he's right. I don't keep up with Duke. Most people don't keep up with Duke. Duke's actually not a bad team. Duke went in there, and I was told before the game, oh shit, I think Saturday, Duke will win that game. And I was like, bullshit. They said Duke win. So sure enough, Duke won the goddamn game. Now I made money off it. Yeah, I made money off it. So guys, well, if guys don't, and you don't have a whole lot of people watch, but you have a handful of guys. You guys better hop on these games while you can, man. You're not going to get these opportunities. I told you that. It's out now. The cat's out the bag. Clemson is down. Now, Clemson going to play a lot. The guy, Prince said, Clemson, he's right. They're not that bad. Now, they lost this game. But believe me, you don't want to play Clemson. You don't want to be playing Clemson. Don't think that they'll push over and they're going to just roll over and play dead. You're going to have to beat Clemson.
They're going to win a game. I mean,
they're going to win a bunch of games.
They're just going to get whooped by Florida State, though.
I don't know. You win a lot of games, coach, without a quarterback. And they don't have none.
This is third loss in the last 4 games. Yeah, they've been terrible.
Yeah, no quarterback. It's hard to be placed. 2 legends in Trevor and Deshaun. All right, they're celebrating.
Yeah.
They're storming the field.
There you go.
Clemson players ran off the field. Dabo is hugging the Duke coach, showing class, and the fools are all over the place.
Well,
They're tearing this field up and do.
a lot of people missed once in a lifetime opportunity, man, to hop on this game. I hopped on it, watching it, and I won. So, and I did pretty well. I'm happy I hopped on it. I took the limit. It was limited. They have limits, right? You can only bet so much, and then you have a limit of amount you could bet. I took the full fucking limit, and I got it, and I won. As much as I could. I couldn't win. In order for me to do it, I couldn't win more. But I saw through this game, and I saw the line maker. He was running, and anytime he starts running, bro, because anytime he starts running to cover his ass, he know he fucked up.
By the way, Moss thank you in the chat. He took the Duke money line at halftime.
That's what you do. Yeah, that's what's good. That's what's good. But that money line, you can get on the game.
Yeah.
He took the money line like you said at halftime with Duke.
Who did?
Across the pond. His name is Moss.
Okay. He been winning. That guy been winning with me. Good, bro. Yeah, bro. That's how you do it. That's how you win, man.
I didn't pick today. I'm gonna put the thumbnail up tomorrow anyway. Cause I'm gonna be on the air tomorrow. I'll put the thumbnail up tomorrow afternoon. And
all right, Platinum. I need your Mike Tomlin rant though.
Okay, well, hold on. We'll let Mace finish. I'll give it to you. Go ahead,
go ahead, Mace. I just throw that out there. You got it though, Mace.
What you doing about Mike Tomlin?
He said he needed my Mike Tomlin rant.
Yeah,
you can add that to my Deion Sanders rant.
Well, he likes that Mike Tomlin stuff.
You can add that to my Deion's rant.
You know who imitated
that Deion rant don't mean nothing right now.
No, they ain't sold on Deion. I'm saying it right now. I just sold it all on Deion. I think he should be fired. I'd fire if I was people at Colorado. I'd fire him.
What?
I ain't sold no Deion. Deion can fool you guys. He can't fool me, bro. He don't need to be down there. He doing him selling niggas chicken. That's all he doing. He ain't winning. He won 8 games. And you know what? He's right.
You thought it was his game. You said it wasn't gonna win though.
You're right. I did. Me and half the world said he wouldn't beat TCU. Okay, he beat him. Okay, now you know what he's gonna do now? Now you finna see classic end over your head. Deion's in over his head. Deion's a lot of mouth. Now what's gonna happen?
He has no business losing this coming up week. He can't lose this shit.
Oh, see, but this is when it's for watch. He finna get his ass handled by Nebraska. Because now he's a favorite. Because I said, wait a minute, he's a favorite.
They was a 2-1. Oh yeah, they're a favorite now.
When you go and look at
he's a field goal favorite.
1 in 8 teams, and you go the history of those teams, and they win a game and they become favorites, you start getting into astronomical odds of them winning. Because now he's been lined as a favorite. It's like nobody. You got to go almost back to the fucking AFL to find a team that could win after coming back being you don't want to make them favorites, and the line maker just made them a favorite. So the line maker is begging you. He's on his knees begging you to take Colorado. I will not be taking. I will be going again. See, I know the line maker. Just like we said tonight, I watched his ass. I watched him run for cover on that halftime with Clemson. That motherfucker ran, and I took them, and I won. Because Mace, you know, I called it before the game. I said, Mace, I'm looking at something. Mace, I watched him, and he lost. You know, I mean, he ran. And I'm looking at that Deion. I said, he a favorite? So, you never go the way of the line maker. I said, wait a minute. You making Colorado a favorite?
They're at home now. This is home.
Huh?
They're at home. They only a field goal favorite, so it ain't like that's deep.
Brother, you know what? And I don't know.
I mean, I understand if they're like an 8-point favorite or something. I agree with you. But they 3-point favorite, so they got the home field advantage favorite. That's the home line, though.
Man, I've been doing this too long. They're not going to be even. I said during this regular season before that first game, I said, you guys think I be on Deion? I said, they'll beat Nebraska. Because I said, Nebraska's a bad team. They barely win anyhow. I said, they'll beat Nebraska. I didn't expect them to beat TCU. I said, they'll beat Nebraska. Now, I'm telling you right now, and we are 4 days before the game, I am telling you right now, I'm saying this, Nebraska will beat them. Yep, Nebraska going to beat them. And they're going to beat them because of Deion. They're not going to beat them because of his son. He's a good quarterback. They're not going to beat them because of the recruits or the defense or the coaching. They're going to beat them specifically because of Deion's fuck-ups. Deion's going to get out there and fuck it up.
Let me get whoever's in here is in here now. Let me see who's this. Canes is back. I told you, when you came up there, when you came up there, Coach, I told you he let that Deion thing go. Even more
makes sense, but the makes sense how they should lose is the defense, because you can run over that shit over there in Colorado.
Moss said that 3-point favorite Colorado. He said, I don't know. You know,
3-point. That's home field. That's home field advantage. They was like a damn 3-point dog though.
You know what I think
before the game.
Slowly but surely, my man. I think people are beginning to really pay attention to you, family, and listen to you, man, because Moss heard what you said in here about playing the money line with Duke in the second half, and he did it, and he won. He still can't believe he won with the money line.
Mm-hmm. I hope he won a lot, because he could have.
He did, too. Hope he did.
There you go, Duke. Wow. He took the money line. He listened to you.
Let me tell you something. I don't know this guy across the pond, but this is how you make money in handicapping. Exactly. There's always somebody out there. Look, it's not these big guys. That's why the game day and stuff. I have no problem with college game day and what's his name? Nick. What's his name? Coruscant.
Lee Corso.
Lee Corso. I got no problem with Lee Corso putting on the mascot things and picking it. I don't have no problem with that. But it is these small microscopic handicappers, these fly-by-night dudes. Will be winning. they have about 15 people watching. That dude will put that play out, and bam, and bam, and bam, and that's where you make your money. And right now, for him, for across the pond, whoever he is, he's found you, Mace, and all he's done is count fucking money. From since I've been coming, that's all he's been doing, counting his money. Because we ain't lost yet.
Yeah, man. And to be real, last year, me with the pros, I was like. I was 2/3 right all year long. Thank you, San Francisco. I rode the 49ers every week.
And we're gonna do something with Deion and Mike, because they're not gonna mess my plays up. But I am gonna give you my opinion about them. But I don't know. I want to put them out as a play. I'm not putting the Deion out as a play. But I will give you, if you want to know my opinion, I'll give you my opinion on it. Yeah, but it won't be a play. Now, I got greedy and I got stupid, and I put out Colorado. I put out TCU, and man, Deion won the game. So I fucked that up. I won't do that again. That won't be happening again. But now the guy said Mike Tomlin. What'd you say, bro? You want to hear Mike Tomlin?
He wants to hear you rant.
Yeah,
Mike.
I need you to
Mike Tomlin is okay. I could wait. You want me to wait till after Sunday or before Sunday?
Oh, you can do whenever you want to.
All right, we can do it today. We can do a practice run. Fire Mike now. Mike Tomlin's a high school coach. He shouldn't even be. He's a high school coach. He shouldn't even be in the NFL. They've been carrying his ass since he's been in the league. If it wasn't for Ben, he wouldn't have made it 3 years. He's been eating off of Ben. Now that he has to actually coach a team, he's been whining and complaining. The best thing for Pittsburgh to do is go ahead and get him out of there now. Go ahead, take his little bullshit lawsuits. Mike Tomlin is not a NFL football coach. Now, you want me to I'll record that and play that after the Frisco game.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be good because I think that the Pittsburgh Steelers could beat that Frisco team.
I
Can
got
it-
Pittsburgh going to the
I
Super
don't.
Bowl, so I'm laughing.
I
Man.
know you
I
don't. You don't believe anything, Mike Tomlin.
Man,
got
Mike
going
Tomlin,
on over there.
bro, you know what? They had a good preseason. Good. You know what I do like about them
And
because
I
he got
don't
the
like
guy.
the Steelers at all.
Okay, what they bought the guy from Miami, right? The defensive guy, the guy who's suing the NFL for discrimination.
Yeah.
I
He's
will
still over
grant
there.
you that whoever Mike had a big play in that. I will give Mike credit for that because of that guy. Not Mike's fuck ups. Because he bought that guy in from Miami, that guy saves Mike's ass. That guy put a defense on the field, and I give him credit for
Talking
that.
about Minka Fitzpatrick, by the way.
No, I'm not talking about Minka.
No,
I'm
he's
talking
talking
about
defensive coordinator, your
Brian
head coach.
Flores. Brian Flores. He's talking about Brian.
because
Brian
Mike
Flores.
was smart enough
Yeah,
to
he's
hire.
defensive coordinator over there when they shut out the damn rain.
I'll grant that defense. The plays with they've shored up that defense. I will grant, but I give Flores credit for that. Now I don't think Flores was a good head coach, but I give him credit for having that. He's got that defense better than it would have been if he wasn't on that team. Unfortunately, Mike gets credit for that. Mike's finna get exposed, bro. Mike cannot coach. Okay, you know what, bro? I can't wait. Just like today, just like I just made. I watched the line maker run his ass in the corner tonight. And I took the goddamn limit. You legally couldn't put more on it, and I won on his ass. I saw what he was doing. I saw him running.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna watch Mike Tomlin come Sunday run his ass in the corner.
He was Sha'Carri Richardson. He was a goddamn track star.
49ers Purdy. They got rid of now. You guys, I don't know if guys listen. I told you they would never be on them. I said those two guys cannot be on the same team. One of them I have to go. Sure enough, they got rid of the guy. He's at Dallas now. Purdy coming in the. Okay, this is what you got. Let's play the game. Okay. You got a 3-0 Pittsburgh. You got a 3-0. You got a 4. I think Pittsburgh played 3 preseason. I don't know if they played 3 or 4. Anyhow, they were undefeated.
Dominated everybody they played.
Okay, they went 3-0 in the preseason. You got a fan base, big fan base. We're back. You got an unproven quarterback, Kenny Pickett. I'm telling you, bro.
Awesome, by the way.
You're not gonna get no points out of him. They don't have no offense now.
Yes, they do, Platt.
They're playing the 49ers.
They got a fucking O line. Are you kidding me?
I'm telling you right now.
Okay, we'll see. You know what? Okay. Now the only thing I don't like about the game, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, as far as a gambler or handicap or whatever, I don't like the fact that Pittsburgh's an underdog, and you don't really when they're underdogs, you don't bet. You don't really take those. That's when you actually bet on them. I don't like that. We'll see. I don't have to play the game, but
where's this game at?
Pittsburgh.
Oh shit! No, I'm not fucking with no motherfucker.
Let's go Steelers.
I'm taking the Steelers to win outright.
I can't trust this San Francisco shit right now.
I'm taking the Steelers to win the AFC, so I'm going Pittsburgh.
All right.
And I don't like Pittsburgh one fucking bit.
Neither do
I don't like no motherfucking 49ers. But hey, I'm gonna say this about the 49ers. When they got Garoppolo over there, you know what I'm talking about? I ain't believing his ass. I said they're gonna be pretty good over there. And that's when they went on that run. Told them damn Ram fans, you ain't nothing. San Francisco gonna pimp on you. You know, getting the Super Bowl Rams after about 2 years later. You know. Now I'm telling now that the San Francisco 49ers are falling and done. I believe they're gonna have to retool. But I want to ask Platinum about D'Amico Ryan. What's his take on Houston's head coach, D'Amico Ryan?
Houston, which one? The pro team?
Houston, Texas.
To be honest with you, I have no opinion of the head coach. You said the name. I don't even
D'Amico
know who.
Ryan.
I'm not even familiar.
He was the 49ers defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Is that a black dude?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a black
Yeah.
coach.
So what? So the Texans has a black head coach.
Yeah, because
they
he was
got
one of their all-time great players. So they and he
Yeah.
Okay.
learned under
You know, see, I have the sound down a lot,
Yes, sir.
and I watched them, and I saw them kept showing this bald-headed black dude, and I thought he
Yeah.
had to be the coordinator. I was like, listen, why they showing? Because I'm like, Texas don't have a black head coach. I thought it was a white guy, right?
No, he's
No.
a black guy.
Then
Former
had
coach.
black. Then had 3 black head coaches in a row.
Yeah,
Conley
Texan great.
and
They had
Lovey.
Howdy
Yeah.
They had
Oh,
Howdy
well-
Doody, then they had Lovey, and now they got this guy.
Well, my thing on the Texans, I think they got pieces they need. You got to give them more time to get better.
Exactly.
Right.
About 2 years from now, they'll be ready to rock and roll again. Laurel said the same thing. Now, that's Laurel's
Yeah,
squad.
they got Will Anderson, so we'll see what they do with
Who's
Will
looked very
Anderson.
good, by the way. Quarterback to me sucks, but Will Anderson looks good. I will say
Right.
this: D'Amico Ryans will have his defense up and running second half this year to carry them to next year. Offensively, I wonder about them.
Yeah,
That quarterback Stroud.
they're
sucks.
the one. Thank you, Mace. They're the one will be having Marvin Harrison Jr. next year. That's who they be getting.
Exactly.
And then that quarterback will be out. And then
Yeah, he'll be all right. I agree with you.
he'll be
I-
all right. He'll be all right. He'll be all right.
And the other kid's a midget, but let me get back to Tomlin for a second.
Go ahead.
You do know now, Platt, that they got a new thing on TV. The NFL is doing. They're calling it Tomlinsons, like Mike Tomlin sayings, and
That's
all
fine.
these former players are bringing up the things that Tomlin used to preach to them in the coaching rooms, and now the players are all.
When last time he been in the Super Bowl, Mace?
It's been 13 years.
Okay.
Hey, oh.
Can't
Mace,
use Belichick for
Mace.
shit.
yeah, Mace.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Right,
You
really.
guys can like Mike all you want, bro. Mace. I keep up with the Steelers, Mace. He's not a good coach.
I know
Mace.
that's your squad, but let me
Mate.
say this though. Let me say this. Tomlin's problem is, it reminds me of the old Texas Ranger manager, the guy I love, but you wonder
Bobby
about Tomlin sometimes.
Valentine.
I'm dead serious. I mean,
Talking about Bobby
this man-
Valentine.
He remind me of Ron Rochester a little bit. When you
Oh,
have
Ron
a
Washington.
20
Okay.
Yeah, when you have a 20-point lead, you don't sit on the goddamn football.
He does.
Especially if the team on the other side got some firepower. He likes to just run the clock, and hang on. That's what I don't like about him. I think, though, one thing I will say about him, and I know you don't like him, Platt, his teams are prepared.
Okay. Now I'm gonna hold you to that, Mace. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
if they get
Okay.
the
No.
Bengals-
Hold up, Mace. I'm gonna hold you to that. So we gonna see Sunday. You say they're prepared. When you see that disaster, don't try to back out of it. They're not gonna be
No,
prepared,
I don't
Mace.
back out. But let me
Pittsburgh
add
good
this
in
to
week
it.
one. Pittsburgh be good in week
Let me
one.
add this to it. You don't think Brock Purdy, who the hell knows where he is? You don't think he's gonna be intimidated by the steel curtain defense, bro?
You do have Pittsburgh's. I will grant you, you do have a good defense. I like their defense. I don't think you're gonna get any points from them.
Okay, Flat. I'm saying it.
We're
right
gonna
now.
watch it. We're gonna all watch that game.
Yeah,
man.
I'm gonna have the
Now,
game up here because I
Well-
got the Sunday ticket. I'm gonna say it now.
I got the Sunday. Everybody's got it, right? I got the Sunday ticket. But I'm simply
Flat, you'd
saying.
be surprised. A lot of people didn't get it. Man. I'm dead
Well,
serious.
they can.
Wait, you're a Steelers
still
fan,
get it.
Platt?
I'm not a see. That's the thing. That's what I just told you. I just like to. I try to make money off them. I don't have a favorite. My favorite team
Okay.
is the money team, the winning. Team.
Okay.
Like tonight, I don't like a lot of people. Clemson, Duke. I don't care for either one. And I know the line maker is using my loyalties to make money. See, that's what he wants to do. Get
Right.
me loyal to Clemson, and then I make a bad bet because I'm Clemson, man. Clemson gonna win, man. and then he walk around with my money.
Yeah, don't trust
Shit,
Clemson
nah.
nowadays,
I'll
man.
say this though. I will
Yeah,
say this
nah.
right now. Now about Tomlin, I'm gonna switch coaches real quick. I think McDaniel in Miami is a very good coach, and I think this coaching's not the problem in Miami. You know damn well what's the problem in Miami, bro. It ain't coaching.
It's that
the
sorry ass
Dolphins?
quarterback.
Yeah. Well, I don't
No,
think Tua's
I
that
don't
bad.
blame
Hold
him.
on, I
I
don't think
don't
he's
blame
that
him
bad.
either. I think the problem in Miami is they don't do shit right. Offensive line's horrible. Running game is horrible. Linebackers are horrible. You know, this is one of the first pro teams I have seen in a long time that it's going to go to a 4-2-5 defense because their linebackers are that bad.
4-5.
That's the shit you do in college.
4-2-5. Yeah, they're gonna have a roll.
That's the shit you do
Three
in college.
safeties. They got 3 safeties on
Yeah,
the field.
that's the way they're going to play it. Yeah, free safeties or
Yeah.
3 corners at
A
all times.
robber.
Yep.
Basically
That
a
tells you how
robber.
bad their linebackers are. That they're
It's
going
gonna
to
be
play
a
a
long year in
4-2-5.
Miami.
We're gonna be playing some 4-2-5 in Dallas. We got that damn Darren. We got Wilson over
Yeah, but you got an anchor and a
there. I know.
secondary. You have an anchor. In my opinion, top 3 player in the NFL in Micah Parsons.
I got CB Lamb.
We're gonna
too.
play.
Sheesh.
No, we talking about defense. I was just letting them know we're gonna be playing some 4-2-5 over there in Dallas. So yeah, because our inside linebacker, we ain't got but one over there. We ain't gonna play him. Shit,
Bolson's
Valley
not
Ed.
playing this week, just to let everybody know he's not signing. And
We got
there's
Donovan
whispers
Wilson on there.
about
Gotta have him on
Bosa.
the field.
And there's whispers about Bosa. Trying to remember what team it involves. It's an AFC team. I forgot what team it involves.
Shit.
Playing
I'll
dime
take
back
him.
It ain't Miami, so don't even think about that.
That's a
Somebody
damn
else.
nickel. I'm gonna play
With Bosa.
dime.
But there are whispers out there about him. So
Hey, my damn Texas guy got hurt though. Damn.
he's not
Overshown.
signing. I don't know what's up with that. Moss says he's not going to touch the Steelers and the Niners Sunday. I think it's going to be a fascinating game to watch up here, bro.
That's gonna be a good game. Pittsburgh at how?
And I think the
49ers.
Browns and the Bengals going to be a good game.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good game. Absolutely.
I think
Who the goddamn Ravens got?
Who
the
They got the
Baltimore playing?
Ravens got the Texans, man. You know how I feel.
Oh,
And they got to win by 10 points. And the Ravens, Lamar Jackson, they don't score. They get a lot of field goals. And I don't know what's happened to them. I don't know what's happened to Lamar. And we know he can run and all that. But as far as like they don't have the defense they used to have. I wouldn't take that. If you're out here and you're gambling or whatever, don't take them 10 points, man. Not with us.
Right. You know what it is about Baltimore? And
yeah, because they ain't got no defense. So that defense.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I'm glad you see that. I'm glad you see that. A lot of people forget
You
that.
know what it is? You know what it is? And guys like Third
Too
Ward,
exploit that.
they give me pushback about him. He is so inaccurate throwing the deep ball, bro. He really is.
It's really yours at the catch over here. And with the Zay Flowers and all them niggas.
The only guy he knows how to throw to is fucking Mark Andrews. And he's hurt half the time.
Yeah, he better get Zay Flowers going and Odell Beckham Jr. Shit. Zay Flowers was going to probably be the one going to build his ass out. He's going to be taking them 5-yard slants to the house for him.
I agree. All right, this is week 1. You know it's Lions and Chiefs on Thursday night. On Sunday, these games I really don't care about. Carolina, Atlanta. We just talked about Lamar against the Texans. Jaguars against the Colts. These are some garbage games.
Carolina can't stop nobody run. So
yeah,
if you got motherfucking Bijan Robinson in fantasy, you're interested. Because they can't stop no run over there. They let Seattle run for 300 yards on their ass last year. And all they want to do in Atlanta is run the ball. I'm not fucking with no goddamn Carolina Panthers.
Yep. Arizona at Washington, who cares?
Nah, who gives a damn?
These 2 games are good early. Tennessee at the Saints and San Francisco at Pittsburgh. And then you got a couple good late games. goddamn, you got a lot of late games on Sunday. Green Bay at Chicago. That's Fields versus Love.
Most
that's
Raiders
shot.
and Broncos. Who cares? Dolphins and Chargers. Round 3. Tua versus Herbert. Eagles and Patriots. To me, that's a mismatch.
right.
And Rams and Seahawks. And then the Cowboys at the Like I said, I got Dallas the first 2 weeks of the season. I love them against the Jets next week, getting a field goal.
Yeah, they have line issues. Michael Parsons need to be setting records against that bullshit over there.
Love
You
Dallas
claim you
next
done
week.
got
Love
better,
Miami next week,
motherfucker. You
too.
better set some records against them that jet offensive line. On his shit, man. And that offensive line over there with the Giants got trash over there too. 2 garbage ass offensive line back to back. No excuses now. No excuses.
Platt, we're gonna have fun talking about Pittsburgh and San Francisco on the show.
Well,
this week.
maybe, Mace. I don't think that's going to be a part of my pick. So, I have my issues with Mike. I've always had him. I've had him for years, and I know I just don't see myself.
With him too.
No, I will tell you up front. I will say this: it's not smart to bet against Pittsburgh when they're underdogs because Mike, they perform, and they did it last year against the Bengals. Yeah, and they won. So, and who the fuck would think they would beat the Bengals? You know. So
and the year before that they beat Buffalo. That wasn't Buffalo.
You when the odds are against them at home, that's another thing. See, at home, healthy team. I just
Platt, imitated you last night. It was funny when she did it. Sexy Red TV. She imitated you last night. She did your famous. She did that last night.
Yeah, I forgot to ask Sexy Red that she was gonna change her mantra because of that other sucker had B running around there with her mantra.
Yeah, Sexy Red boy, she was killing the brothers today about I'm not gonna get into it, but shout out to that beautiful lady.
What she tell you what she killed about the brick B.
Yeah. But she imitated Platinum because she came on real late last night. She came on like 12:30 in the evening, and I was watching her. I was laughing. She did the Platinum. What the way Platinum does.
I missed that Platinum. I should have heard you about that. I should have heard your brick commentary today.
Well, hey man, if you'd have been listening to Mace's platform or whoever across the pond was, you would have made money. So what we said, 90 minutes. I said. You put your money up, and 90 minutes later, you cash your ticket. So, and I don't know how much he made, but obviously, he made money, and that's the smart way to do it. And we threw it out there, so we won again. So, and I saw that. I'm telling you, man, this stuff. You can watch that line maker, man. You can watch him. Yeah, 90% of the time, he got you. He got you. Yeah, he got you. He paints you in the corner. You can't win. But sometimes, every now and then. He slips up, and I'm telling you, man, you have to take advantage of his fuck ups because he don't fuck up often.
Right, you got to get the line, you got to get the bucket.
And they be cheating. That's why they limit the bet. Look, what I'm saying when I say limit the bet, you can go to Vegas with $50,000. I bet you they take the bet. I bet you.
Hell yeah.
You can have 50 cash, right? And they'll say they're gonna talk to some people. They're gonna go upstairs. There's one moment, sir. Here come a dude. He'll come down. Which team you want? He'll get on the phone. They'll be here back talking. Okay. All right. He said, "Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, 50,000. Yeah, 50,000." Now, when they not sure, right? What I'm saying, like a Clemson Duke, try to put 50,000. No, they ain't gonna take it. $500. 500. $500. See, you can't. They won't let you win. They'll take your money, but they won't let you make no money. You can say, "What's the difference, man? Wait a minute, what's the difference?" They say, "We're sorry, we can only cover 500. Sorry, sir, we're going to cover 5." But if you got 50, and they said odds are they like everything they want is in their favor, and you'll lose. And I'm saying, sure enough, you got 50,000. You'll think it's gonna win, and boom, it lose. And they ain't gonna give you your money back. They don't feel sorry. They'll take it. But they will not let you make. You come in and they feel like odds. Anything from a mathematical standpoint, if it's against them, they're not going to take the bet.
Damn.
They won't take it. They give you like $5. Okay, well, we'll give you $500, and because it's you, and we appreciate your service, sir, the way you've supported us, we'll give you you get like a free fucking meal.
That's how they do it.
It's
Real
not
dope.
They
worth
send you over there. They send you over there to get a steak dinner. You got to get the bullshit over there at the buffet.
Mm-hmm. They send you ladies over there to entertain you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
so
facts.
I saw the line maker. I saw he was trying to get me to take Clemson. I wouldn't do that. Then he limit the bet, and I said, "Oh, another red flags that he's scared. What is he scared of?" And I said, "Okay, I'm gonna take Duke," and I took it in, and he limited. I said, because normally it's like $20,000, whatever you got. Motherfucker take a credit card. He's like, where the card? You call them up and where the card? I said, well, we know how to get it. Do it this way. Okay, send it to us through Euro. Put it in euros. Got it. We got it.
Put it in euro.
Facts.
That's smart putting it in euro here.
I want you to go buy some. You name it, bro. It's all a game, man. That's what I'm saying. So and we don't even know if we're gonna win. I'll say that right now. That's another thing too. When you win,
you don't know shit.
You're due to lose. So
right.
When you win, it's just like rolling dice, right? If you keep hitting sevens, eventually you're not gonna hit sevens. Unless you cheating, it just goes against odds.
Right. Yeah, that Clemson, she won you some money off that whole shit Clemson got going on over there.
Yeah, a lot. I didn't put it out. I really didn't, but we won't let those opportunities pass. We got this Kansas City game. I got to look at it. I'm telling you, that line is too low. Yeah. So I don't know. They might be peppering it. They might pepper the line, and they don't care. See, a lot of times Vegas, like, we don't care if you win because we know. You know what? We'll bait you niggas in when you win with Kansas City, right? But we know you niggas gonna stay for the weekend, and we'll tell you a new one because we'll bait you in with Kansas City. But when this college football hit, when this pro football hit,
the game this week.
Huh?
I'm betting on some shit this weekend. Yeah, I'm fucking around. Yeah.
It's a bunch of them out there. It's a bunch. Yeah. It's money making. It's opportunities out there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Those are facts.
That handicap.
Those are facts. What Platt just said.
Yeah. Every weekend on this football shit. But every time of year for the gambling. Shit. What Kenny Rogers say?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Know when to roll them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away.
You
know
can
when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away. Go ahead.
You could take a credit card, say $5,000 credit card. You can go get cash advance. It depends on the credit card. Some of them they'll give you $5,000. You can go in the bank, get $2,500, wait 24 hours, going and get the other 25. You got $4,800. You got your fees, and so you got $4,800 cash. And obviously, you got to pay your credit card back. You have to pay them back. And they got your APR, right? Your interest is on it. You turn around, take that, go to a sports book. I'm talking about cash, not credit card. You can take that money in cash. Like I said, Clemson dropped that on a Duke, and you done flipped that. You done doubled your money. So you turn around to put that whole $5. You can go back to the bank Tuesday, and say, there you go, boom, put it back on the card. So you done paid all that money back, and you holding $5. You made $5. You holding $5 off a credit card. Off a credit card you never had. You don't have that's credit card money. So you done put the money back on the card. You don't owe the card nothing. And you got 5 stacks that you made off of Clemson. And then you back down at the casino flipping that. So it's a way to do this shit. You got to know how to do this shit. And that's what niggas be fucking up. They don't know how to make money and flip money. And yes, it does come with the caveat that you could lose everything you have. That's why you got to know what you're doing. You got to be careful. You got to know how to read that. That's my thing is I read the line maker. Fuck the game. fuck the teams. I'm looking at him. That's why I don't like that Pittsburgh game because he made them underdogs. So he's telling me who's gonna win.
He thinks San Francisco gonna win the game.
Yeah, he be knowing. So and he knows how to get that public to go the way he wants it to go because that's where he's gonna make his money.
Everybody gonna go to Pittsburgh.
Let me see. I don't even know about that. I think everybody gonna be on Frisco. I can go look that game up right now. Let me see.
Oh yeah, well, he gonna make
right now. I'm gonna say because it started at 3.5.
It's even. Now it's saying right about
now.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people are not crazy about Purdy, while Pickett has lit it up. Okay, and I'm going with Pittsburgh.
Ain't no way.
Pittsburgh got better weapons with San Francisco.
Ain't no way I would take Pickett over Purdy. I take Purdy there all day.
I'm taking Pickett over Purdy all day and a gazillion.
You know what, bro? This game can't get here sooner, bro. You know what? And I don't even want to look at this game, but I'm glad you think that, bro. Bro, I know Pittsburgh like I know the Sun. I don't even have to look at them. I know Mike Tomlin like the back. I know how he coaches. I just know what he does, man. Like I said, he did good by bringing that guy Brian Forrest. He did good by bringing that guy's really helped that defense out. Yes. But I'm telling you, bro, this is his second year without Ben. You got to understand, he ate off of Ben a lot, and Ben is a big fat white boy, big old 7 foot, 6'10", 6'8", whatever 300-pound white boy, just slinging a football. He don't have that no more. No, he don't have that.
He don't got the doughboy no more.
Yeah, so he's with Pickett now. Pickett's nothing like that.
Pillsbury doughboy.
Yeah, so and he got Pickett. Pickett's got 2 concussions last year. He'll be back. He was 9-7, 9 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Now he's gonna go against a San Francisco defense.
I remember, Purdy's going up against the steel curtain, bro. It's not like Purdy is going to. And everybody.
The only person I'm concerned with is T.J. Watt. Other the rest of them guys, no, they okay.
Bro,
they okay.
I'm selling Pittsburgh short, bro. If I'm San Francisco, you take Kittle away. I mean, if you're Pittsburgh, you take Kittle away, you're in great shape.
Deebo Samuel ain't gonna do nothing.
Who gonna stop him?
Nobody against that. Who's gonna stop Deebo Samuel? Watch and see. That's all I'm gonna say. You guys are sleeping on the Steelers, bro.
No, we're not.
I ain't sleep on. I'm just asking questions. I mean, because Pittsburgh is these week 1 upsets. They done it 2 years in a row.
I'm not talking about Pittsburgh.
Let me tell you,
they're like, I'm not talking about Pittsburgh. They're invincible. To me, this is an even matchup, and I'm taking the Steelers because the game is in Pittsburgh. If the game
I agree with you, Mace.
I wouldn't even touch this game if this game was in San Francisco. I wouldn't even look at it.
I had Pittsburgh last year. Cincinnati was favorite, and I had Pittsburgh. I took Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh won. They blocked the field goal. They won the game. Now, another phenomenon that happens with handicapping that you need to watch out for is when the line goes against the money. Kansas City right now, I think, is getting most of the bets, yet the line is falling. Whenever that happens, you don't want to play into those games. So, because you're betting a game and he's making it even, like he's saying, okay, you like him at 5, how about I give it to you at 4? Why is he sweetening it? Why is he making the public want him even more? And why is he so you have to watch that line. I'm watching this Kansas City game, and right now it started out at 7, it's dropped down to 6.5. Public is on Kansas City. If that line falls to 5 to 6, 5.5, something's going on that the line maker knows that I don't, and I can't. If I play that game, I got to take Detroit.
Hey, Black, that game, by the way, because I've been looking at it, that game has been 6.5 all summer long. It has never budged from 6.5.
Okay.
It opened up at 7, Then it dropped to 6-11. You know what this playing? So much line hype. I'm telling you, the Lions are getting a lot of people betting on the Lions to cover this game. A lot of Detroit hype, Plat.
I ain't fucking with them. I wouldn't touch the Lions with 10-foot pole in this game. Their defense ain't shit, man. They ain't improved that thing. So, no. Yeah, I'm looking for my
Yeah. They're all in on the Lions, and I don't understand why.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
I don't.
Well, I already have my prediction with Kansas City. I think this. Mahomes was he was MVP and Super Bowl MVP. You can't get any.
Please tell our audience what you said last week to me and Raven.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
How many touchdowns is Mahomes going to throw this year, in your opinion?
I think that this is his moment now.
Yes.
He's accomplished so many things. He's had his second kid. Knowing Mahomes, he'll put another baby in his wife. He'll have 3. He's a homebody dude. That's what he likes to do. He's like he's a
pure Texas redneck.
Mahomes is he's White Russell. He's White Russell.
I agree. Yes, I agree. Good comparison.
But he can play. We don't take it. He can play. He's not that side of it. He's White Russell. And
so he's a white simp.
Yeah, he is. He is. I think that he's gonna. I think he's gonna set some records. I think he will get 75 touchdowns.
There you go. That's the number I want you guys to hear.
75 touchdowns.
Yep, this year I think that you're gonna see.
Oh my Lord!
He got rid of Eric Bieniemy now. He basically and coaches like Andy's looking at him like, you wanted me to get his ass out of here. He's like, you know how it is. They want to get rid of the offensive coordinator. Then they want to hire a guy who can't say shit. He's in the role, right? He can talk to everybody but me. Like, hey, listen, Andy. He can talk to the team, but I'm going to do what I want to do. I don't want to hear shit he got to say. And Eddie, like, okay, I got you. Just as long as we win. So the offensive coordinator but see, that's the thing. The offensive coordinator is responsible. So if Mahomes go out and throw a bunch of picks, he gets to go in front of the press and talk about how the offensive coordinator fucked it up. It's not me. It's him. He's the fall guy. So he got what he wanted.
Goddamn Platinum say goddamn standing 5 touchdowns. Woo, this is Madden. This is Madden ball here, boy.
I think
I got one of them goddamn wide receivers over there on fantasy. I'm glad I got him.
Who you got? Number 1?
I got the Murphy guy, that Sanchez dude, or whatever his name is.
Oh, you mean the running back?
No, he's a wide receiver. Yeah, he's number 2 guy. He's number 2 receiver. That's where they got him picked at.
Hey, coach, if you want to play in our league, it's $100, but winner takes all.
Oh, okay.
No second place.
Okay.
Draft is Wednesday night. I don't know what part of the country you're in, but I'll do your time where you reside. It's going to be 9 o'clock Central Time. You're welcome.
Okay.
Matter of fact, let me put the league number in there so you can see it for yourself.
All right, I will check it out. But yeah, man. Platinum guy goddamn Patrick Mahomes. We're breaking record. What are you gonna throw for 6,000 yards? Gonna throw for 6,000 yards?
I wouldn't go 6. I'd say 4 or 5.
Oh, okay.
He's never had that opportunity, brother.
There you go, Coach.
Pat's never had the opportunity to really be governed. He's had to deal with Eric Bieniemy. I don't have a problem with Eric Bieniemy. Eric was doing his job, and Eric should have done that. You fucking up. You throwing picks. You throwing behind receivers. Get your. He didn't like. Pat didn't like that. Why would anybody like that, right? Now he wants to be free. That's what I'm saying. You guys got to remember, he's free to do as he fucking please. Nobody can say other than Andy, the offensive coordinator, can't say shit to him. Let's see how it works out. Now, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Depends on the guy. I think this guy, and I just call him White. We can start it out today. That's his new name, White Russell. I think White Russell.
White Russell.
Damn.
I think he can do it.
Hey, Prince, I put it in the back chat. The ID number is on Yahoo. So go check it out and look at the score.
Oh, boy, Platinum, boy. Yeah, Platinum ain't playing, man.
No,
Platinum ain't bullshitting today.
Yeah, Coach, you're going to like the scoring in this league. Winner takes all. $100 entry fee. The winner gets $800.
Oh, okay.
And
we
speaking of,
in it. We got Iman Perry in it. Hopefully, we can find Laurel by tomorrow night, and he'll join. It was Laurel's idea.
Yeah.
Speaking
Go
of,
ahead, though.
No. Speaking of Russell,
Yes.
I personally think that I give him 5 games.
Yes.
And Sean's gonna bench him.
I agree with you. The Jet game could be the last game of his career as an NFL star. And the Jets are coming to destroy Sean.
And the Sierra divorce countdown starts.
No, she's pregnant. I don't think. He's guaranteed. He got his money.
Yeah, man.
But
I don't get it.
Again, you're right.
Yeah.
She can't go nowhere. She can't go no damn.
Well, she could. I mean, but man, you guys, we be true. Man, there are actually men who like families. They don't like strip. They don't like strip clubs. They don't like IG thoughts. They want to be with their children, man. They want to come home. They like to play. Like they actually like to play the video games with their kids.
Oh, absolutely. I'm talking about. I was talking about Sarah got the 3 kids with him now, so she might well stay where she is.
Yeah. I just think he got too much money in the bank, bro. And he's a candidate to get a TV gig because he speaks well. He's very likable. He likes being around white celebrities.
Now he better chance getting in the ministry doing some free.
Oh, he can get in the studio too. No, I think Russ wants to stick around football when it's over. And if he gets a job by Fox or by CBS, it's in the biggest cities in the world. Sierra will follow him. If he wants to do college, because he's from the ACC, he'll be in Atlanta doing it, and she loves Atlanta. Even though Future's there, she loves Atlanta.
Well, we got to give Sierra credit. She put her career on hold to have another child. We know that's what he wanted. And look, hats off to Russell. That's what we wanted. That's what he wanted. She didn't want to give it to him. And we're outside looking in, we thought that was fucked up. But we see she's giving him another child because he wants a big family. That's what he's from. Now, you guys saying leave. Sierra's on her way to 40 with 4 kids, man. I don't know where she's going to go.
I agree with that.
She can't strip. What's she going back to the strip club?
All guys will do is hit it and run.
Huh?
But
she gonna be working. She gonna be working at IHOP. She gonna be working at IHOP.
Nah, she said
Atlanta Waffle House. Now Sierra is pretty much done with her, bro.
Yeah, she better sit down. So I'm gonna be good.
And those are her kids too. So yeah, she got 4 kids. Yeah, they got to raise those kids.
Yep, they're little kids. Even though Baby's Future is big now, he's like 10 years old.
What Sierra is fucking up, in my opinion, is don't make any more music. She just put out a song with Chris Brown, and we know Russell's worth, money. So Russell, man, let me tell you something. If I had $400 million, you see a song platinum in Drake and platinum and Chris Brown. I mean, I can afford to pay the features, right? I mean, like, don't mean I can sing. It's just that they said you pay us this much, we'll get on the song with you. So she got a song with Chris Brown. But my thing is this: you need to go ahead and stop performing. You had your time. You're a mom. Be a mom. Have your man have this child, give him another child. You're on your way to 40. Just write. Sierra, all you gotta do is just be a writer. Sierra can go out and find him some young ladies and be behind those young ladies and write for them and make music and let those young ladies perform all her stuff that she's writing, and she can get the money. It ain't but a couple of dollars. It ain't no fucking 200 million. It ain't what your husband make. She can make money, but I think that it's sad when I see her as old as she is trying to dance and pop and stuff and rap.
Yeah, trying to be Beyonce and shit. Yeah, that's what she looking at. That's who she trying to rival. But Beyonce done set her damn table, bro. Leave that alone. Beyonce said. This bitch over there making $5,000 a goddamn ticket. Shit. Yeah, you ain't making that, Sierra. Sit down. Shit.
Now, Sierra does overcharge her fans, though. She does. She has her prices are ridiculous. I think a seat is like $450 and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't be caught dead at a Sierra concert.
Neither would I. I wouldn't even be at that Beyonce concert down in LA this past weekend. You couldn't catch me dead there.
Sierra concert is the concert you go. She's performing and you walk in, and she see you walking in, and she's up there dancing and crunk rapping, and you get your hat and coat right that you left from yesterday.
Yeah.
And then you can stay, right? She think, oh, well, you're in here now. You might as well stay. She see you just walk on out. You grab your hat and coat. You look back and say, yeah, I'm gone, man. Yeah, I know I'm in here, but I'm all right. I gotta go. I'm gonna go. She see a nigga just walk the fuck out of it. Say, I don't want to be in here, even for free. Good
night, Lou. Thanks for coming, bro.
Talking about. Yeah.
Thank you, Lou.
Night, brother.
All right,
I can't
brother.
believe I started this platform 3 years ago tonight. Lou reminded me. It was Labor Day.
Did Lou make his money? Lou was up here when we was putting the pick out.
No, I don't think Lou played it.
Oh, wow.
I know Moss did. Shit, Moss is happy as hell.
You should have put something on there, Mace.
No, I will with Jacksonville State again on. I'll do that on Friday.
I got you.
Bet on Jacksonville State every week.
I got you, bro. That's what you like.
You know me. I
missed that information.
I like the little school. Well, the first 2 weeks when me and Platt, when we did it, we started it really last week, but the week before we was looking at opening the first weekend of college football in middle of August, and I told Platt that I like Jacksonville State to beat whoever they played, and they beat them and covered. Then last week I took them again, and they covered, and I won again with them, and I'm going to run them again this week. I'm going to take the 13 points. Moss said to you, Platinum, he didn't put enough money on it.
Well, that's
next time me and Platt is up here, and we're doing.
Well, no, don't do that. No, don't. You had to. You only get these chances once in a while, once in a season. You missed it. I mean, you had it though.
You had it.
Yeah, you had it. Well, the line makers. Look, let me tell you something. The cat's out the bag on Clemson. The line maker. Now, I personally think Clemson's going to do better. Now they had 2 fumbles, a blocked field goal, an interception. They can score points, man. They got to clean that up. They can clean up. So
they better, because in 2 weeks the juggernaut is coming through in Florida State. They better.
No, they ain't doing nothing.
Florida State's in there on the 23rd. They better clean this shit up.
Okay, I mean Florida State is Florida State. Okay,
that can be rough on Darbo, and Darbo is going to be taking a hard look at what Nick is doing at Tuscaloosa. Happiest man in America tonight, folks, is Nick Saban, because he goes from number 4 to number 3. Now he's in the hunt again. People won't be dismissing his team now.
No, he did okay, but you know, We just gotta wait and see. All that stuff.
Exactly.
Guys get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
We just gotta wait and see, man.
It's early.
That's all you can do.
I'm doing a triple header up here on Saturday. Deion early, 12 o'clock Eastern, 11 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock in Boulder, Colorado in the morning, 9 o'clock in the Pacific. And then I'm doing the grudge match, Texas A&M at Miami, 3:30 Eastern, 2:30 Central Time, 1:30 in the mountains, and 12:30 in the West Coast. And then around 7:15, the rematch. And Texas Sharkees said they're going to win this game outright in Tuscaloosa against Alabama. So,
Yes, sir.
that's a good triple header up here on Saturday. I'll be up here all day Saturday. So
Gotcha,
I
man.
got to cook my chicken wings early in the morning. Cook about 70 wings, and I'm done, and just eat
70?
up. Yeah, I told you how much I love baby chicken wings. Told you that a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Okay,
I'm
man.
just gonna sit up here, and eat and snack on it all day while giving you guys the football game. And for the first time in my life, I'll get to learn Deion Sanders' son, his other son in the secondary, and the rest of these players. But he has recruited to Colorado or brought over from Jackson State.
Okay.
Thank God that game is early, though.
The Dylan Edwards kid, he stole him from Notre Dame because he was supposed to go to Notre Dame.
The guys that Deion's son is throwing to, all those guys are highly
yes. These are
so
4-star players, folks.
Oh, okay. That's why. So the guy who did the little shook, like he took the ball, he shook them dudes, and then took that thing on in. That guy. If it wasn't for Deion, he would be playing for Alabama or some major team.
Yeah. I said it before you came back up here earlier, Platt. 3 best recruiters in the country now are Jimbo Fisher, Mario Cristobal in Miami, and Deion Sanders. And I'll say it again. Deion going to the Big 12. Oh my God. No Oklahoma, no Texas.
And he already got a top cornerback.
Yeah, that's what I said they needed.
Next year. They got a top cornerback coming out of Florida next year. And coming out next year is real important.
Rich Eisen's his boy, and Rich Eisen said he really hates Florida State now, but they didn't know hire him.
For what? Why does he hate Florida State?
Because they didn't hire him.
Why would they hire him? I would laugh at him now. He ain't done nothing. He beat TCU.
Okay.
Man, you guys got to get off this deal. You guys killing me with this deal.
I'm not talking about this year, man, but next year going to a very...
Brother, Deion Sanders is not a football coach. He's a clown. He's a mascot. You know what I would do? I'd put Deion in the suit. You know those little suits, the chicken suit? No, I put Deion in the chicken suit.
Damn.
I wouldn't let him coach my team, though, but I let him walk around and flap his wings and make a big deal when we score touchdowns.
Deion ready to play, man. Deion ain't playing.
Deion he beat a bad TCU team with no quarterback. Half of that team went to the fucking NFL.
He got a top 5. He got a top 5 coaching staff over there.
Okay, when they lose to Nebraska, what are you gonna say? Nebraska barely got an offense. When they lose to Nebraska, what are you gonna say about Colorado?
Well, let me say.
I don't see him losing. Yo, we'll find out what their defense looking like over there.
Now I'm gonna tell you why I feel. As crazy as it may sound, Platt, we didn't see it coming. And with who's my coach over there? Used to be the Panthers in Baylor. What's his name again? Matt Rule. This could be a trap game for Colorado.
Not a trap game. It's not a good team.
It's not a trap game because remember, Matt Rule was talking noise about Colorado when he got over there. So that's already on the billboard now.
Okay.
But Deion can use that shit, put that billboard right up there because when he got the job, Matt Rule said, "We're gonna whoop the shoes out of Colorado." When he took the job over there and got down Nebraska. So that's already on the bulletin board. And plus, that's an old school rivalry. So we'll see if Deion don't go out there and whoop that ass. Well, we're not gonna get anything from Platinum. He's gonna say, "Well, Nebraska." You're gonna just say Nebraska ain't shit.
I
Let's
didn't
get
say that.
ready for.
Well, I don't think Nebraska's a good team, but I don't think Colorado's a good team either.
Well, the hell is going to approach Colorado when Oregon and USC comes, and that's when you can be. That's when the hell comes. Now they find a way to split that shit. Then I think the national media be really looking at it. Because they got Nebraska, and then next week they go to, after this week, then they go to Colorado State. That little in-state rivalry they have over there. So they should
The cat's
be
out the
playing
bag. Yeah, the cat's out the bag on Colorado, bro. They're gonna get a real football team this week. Nebraska, the coaches, they coming in to play. They're focused now. They ain't gonna play with them. They're gonna say our backs are against the wall.
You better get going. You better get you doing Sanders on site then. You better not let him have all day to throw. You better get to him. You better get sacked five times.
I seen him get sacked. You can sack him. You can sack
Yeah,
him.
you
They're
can
gonna start
sack
running
him.
him out the prop. Yeah, you're gonna start running him out the pocket. They're gonna get to him. One thing about his son's not a scrambler.
No, he's not. He's a pocket passer.
Yeah. So you associate Deion with all the high kicks and the buffoonery, right? His son's a goddamn pocket passer.
Yeah, opposite of his daddy. So yeah. He's trying to make his name for himself. Yeah. He do got trained. I mean, Tom Brady is mentoring him though. So he's in the TB12 camp.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So that's one of his.
Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Tom, yeah. That's Tom Brady's first project that he got on his TB12 shit.
I didn't even know Tom Brady had a camp.
Yeah, he got that TB12 thing. He got, that shit. He was up there in New England and kicked that motherfucker out of town and all that.
They have it here in the. It's big in Tribeca here in New York. He got a big giant TB12 workout center.
Yeah, that's what.
The Wall Street guys going there.
Yeah, because you already know that because how they hooked up. The TB12 was under Under Armour. Deion was under Under Armour. You understand when he was with
Brady was under Under Armour.
Yeah, so that's how they hooked up. And Shador got an Under Armour deal too on his own. So
Tom Brady born in 1905.
Tom Brady old as dirt, huh? Yeah. So
I'm gonna tell you. I'm
do.
I'm gonna tell you a team. If you trying to make money, a team just to go against. Now you got to deal with the fact that every now and then Baker Mayfield may pull a rabbit out of his hat or whatever. But I would be flat out against Tampa Bay the whole year.
I agree.
Absolutely.
That's a garbage quarterback. Yeah.
Caleb Williams on his way. Yeah, Caleb Williams. I don't really want him at Tampa Bay, but like he on his way over there.
No, Caleb. The Cardinals are having a fire sale. You can get who's my man? You can get Buda Baker for nothing right now if you want him.
They just paid Buda Baker.
Yeah, they're getting rid of everybody. The Cardinals are going to finish. I will say right now, the Cardinals will win. They'll go 2-15 and win and get Caleb Williams. That's their plan.
Then they're gonna sell Kyler Murray on the open block.
They're gonna get rid of his ass. They look at Kyler Murray and that organization as poison. And all he does is just play video games.
Yeah, he over there. He in that Bronny James over there with them Aiden Ross boys. Yeah, he kicking with Aiden Ross and shit. Hate to say his name, but yeah, that's Bronny and all them motherfuckers. That game shit they be on. Yeah, I know what you talking about. Yeah.
That's why his teammates don't really hate him, but they don't like him, but they don't hate him because, like one of their offensive linemen said, he doesn't throw us under the bus. He blames himself when they lose. And all he does is play Call of Duty after practice.
That's fine. You know what? Let him play. But let me tell you something. I'm looking at the line.
Yeah.
And 72%. When you start talking about this money, when you start talking about making money and stuff or making, gambling.
Yeah.
Washington is 72% minus the 6. Cardinals 28%. You never take that. See, what I'm saying is this. All of this guarantee stuff, get that out your head. There's no such thing as a guarantee.
Hell
until
no.
the game is over. You know what? Can you take a ticket, go up to the ticket, and go up to the lottery thing and say you won? They say, well, we haven't even did a draw yet, but I won. They ain't gonna give it to you. You can't cash your ticket till the game is over. 72% Cardinals, 6%. If you, I'm serious. If you about making money, you know you take the Cardinals. You just take the Cardinals. You said fuck it because if everybody believes Washington gonna win, I'm taking the Cardinals because the public got their head in their ass. The majority of people have their head in their ass. What happened to me with Colorado? Who won the game? I'm up here talking about some TCU gonna win. Who won the game?
All right.
Deion won the game. That's why you can't go by that. You can never go by who somebody think gonna win. They gotta play the fucking game. And after the game over, that's who you know who win. I'm looking at this Arizona at Washington. Arizona, everybody's all over Washington. Bullshit. I'm taking Arizona. Bullshit. Give me Arizona.
What's the spread? What's
6
the spread?
points. I'll take them 6 points. I'll take them 6 points.
No, I got it at 7 now. It went up.
I'll take that. Give me that 7.
know.
Give me that 7 piece.
They look at, but they ain't got no offensive line though.
Man, they're gonna have enough. Nah, it's
and
just too many. If it was 50, like Pittsburgh versus 49ers, it's like 52% on Pittsburgh, 48. That's an even split.
They just got to paying that nigga too over there. Who they got there is paying the defensive tackle, man. They got 14 sacks last year. And then they got that motherfucking the nigga that supposed to be Michael before Michael back. You know, forgot his name out of Ohio State, the young kid back. I don't know, man.
You talking about my man Chase Young?
Yeah. I don't know. Some tell me, man, they're gonna be some. Man, Arizona forget damn whoop. I understand about their goddamn how though, but you know.
I'm gonna give you Arizona, and the coach hasn't made a decision yet. He said he'll do it at game time to keep the Redskins guessing. This is how stupid this new coach is.
What did he make a decision on?
He said he's gonna do it at game time.
On the quarterback?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you the 2 quarterbacks right now. You tell me if Arizona, how many games Arizona is gonna win this year.
2.
Let me get it.
That's right. Kyler got a torn ACL, right?
Yeah, he on the pup.
Yeah, he's out. He won't be back. Let me get Arizona. And I'm gonna tell you
tore it up in December.
Who are the quarterbacks. Then you tell me if you think they're gonna win a game this year. Let me get this right now. I'm laughing my ass off.
Jordan Love.
What they did to fucking Colt McCoy 2 weeks ago was classless, man.
No, they cut him. Yeah.
Letting Colt McCoy take a beating in exhibition, and then they tell him you're out.
They do it all the time.
Let me get the roster for you.
A lot of times they'll just have guys just for the preseason. That's the only reason.
Colt McCoy made a lot of money, man. He been in the league, man, since 2008, 2010.
Yeah, he can give it up, man.
Yeah. He ain't got 14 years in his back over here. Shit.
Isn't that somebody's son?
Here you go.
No, he the one that took over Vince Young after Vince Young left.
But isn't he like Phil Simms' son or something? Colt McCoy is somebody's son, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a coach's son.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in high school. Then he had a little brother that came over there and played too. He was terrible.
All right, your starting quarterback in Arizona is a man named Clayton Tune.
Who?
I take the bet. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do that too. Hold up, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
For shits and giggles, we're gonna now look, this will not be my official pick, but just for shits and giggles, because I'm telling you, Mace.
Yes.
Look, Mace, I've been doing this shit too long. Mace, anytime you think a team's gonna win, like when it's a guarantee, they never win. They never win. What you had the Jacksonville go in there? Was the Colts? They had to play. They went in and whooped the Colts' ass. Everybody thought that game was guaranteed. Oh man, Colts got them. They talking about how they gonna win. I'm looking at the NFL guys on there talking about some, well, this is how you approach the Ravens. What you want to do is have your defense. It's like, bro, you need to worry about beating Jacksonville. And sure enough, Jacksonville would no, the Chargers. Jacksonville wouldn't have whooped the Chargers' ass.
Yep.
Because everybody thought it was a guarantee. And if you're a Charger, you want to get ready to play the Ravens. This is the way you want to get your defenses. I'm looking at all them dudes, Mike Mayock, all them guys and shit talking about, this is how you prepare your team. I said, man, you need to worry about Jacksonville. And Jacksonville went in there and whooped their ass.
All right, the battle, and he's not going to announce it to kick off on Sunday, is between Joshua Dobbs and Kristen Toon. So
Joshua Dobbs.
I'll take Dobbs.
Yeah.
I'll take Dobbs.
Dobbs will be the starter.
That's how bad they want to get Caleb Williams.
I bet you this, Dobbs will keep it within 6 points. I'll take, you know what? I'm going to be watching that game too. I'll take that game. And the only reason let me tell you something. This is what you want. See, because you guys keep, what I'm trying to tell you is handicappers say, it's called smart money and, square money. You don't want to be a part of the square money.
Yeah.
You don't care what squares do. Squares won't watch.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, you want to go against them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They lose all the time, man. Look, just look at me. Brother, I told you TCU was going to beat Colorado. I sat there and said that shit 10 times.
You sure did.
And what was that? Square money?
I was square like a motherfucker. Look at what and guess what? If you'd have been like, man, I'll disagree. And on top of that, I'm gonna put 500 on the money line. Man, you would have made $8,000.
There you go. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. Everybody's staying up here. And we're gonna keep this up. Like he could have won $8,000 if he would have bet Colorado.
Anybody, you could have went into any casino on Vegas with $2,000 off your credit card, not even your money. You wouldn't have got a cash advance from the bank. And if you're a primetime fan, just say you're a primetime fan. Like, man, that's my nigga. And you could say, give me $2,000 on Colorado. I don't give a fuck what you talk. They would have took the bet.
Yes.
Yeah,
they took that bet. They said, hell yeah, we'll take that. How much? $2,000?
Colorado to cover, and they did.
You could have put it on the money line, bro. $2,000 to win $12,000. $12,000. They would have laughed at you. Say, "Oh, look at this fool." They said somebody taking they would say somebody taking Colorado. They've been in the front offices laughing. Yeah, we'll take the bet. Fool, you stupid nigger.
Yeah, they would have.
And then when you check that ticket, they've been counting that 12 racks out. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. You can't. None of this stuff. None of it's guaranteed. None of it. And that's what they try. That's what the handicapper tries to give you. That he knows what's going. He don't know what's going to happen. He'll guessing, but he don't know what's happening.
That's true.
He don't know a goddamn. He don't know a damn thing. For hustling like you hustling. Shit. He just.
I wouldn't be too quick. I wouldn't be too quick to assume Arizona won't cover. I personally think they're going to cover. I don't. They're not going to win, but I think they'll keep it within 6. Washington ain't no goddamn. When did Washington become a powerhouse? The fucking Commanders?
No, they ain't no powerhouse.
Yeah, old 3-point ass team. That's all they're gonna win by 3 points at the end of the game.
Washington?
Yes, Washington.
If the quarterback plays well, they'll blow him out. With Magic Johnson in the owner's box, if he plays well, the quarterback, they're gonna run Arizona. They're gonna run Arizona, bro. Arizona wants to lose on purpose. Matter of fact, for everybody still listening, that's the team you bet against every week. Because they want Caleb Williams that bad. They just want to get the hell out of fucking Kyler Murray.
There's plenty of quarterbacks coming out next year.
They're going to be the number. They're making sure they're the number 1 pick.
They got plenty of quarterbacks, and then Kyler Murray, he's going to come back. And what they going to do with him?
Platt, he won't be around.
He's already signed. He's guaranteed.
Platt, trust me. Everybody,
Mace.
everybody knows in the NFL.
You niggas.
If they have to eat that salary, they'll do it.
I'm looking at Philly for New England, 4 points, and everybody's all over Philly. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know about that. I don't think New England has a quarterback. I would never, if I had to play the game, I'd take New England. But you do have to acknowledge that if the public is all over a team, that sort of messes it up for you because you don't want to be on the same side as the public. Just like this Clemson Duke. Everybody was all over Clemson. If you had Duke, you were in the minority. Most people were not on Duke. The smart money was on Duke. The square public money was all over Clemson. Motherfucker put their house up. 12 points, Clemson shit. Put a mortgage up. And they not right now, motherfucker biting his fingernails and pissing in his pants because he got to deal with the ramification of what he did.
Oh man.
He done lost all his money.
That's true.
And this Monday night game, Buffalo, yeah, I'm all over Buffalo. All over Buffalo.
That opened at 1.5. Now it's 2.5.
You still got a Jets defense that's suspect as fuck. Then you got an over-the-hill, washed-up quarterback with an often injured running back. Brother, come on.
Yeah, he don't like
give me Buffalo all day.
Okay. I'm not going to argue with that.
All day.
I'm going
All
Buffalo.
day. Cooks ain't going to do shit but hit the bench and have an ice pad on his knee. And you're going to be at the window counting your fucking money. Buffalo will bring the money home. And even if Aaron Rodgers makes the play, that's another thing. What makes you why do guys think he's gonna do something? He never does. He hasn't done anything in the playoffs since he's been in the NFC. He's always in the playoffs, getting kicked the fuck out.
Well, he did win a Super Bowl, Clyde.
Okay, 12 years ago.
13 years ago, yes.
13 years ago, he won Super Bowl because a guy fumbled. But since that time, he's always in the playoffs getting kicked the fuck out.
That is true. And a number of those times they didn't have home field.
They're not going to have home field this year. Even if they make the playoffs, they're not going to win.
Yeah.
You guys got to wake up off this stuff. Some of this stuff is a given, man.
Hey, Platt, those games I don't pay attention to, I don't care about. You got my 3 games. They're the only games I care about.
I got you.
Pittsburgh, I care about. Green Bay, I definitely care about. And then the night game, the Cowboys, I care about. The other games, I don't care. And then next week, I already said, I got Dallas -3 at home. They're home opener against the Jets. I love Miami next Sunday night, -2.5. I'm definitely taking that, man. I mean, right here, -2. I'm definitely taking the Dolphins with that one. 2-4-0 against Belichick lifetime. Love the Dolphins next week.
We'll see, Mace. I'll hit you back, and we'll see, and we'll put we're gonna make some more money. We'll make some more money. All right.
Definitely, man. Appreciate you tonight, man. Good night, family. The Great Platinum Elite.
And that's what's
up.
up.
We got Coach still up here, 305, who hasn't said a word. Go ahead, man. Talk to us. What's going on? You ready for Sunday against the Chargers?
So we're ready on Sunday. I'm ready to let us. Why are we gonna let a smackdown on the Chargers?
And boy, I just saw the commercial right behind me about 5 minutes ago. They are really hyping this. The doubleheader on Fox is awesome. Early, the whole country gets Pittsburgh and the 49er game. And then the late game, they are pumping up Fields against Jordan Love.
Can't do it.
I'm pumped for that game Sunday.
I just get in a tub of acid.
See, Mr. Miami, you gotta understand me a little more, man. I'm being honest here. Fantasy football has taken me so far away from the Dolphins' miseries, bro. The last 30 years, bro. In my mind, I don't care if they win or lose anymore. I still support them. They're my football team. But bro, trust me when I tell you, and family, you've been through it your entire life, bro. Sadly, isn't it frustrating to you, bro, that they haven't done a damn thing since Ricky Williams left, and they didn't even do nothing. Ricky Williams, they went 11-5 one year, didn't make the playoffs. The next year they went 10-6, didn't make the playoffs. Doesn't that bother you, bro?
Yeah, see,
There you go.
I'm still gonna ride with them
Of
till I
course
die.
you're gonna ride and die with them, but every year you end up disappointed, bro. I feel bad for you, bro. I do.
But that
But
San Diego
fantasy
Chargers,
football gets me away from that. You
San
know,
Diego Chargers, that game is personal.
I know it is for a lot of people. I mean, yeah, that should be a very fat. I'll be watching it up here Sunday because here in New York, I ain't watching no Patriots and Eagles. Hell no.
With the Patriots and the Dolphins game, that game personal too.
Yeah. By the way, I next Sunday I will do the pregame show. I will do Jacksonville and the Chiefs. That's Sunshine's home opener down in Duval County. And I've decided I'm gonna have since I'm gonna have 4 games on at the same time. You could do that with YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. I'll have Jordan Love against Atlanta. I'll have Detroit against Seattle, and somebody else, and I'll probably do the Raiders. No, the Bengals and the Ravens is next Sunday, week 2. The Bengals home opener. So I'll have all 4 of those games on at the same time. And then I will not be on. I will be off the air after the early 1 o'clock games because I'm gonna go have dinner at my mom's next Sunday, and the only game that 4:25 is Jets at Dallas, and then I'll be back around 7 to do the Dolphins and Patriot pregame show up here, and also I will go around the league and give fantasy numbers for your fantasy teams, who shined early today and like that on Sunday for fantasy football. But this week I'll do the post game of the 4 o'clock or the 4:25 game. So I'll be doing Green Bay and Chicago and Eagles, Patriots, and the Dolphins and the Chargers. I will skip Denver and the Raiders. That's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, the Raiders are finished. Yeah.
Russell Wilson, I love him. I hope he does bounce back and shut the critics up. I'm not one of his critics, but so far in the exhibition game, he looks washed.
New England's done too.
Well, that coach is an idiot. That's the problem in New England.
Damn.
That's right. Belichick's an idiot. He had Hopkins. Imagine having Zeke and Hopkins on that team right now. Shit.
Yeah, Zeke and Hopkins, they be cooking with gas.
What a difference that would have made, bro. What? He hates the diva receivers, so he thinks Juju Smith-Schuster, Devontae Park, and I forgot the third kid. To me, that kid, I think he wears number 14. That kid is the Patriots season right there. If he can't grow up to be a number 1 receiver, New England's done. They're done.
They were done when they got beat by Philadelphia Eagles.
No, you can say that.
Take that back. When
They did beat the Rams. I mean, when Tennessee beat them, Tannehill? Oh, when the Dolphins went up there and beat them the last game of the year.
When the Dolphins went up there and beat them, and Logan Ryan went up there and beat them.
That was Tennessee.
They were done.
Yeah, I told people, I said, bro, I remember that day I was in the clinic, and I said, I don't see the Dolphins winning the game, but the Dolphins are going to play them tough. Everybody laughed at me. They said, why you say that? I said, because you could see the Dolphins beginning to turn the corner finally. And I believe that. And I think, and I'm just being honest here, if we would have kept Flores, we would have won at least a playoff game already. With this guy we got now, he's a yes man. Quinte was right. McDaniel's a yes man. He don't want
Yeah,
a playoff game this year or next year. He's done. Ross will get rid of him and hopefully finally hire us a real coach instead of these unknown dudes. Coach, listen to this, okay? Listen to this. Jimmy, Wannstedt, that was both disasters. Saban, that was a disaster. It wasn't Nick's fault. It was just bad. He didn't have people to find him the salary, the salary cap. Here it comes. Cam Cameron, Tony Sperano,
yeah, I remember that.
Joe Philbin,
No, yeah, trash.
Adam Gase,
What trash.
Trash.
Florence, who was good in my opinion, and now
Right.
Mike McDaniel, who's all right. But here's this. I figured this out this morning. If I tell you this franchise between 2001 and 2021 had consistent quarterback play, who you think I'm talking about? This is going to blow you guys' minds. Who you think? What team you think I'm talking about? They had 20 years of consistent quarterback play.
No, that was Patriots.
Pretty damn good. Nah, not Brady. Pretty damn good quarterback play between 2001 and 2021.
Broncos.
Nope.
Cowboy.
Nope. Remember, you had Quincy Carter back then. Nope.
Right, Chris Carter. Oh, the Green Bay Packers.
Nope. This is a team you guys will never guess. I'm going to give you guys 2 more guesses, and then I'm going to tell you each. I'm going to give you 2 more guesses each.
Jets.
Nope. Will not tell you. Nope. 1 more guess, both of you, and you both.
San Diego Chargers.
No, they always had good quarterback play. They've been the Colts, the Colts, Chargers, and Packers have been fortunate. Only 3 teams. I'll give you another try, Coach.
I would say Chicago Bears.
Nope. They haven't had a quarterback since 1947. 1 more, Coach.
1947.
The Seattle Seahawks.
Nope.
Mm.
You guys gonna go, what the really? And then when you think about who their last 2 quarterbacks was to this kid right now, who you said?
Falcons.
Yep, Mr. Miami got it right.
Mm.
Michael Vick to Matt Ryan.
Oh,
20
yeah.
years of consistent quarterback play.
Yeah, Michael Vick to Matt Ryan. Yeah.
Nobody remembers it because no one cares about Atlanta, and if this Desmond Ritter turns into anything, it's going to be another generation of good quarterback play for the Falcons. So, give McVay a lot of credit down there. That if Desmond Ritter turns out to be anything, that's going to be another 27 years. It's going to be 27 years for them with pretty damn good quarterback play. Nobody realizes it. Vic to Ryan and now to this kid.
Mm-hmm. It was Ryan. Yeah, because Ryan only been gone 1 year, so now 2 years.
Yeah,
so,
2020, 2001. Vic was drafted in 2021. 20 years.
Yeah.
Folks, we'll see you tomorrow night. Me, Coach, and 305 is going to stay on. And thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you, people in the clouds, for enjoying us. Moss, good night. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for being here. 7:35 tomorrow night. We're going to celebrate 2 birthdays up here tomorrow. And one of the birthday people said she will gladly be up here tomorrow night. So they have turned their ages now, and we'll celebrate both of them to start the show tomorrow night. Love you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. This is going to be our 4th season up here doing this, and thank you for everybody that's been through here. Appreciate all you guys. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.